Let's go. Shout to see you, Riz. I see you, boy. I see you doing your thing, man. Make sure y'all go follow Young Riz. Make sure y'all follow Emperor Kojak 313 Gaming Channel, please. Let's go. Raj Will and this motherfucker. Big Wrench Gang. Let's go. What up, Raj? Let's go. ADS in the building. What up, boy? Hey, it's going to be a good show. We got some good content today. Shout out to the folks that provided it. Appreciate you. Yes, Lord. Shout out to the people that kick. What up? Yeah, man. Y'all trying to get me to buy my followers? I might buy a few today. I don't know. Shout out to Shawanda. Kick say, Drip, you can buy your followers. I'm like, huh? Okay. Is she? Yeah. What up, Coach Ruck in the building? Let's go. Shout out to the chat, man. You know, we got a few, you know, it's going to be a different crowd for a while. You feel me? And I'm with it. I love it. I ain't even seen Coach Ferg. That's cool, too. I'm cool with that. I promise y'all I'm cool with it. I deal with it. I promise you, I deal with it. Yes, Lord. I will deal with it. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody here. You could have been anywhere else in the world, but you tuned in with the Drip Station. Let's go. Shout out to the people in the cloud watching. All that good shit going on. Appreciate that. You know, when you come to the Drip Store, they want to know who over here. Oh, you was over there with Drill. We don't fuck with you, but they got the most fucked up situation going on in the world. Hey, I can't make this shit up. Everybody clean and somebody else can come on. We can do all the call tonight. We can do it. But there's no need to, because I'm going to still be me. You feel me? Appreciate everybody called and checked up on me. Had to go to Shreveport, Louisiana last night, man. Had an emergency, man. My aunt won some money and had a heart attack. Crazy word, huh? Crazy word, bro. Shout out to y'all, though, man. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. I just got back like an hour ago, but yeah, man. I'm here, man. I'm here. Shout out to Corey. I'm here, man. I'm here. Trying to maintain, bro. Shout out to my aunt. She's definitely in critical condition. I see you. Oh, man. Okay. Let's do this. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to Corey Love in the building. Appreciate you, my guy. Good to see you, my boy. Good to see you, man. Yes, Lord. Good to see you, man. Let's see how we're going to do this. Let me see how I'm going to play the music today. Let's see. Let's go. Approaching with my... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm just playing all kind of shit on. In the booth, we got the Drip Talk podcast vibes. Listen close, let's unlock every drop. Soul wisdom flows, non-stop truth on the mic like a heart that won't stop. Drip show shining bright, don't fade away. Voices in the night, got another way. Drip show shining bright, don't fade away. Voices in the night, forward away. Cut the music down right there for a second. Let's go. Shout out to Marcus in the building, man. Shout out to everybody who just pulled up, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to my boy Corey Love with the 10 ball. He say, keep cooking. We here now for a shit show. I already know what time it is, bro. And one thing I was, I didn't get a chance to review Corey Love session about the drip, and he kept it so professional and player, like, I really can't do nothing but respect it, man to man, you feel me? And that's what it's really about, bro, when you know people that's solid, that really don't know you from a can of paint, but still rocking with you like that, you feel me? Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, some of that shit just don't make no sense. And, people love drama, they love following. Drip can't never follow. I'm a leader, you feel me? I can't never follow. So it is what it is, but I respect everything and everything around me, you feel me? But one thing Corey said was, when it died, it's gone. It's dead. He say, bro, the numbers look a little different, but it don't seem like nothing's been affected. And I appreciate that shit, bro. Like, that shit made me realize some shit. No bullshit. Like, yeah, okay. Because it's a bunch of folks that's normally here front and center. Hey, I done banned. Shit, I didn't reprimand and all kind of shit. Now these same folks texting me, bro, you gonna block me? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I ain't going back to that bullshit. I started off where I was, and I'm going back. I ain't never going back. One band, one sound. Drip Nation, you feel me? That's all I can do. If you with it, you with it. If you halfway with it, hey, that's on you. You got to deal with that. But I appreciate you dropping the 10 ball, starting it out, man. Make sure y'all be like Corey Love, match the energy. Shout out to all the content creators in this motherfucker who actually standing on business. And you through. I appreciate it. That's for sure. So let's let me do this real quick. Let me change this shit to the pimp shit. Okay, boom. We'll start like that. Let me cut it down a bit. Shout out to the game, man. Let's drop a few intros real quick. Let's go.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderboy. Shit.
No get put down on foreign. Salute to the motherfather, he in peril. Kojak 313 the great, the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, Drippin' Nation West Gang.
And let's go Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go Drip Nation.
Drip Nation. Drip. We going up. Drip. We going up. Shouts out to Cynical One. Let's go. Queen moderator. Drip. Big rank game. Drip. Listen to my game. Drip Nation. Drip. We going up. We going up. We going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, man. I gotta damn, okay, I gotta upload another 2 more from the other day. I did shit. Damn. Hold on, let me see something real quick. What did I do?
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the
same. Milwaukee stay the same.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
What we gonna do right here is go back. Way back into time.
Okay, man. Shout out to the folks believing in the drip. Let me do a little something for the people, man. Real shit, bro. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog in a nice sip. So with the right hits, I get a tight vice grip.
Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Let's get it. Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Memphis nigga everywhere I go. Hey, break the bitch down, finna break it down a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Oak Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove.
That reminds me, I got to redo D-Time shit with the other shit. Yeah, this is the land you're playing right here.
Oh my God!
Yeah, nigga, to doing too much. You got to land that motherfucking plane, bro. You got to land that shit. Shout out to Shanika in the building. Shout out to Shanika in the building with the early game. Let me see what this yeah, Kojak definitely got to lead a funky ass block, that's for sure. How you doing today, Shanika? Okay, she must.
My bad, I was on mute.
How you
Hey,
doing
what up,
today?
everybody? Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. We got a hell of a show. How was y'all day to day, man? Tuesday. Another day, another dollar. We got to get to it. We got to get to it. Man, we got a few things to talk about today. They said Maya married herself or some shit like that. We got DDG people calling them out for simping and all of those shit. We got some shit from Charlie Kirk talking about the black DI pilots. You know, that Charlie Kirk situation really sensitive. We're not sensitive, but you know, to like a lot of people, it's sensitive because there's always a bunch of this for that. What you think about the Charlie Kirk situation, Shanika? We know with all the comparison from him and MLK, I didn't even know that kind of exists to compare him to that. But yeah, go ahead.
I think that people reading into it a little too much. Like, they giving him a little too much attention with this. Like, I don't think that he was that relevant to be on everybody's headlines like that. But I could be mistaken.
Yeah, I ain't never really heard of the guy. Do you think it was just the way he went out kind of got him like that? Kind of got him hyped up like that?
I mean, yeah, and some of the things that he say, because I didn't really follow him like that, but I'm familiar with some of his content. So I didn't even know, you know, a lot of the stuff that he was saying on other platforms and stuff like that. And so, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think it was that serious of what we need to be talking about it, but I guess he made more of an impact than I thought he did.
Clearly, Trump vouched and a lot more people vouched. They had that nigga pretty much like he was the president or some shit. Really cool. On that type of status, which is crazy work. I might play this interview today. I might play it tomorrow. You know, tomorrow my B-Day. Charleston White. I ain't gonna lie, he really kind of knocked some shit out the park with this one. I ain't gonna lie you. I might play it today if I got time, but so nigga, if I tell you that the Democrats were like for the GAYs for the most part, would you believe me? That, you know,
Yeah.
they the one kind of brought all this shit this way? Okay.
Yeah.
Put a one in the chat if y'all think that the Democrats are GAY. The Democrats and the politicians and all that shit are GAY. They said a lot of them are GAY. And that's the reason why they was for the GAY. You know, it's a lot of movies and, you know, reality show, you know, the series and shit about that. Especially the one called, what is it called? It's on BET. Damn. I forgot not the Vault. Some shit. I forgot the name of it, but a lot of them guys are GAY, bro. It's crazy. And they top tier like snipers and shit. Yeah, that shit crazy. Then we got the shit with Maya with MTR. What else we got? We got I think I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to do that one too. Y'all know T.I.'s son King facing 5 years in prison, right? Yeah, he out of line. And then we got rich men who actually want stay-at-home wives. They don't want their women to work type shit. Let me see. And then we got another one with somebody just sent that to me. Randy calls out Mr. Organic for being a predator or something like that. I don't know who those people are, but we can actually get that one done too. And then Cam Newton and Damani, which is T.I. other son, kind of talks about how T.I. is not King's biological father and a lot of shit like that that just came out. They said Tiny is getting divorce papers ready for Tip, allegedly. I don't believe that, but if so, then that's crazy work. You know, I think when you put your family on TV like this, like, you know what I'm saying, like the reality show, I think that hurts your family more. Like the money don't be worth it all the time. What y'all think? What you think, Shanika? Like when people have like a private lifestyle and they do their reality show and like a lot of shit open up.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't even post my kids on my social media like that. Like I don't think you should be bringing cameras into your home like that.
Cause y'all know that shit came out with them, you know, drugging women and all that shit came out, you know, doing all of this, you know, the little SEX and shit. All that came out. Also, of course, them kids grew up too fast. And you see how King is. Damani, I kind of fuck with Damani. I follow him on social media. Bro, really a cool, calm dude. Bro, like hella crazy with the rap. So, you know, me being a producer, audio engineer, I'm definitely following that shit. Nah, bro, cool though. The little girl, she doing her thing. I think she gonna be messed up too. I think she gonna be messed up too because they put her in all this other extra shit. See, like this is the thing. Like my cousin, her son has been, bro. Every time she go to the mall type shit, they offer him modeling shoots. He's a handsome young man, and he just turned 1. I don't even think he 1 yet. He like 11 months. Bro, they offer him Huggies, Gerber, all kind of shit, bro. She turned down. Even social media, YouTube, people want to, you know, put him on YouTube because it's like he funny as hell. Like he be just doing little shit, like, and like he can barely. I mean, he can talk, you know, like he can talk, but like a 11-month-old can't really just say everything. But the shit he be saying be hilarious, bro. It's like he really understand what you're talking about, and it's weird for 11-month-old. I'm guessing. I don't know if it's weird or not, but I just think that an 11-month-old baby wouldn't be able to understand everything. But I could be dead ass wrong. But yeah, like, bro, his response is crazy. But anyway, he turned down all that shit. I'm talking about bands. Like the Huggy shit was like $500,000, no bullshit, for like a 2-year term or something like that. A 2-year term, or like, was it a 2-year? I don't want to lie and say the wrong thing. I think it was like a 2-year term, or either like 7 shoots or something like that. You know, with the Pampers and shit. But that's crazy work. But she turned all that shit down. She was just like, I refuse to mess up my kid. And now, because at first, like, we was like, what the fuck? She tripping. Nah, I understand it now. Would you let your babies do some shit like that, Shanika? You know, when they was babies?
Nah.
Would you?
Nah, my people, they do the pageants and shit like that, but I'm not a fan of that. I think, you know, you should just let the kids be kids, and then if they decide that they want to pursue something like that once they old enough to understand, then that can be their decision.
Even if they had like a special, you know, like a gift as a baby type shit that can really change your life, you ain't going.
I mean, I can still foster their talents and, you know, help them develop them. But as far as putting them in the limelight, that's just a very tricky situation because I've seen it, you know, on both sides, and that can put a lot of pressure on that child. And, you know, a lot of child stars end up fucked up behind a lot of that shit, and they're not protected the way that they should be, especially when the parents aren't doing it with the right intentions.
Yeah, King ain't his son, bro. That's not his biological son. That shit came out like a motherfucker, bro. And they said, what up, Chocolate? They say when it came out, Tip crashed out on Tiny, and she supposed to be giving them boy divorce papers. I can pull a clip for you real quick. Yeah, matter of fact, that day that they got into the little squabble, you know, that was all over the internet. That was one of the reasons why. Yeah, Coach Jack say both sides are moist. No, that's a fact. I definitely believe you on that, G. Shout out to Chocolate Earth in the building, whatever he is. Who else came in here?
What up?
Let's see. I'm gonna play this one with Charlie Kirk first. I'm gonna find a clip with Tip and them with the bullshit. Let me see. Hold on. Let's go.
So I'm gonna quote you real quick. You said,
Hold on. We're gonna just go over a little bit of this. Let me drop the fair use for the juice. Then we'll kind of go through it.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, ever since I've been running that little AI infomercial thing right there, bro, I've been cool, smooth on all copyrights, bro. Been smooth. The only thing that'll kind of give me is if the music is just too loud, but I'll try to run mine too to kind of like scramble it. Well, I'm giving y'all too much game. Never mind. Let me shut the fuck up. All right.
if I see a black pilot, I'm gonna be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I mean that is correct. Yeah,
that's correct. Okay, so can we both agree?
What was the context of what I said though?
What was the context? I don't even want to get into DEI because your opinion on DEI, it doesn't really help it in this case. So, if the context between what you brought up was that you believe that
because they were being hired because they were black.
Okay, so can we both agree that every single pilot, whether black, white, whoever, has to go through FAA certification?
No, actually,
we can't.
New lawsuit shows that black pilots and female pilots have the standards being relaxed.
No,
for them.
sir. Can we agree at the time of February 29th or 2023 when you said it at the time? No.
No, actually, I said it. That's why you don't know the context. Is that new lawsuits were showing that they were relaxing the standards for air traffic control and pilots in order to meet the standards.
The context of that was diversity, equity, and inclusion. What does that have to do with hiring?
Everything. DEI definitionally is that we will hire more of a race versus a different race. So, for example, United Airlines said that they want 50% of their new pilots to either be women or black. Okay. Currently, just so you understand, it's like 8%. So they want to go from 8% to 50%. Okay. And every time DEI is implemented, every single time, the lowering of standards occurs. Every single time.
Lowering of standards?
Correct. So can I prove it to you? We both want excellence, right? Okay. If you and I said, hey, we want 50% of the new people going in the NBA are white. Okay. Would the NBA drop in its standard?
No.
No.
The National Basketball
League? No, if we said 50%, if we say by
50% of the NBA dropped and it was only white.
No, I said
would the standard go down?
I'm not hearing what I'm saying. If 50% of all new people going in the NBA were white, by decree, would the quality of play of the NBA decrease?
Would the quality of play in the NBA decrease?
Yeah.
No, if they're the same standard of basketball play.
Hold on, let's talk realistic.
Well, what are you saying realistically? You're asking me if
75% of the NBA is black. 75%.
So does that mean white players are less better, or does that mean
whites are not as good at basketball as blacks?
Okay.
I mean, we got some big.
Everybody, calm down.
We got some big exceptions. I mean, we're very proud of Larry Bird. Okay.
No, he's good. He's good.
We're very proud of Luka and Nikola. However, the point being, let's implement DEI in the NBA. Okay. If all of a sudden 50% of all the players have to be white, which means they have to say no to otherwise good black players.
There was a time where this happened, right?
Well, no, I of course, and the league wasn't as good. That's the point. No.
See, one thing I didn't like about just whatever I knew of Charlie Kirk was, bro, never was consistent with numbers. That's why I don't do percentages, numbers, none of that shit. They gave black people PPP loans. That's how I know numbers lie. That's for sure. They tweaked that shit up so good, bro. It's people still living off their PPPs that's not caught right now. But he'll say like 85% of black people did this and then come back and say 72% of black people did the same thing he just said. That's why I I was just like, yeah, he ain't consistent like this, so I don't really have no, I ain't got no favor with the dude. Yeah, he was a bullshitter, Kojak. That's for sure, gang. He definitely was a bullshitter. Let's go.
You understand that there was a time where the exclusion of African American players was in the NBA, right?
No, for sure. I acknowledge that, and the league got better as blacks were allowed in
Did
because
it
it was
get better, or did we just integrate ourselves in?
Well, hold on, no, but wait.
The players in the league averages around that time weren't worse. We just got better.
Hold on. Do you actually think that? Why is it that 75% of the NBA is black?
Right now?
Yeah.
I mean, well, it was a certain point around 1965
No, why
where
is
a
it?
law
Answer the
passed
question.
where we can actually.
Why is it that 75% of the NBA is black?
Because we integrated into the league.
No, because the best players are allowed to play in the NBA.
Well, actually, the best players in the NBA are European born.
Well,
They're not even African American.
I mean, a couple of them are. As I said, we're very
yes,
proud.
No, we're very integrated within sports, but what does that prove?
That proves that the NBA is not built on DEI, it's built on
no,
excellence.
No, the NBA isn't proof. So when you mention DEI, you're now saying that it's...
You obviously don't know what DEI is. DEI...
How I know what DEI is if you're not giving me a proper explanation
DEI
on what
is
it is.
racial quotas.
Racial quotas?
Yes. You've never heard of DEI before. So, do you know what a racial quota is? You have to have a certain amount of a certain race. That is what United Airlines did. Mm-hmm. We must get to 50% of our pilots to be black or women. Therefore, if the NBA said 50% of our players have to be white, I guarantee you, we could try to get as many Serbs and Croats as possible. It's not going to make the NBA the best league. Instead, the NBA has a policy of which the NBA and the FAA and the United Airlines should have the same policy. It doesn't matter the color of your skin. It matters how good you are at what you do.
So
excellence matters.
Wait. Okay. So what you're saying is, everybody's good? So what you're saying is the NBA
is a great example of...
No, it's a bad example. Because in the example that I gave you, I said when you say a black or female pilot might be less qualified because of DEI, what you're implying is that they didn't earn their spot.
Correct, they didn't, because that's what DEI does.
That's what you're implying?
Because you're there because of the quota, not because of excellence.
Does DEI give you the opportunity because of who you are, or does it open up access?
No, it gives it because of literally the color of your skin.
Charlie, you are quoted by saying that, guys, Charlie...
Everyone knows the quote because it's true. When you hire somebody...
What's true?
It's true because they're there not because of their merit, but because of a racial quota. Why is it that only 8% of pilots right now for United Airlines are black or female?
It's actually 3%.
Oh, that proves my point even more.
And no, it doesn't. It's, guys, DEI is the reason why they're not in these positions. But it's because they're... Listen.
Man, you are making no sense at all.
That's cool.
Damn.
He should have sat that one out.
Damn.
He didn't win that at all.
You say, hold on. You say, okay, my bad. Oh, go ahead, my bad. My mic head went out. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to tell everybody to make sure they hit the like button, subscribe, and scroll through the chat. If you see a link, click it and subscribe there too.
Nah, I wasn't aware of Charlie Kirk, Travel One. I mean, I had no reason to follow the guy. But the fact that he's saying that it's a lot of black people in the league for quota, what y'all think about that? What else, Cynical? What y'all think about that? I don't know about that, bro.
No, he's talking about the pilots.
Oh, that was part of the pilot. Okay, yeah. See, I couldn't get my shit going. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you think it's only
that the people that were pilots were only there because they were black or because they were women, and that they didn't have to adhere to the same regulations and standards as their predecessors. And he was using the NBA as an example to say, imagine if they did DEI in the NBA, the quality of the players would go down.
Yeah, I heard that. Okay, gotcha. Okay, it's making all sense now. Corey say the kid was wrong on this point. Yeah, I don't know. Like, see, my thing is this: when you step up and debate with a guy like, you got to make sure you
different point.
Yeah, you got to make sure you're on your shit with that type of shit, because it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, you got to do your research ahead of time. You can't argue it on the fly.
So Trevor One said black men need to get involved and be on the front line of this. I don't think we need to bother this at all. Put a one in the chat if y'all think black men should be on the front line about this shit with Charlie Kirk. I don't think we need to be on the front line at all, actually. But if y'all think so, I mean, just let me know. He said during DEI time that was correct. The numbers came out and accident happens in DC with the planes. With the planes. Project say 0. See, I ain't gonna lie. I think the Gospel of Bob dude, I think he's a pilot. Yeah, like the guy who owns the platform, not the people on the panel, but, and shout out to the Gospel of Bob. I think he's a pilot, for real. Like, I'm talking about bro fly planes and all kind of shit. Like, yeah. Yeah, the dude Gospel of Bob definitely is a pilot. That's for sure. Not on the front line. Yeah. What up, Dr. Corner? Shout out to the boy Romello 747 Bank. What up, boy? Good to see you.
Dr. Corner?
Yeah. You don't see Dr.
Shout
Corner?
out to Romello with the $10 super chat. He said DEI largely help white women, just like. Is my mic working?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can't. Oh, okay. Shout out to Romello with the $10 super chat. He said DEI largely help white women, just like affirmative action was meant to level the playing field. Keep in mind, women.
Your shit kind of went out. Women are known as a minority group in America. Gotcha. Shout out to my boy Romello 747 Bank with the 10 bob. Hold on, was that a 10 bob or 5 bob? Let me go back and see. I didn't move too fast on my way. Tia for the 10 bob. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, gang.
Drip Nation fair use.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fuck your wheel.
Yeah, Christopher said, Bossman said as one person. No, I'm just saying, I think he was a pilot too. Like every plane I flew on, I've never seen a black pilot. I ain't gonna hold you. Never seen a black pilot. Ever. Never seen a black pilot, bro. So, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know if they think black people can't drive a spaceship. I don't know, bro. But I know motherfuckers will whip that motherfucker on phone them. Shout out to Hustling Muscle in the building. Shout out to Rose C. Who else in this? Cynical, what up? Nah, Trevor, I told you I wasn't aware of Charlie Kirk. But Romello, bro, I was just thinking about your ass the other day, bro. We was talking shit in the chat one day. Like, I had a vision of an intro, bro. It's wild. I'm gonna keep that vision too, cause that boy Platinum, I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy work, bro. Like, it's gonna be some platinum shit. I just gotta put it together though. But now I had a platinum vision for the intro. Crazy work. Let me see what they said in the chat. It's rare that you find a black pilot. Nah, for sure. Like, you find a black architect. I actually got a cousin that's an architect, Kojak, and he black. He ain't got all the other shit in him. At least I don't think. What up, Ignorant TV in the building? What up, boy? Good to see you, boy. Shout out to Ignorant TV in the building. There are black women pilots. I've never seen a black woman pilot. I've seen more black women astronauts travel one than pilots. I've never seen a woman pilot, period, though. You ever seen a black,
It's black woman pilots.
You know what I'm saying? Have you seen them? Have you ever flew a plane that had a black woman pilot? I've never rode on a plane and seen a black woman pilot.
No,
But then
I'm not
again,
really one to fly like that.
oh,
But
you might have a lag, Shanika. You heard me?
yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, because you okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You wanna and her computer will be sent out to her. I showed y'all the new PCI build for Shanika yesterday. I showed it off yesterday. She got the radiating memory, goddamn 6 terabytes of memory. She got 64 gigs of RAM, graphics card, Kojak. I showed it yesterday. See-through lights, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, for sure. No. I'm just saying I ain't never seen one, travel one. I'm not denying that at all. I'm sure it is. Cause my cousin's an architect and like he do like blueprint for like motherfucking brand new neighborhoods, and he helped Mayweather build his gym in Houston. He helped Shaq build his fitness center in Houston, like a lot of shit. So yeah, my kinfolk definitely doing his thing, like for real. He even helped Slim Thug and them build the houses that they built, because they actually built a whole fucking neighborhood. Because like it was some shit in Houston where like, bro, they were charging $1 a house, straight up, $1 a house, bro. But with that, you know, they had to build. Couldn't just buy it and just that was it. Not like you had to build a whole new house on it. So Slim Thug bought the whole neighborhood on the north side, and my cousin helped them blueprint the houses and everything to where, you know, everything would fit straight. But yeah, Romello, I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy work. Just the 747 side of it, I was just like, oh my God. Let's play a little bit more of this to see us.
No, explain to me what
equity and inclusion is the
explain to me what a racial quota is.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion is the reason as to why accesses are now open to certain races.
Hold on, can a black person not become a pilot before DEI?
What are you saying?
And I ain't gonna hold you. I might have got on planes and didn't even see the pilot. I ain't gonna hold you. So, you know, that's just me just saying I ain't never seen one just like that, but I'm sure I would have remembered. But it's been times I got on planes and didn't even see the pilots. So what up, Lena Love in the building? She say her cousin is a pilot in the Air Force. Okay, for sure. She say she enjoys it. Nah, for sure. Ignorant TV say Constellation doesn't equal goddamn Caucasian, whatever that is, causation. I don't know how you got that one in there. I had a geek. Go Jack. Great. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Lane, shout out to Ignorant TV, shout out to y'all. What it do? Good to see y'all. Let's play a bit more of this. We'll move forward. Shanik, you straight? I think she still got a lag. Oh, she probably fixing her shit. Okay, yeah, let me hurry up and get her shit in the mail. Hold on.
Was it equal opportunity or was it equal access?
But
was it equal opportunity? Was it equal access?
It's
Charlie?
equal both.
It's both.
Yes,
it's equal opportunity. And I could not go to college in 1964 with a free ride, free paid tuition, but you could, Charlie.
Hold on. First of all,
are y'all just forgetting that the last 50 years of historical context happened?
This is
crazy.
That's
crazy.
How does that impact you? And wait, do you have a free ride right now?
Do I have a free ride right now?
Yeah.
I go to school.
Who pays your tuition?
Who pays my tuition?
Yeah.
I don't want to share that on.
You just said you had a free ride.
I don't want to.
Wait, hold on.
I said in 1964,
No. So it's 2025. Let's stay focused on today.
So in 2025, even with equal opportunity and open access,
it's not.
That's what diversity, equity, and inclusion is. It opened up access for people like me to get these opportunities.
But so someone has to pay for your car.
Trevor One, send me the information. I'll do it. Shanika, you there? I think she still got a lag, or either she's doing something. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You still got a lag or what?
Shit.
It's a lag.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. You might still have a lag. I don't know. Let's see what you talk about. So, Travel One, you see Travel One comment on the screen?
Yes.
What you think of that?
We could look at that.
I ain't really. I gotta drop it. Nah, for sure. Hello. Corey Love, put it in the chat. We can talk about it. Matter of fact, you can come up here and host it with me. And Shanika, my bad. Oh Lord, Trevor One. We know you the boss lady. We know. Yeah, Corey. Hit the link and put it in the back chat real quick. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna if this is what you're talking about. First, the SCOTUS is the Supreme Court of the United States, if anybody didn't know. And the recent decisions include lifting an injunction to allow immigration agents to stop individuals in Southern California upholding a Texas age verification law and limiting lower courts' ability to issue nationwide injunctions in a birthright citizenship case. The court has also ruled that a death row inmate has standing to challenge DNA testing procedures and allowed the termination of certain federal employees. So they pretty much letting people just kind of like the stop and frisk type shit, but for immigration. Yeah. And they saying if you're on death row, you can pretty much sue or challenge any of the procedures that they use for post-conviction DNA testing. That happened in this month, September.
Okay. Yeah, we might have to make tomorrow's show. Well, tomorrow most shit. We might have to make that Thursday show. If I can stream Thursday. See. Okay, yeah. I'm actually down some shit in the back right now for you can press play on it real quick. Let me see.
College, who's paying for it?
You said someone has to pay for my college?
Yeah. So taxpayers are paying for your
college? Deposit the money into the bank right now.
Well,
show me your bank account. It's taxes.
Wait,
Charlie Kirk.
This is a publicly funded institution. But
the publicly funded institution, we are one of the it's top three. ISU, University of Illinois Champaign, and the University of Illinois Chicago. 3 schools, universities that are getting funded more than other universities in Chicago. So yes, we do get funded more. Yes, I'm well more.
Somebody said white men with records have a better chance of getting hired than black men with no records. That's crazy work.
That's true.
I definitely agree.
That's why the whole DEI conversation to me is really just some bullshit.
So why you think? Okay, so Shanika, let me ask you this, just on some real shit. Why do you think that shit even came out like that, though? I mean, was it more of a state? Go ahead.
To help white women.
But okay,
white
so
men are already solid. They don't need no help. They already got the good old boy system where they're gonna make sure that they hire themselves. But the white women were getting left behind.
No shit.
They're the ones that benefited from DEI more than anybody else.
So why was black people so much of in an uproar behind it?
Because I think a lot of them didn't understand it. They thought that it was supposed to be just like with everything else. They think that we're supposed to benefit from it, but it's like, nah, y'all really don't even understand. It was never for us to begin with. Feminism was never for us to begin with. None of that shit. Affirmative action, none of that shit was for us. It was for the white women that were now being forced to work, and they were complaining that they weren't getting the same opportunity as their counterparts. And so that's how all of it came about. It was never about us.
I ain't gonna lie, that make us look so bad though. That make us look so bad. Cause they all in the uproar for nothing, and they like that shit make us look. I see why people. Well, never mind. I'm just shut up on that note.
I mean, they always say if you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book. And apparently, this is still the case in 2025 because they're not hiding this shit. They're doing it right in our faces, but we too busy focusing on other shit that we're not realizing what's going on. And a lot of people don't realize now more than ever is a time for black people to get into politics and law and medicine, amongst other things, and trades in general. Of course STEM, but I would put that a little lower than everything else.
Trevor wants to say feminism is not the problem.
I never said it was a problem. I was just mentioning examples of situations that weren't meant to benefit black folks, but we still stood behind it.
Dr. Quantum say motherfuckers be wanting to go along and get along and still don't matter. God damn. That shit. And see, that's why I always say, like, the whole thing with the reparation thing, bro. Like, people give me so much pushback on Drip, like, why you think we'll never get it? Bro, they halfway don't think we can do a lot of shit now, bro. So why you think they gonna issue that shit out? They gonna play in our face forever with that shit, I think, honestly.
They gonna sit here and talk shit and make it seem like it's not like we just gonna squander the money or this, that, and the other. But if that were the case, why not just give it to us then? If you know we gonna end up giving it right back to you, why not? But they don't want to risk us actually taking it and doing something positive and valuable with it.
And see, that's why I think Pimp C was deleted. Real shit. It's crazy that I can bring it up, but bro, Pimp C was trying to get the record business for a lot of black dudes with a bunch of money to come together and start our own record label. And that shit was coming. A lot of beef was squashed, a lot of shit like that, and they silenced them. Them white folks didn't know what to do when goddamn all them folks was coming together trying to make it shake. Real shit. And they was trusting each other to do it.
You're not gonna
go ahead.
You're not gonna make no money in the industry and they can't put their hands in it.
I'm totally.
And they not get $1 out the pot. They're not gonna let that shit happen.
I'm totally with you. It's sad, but that's what's going on though, y'all. Like that shit for real. Like Pimp C was like making a stance with that shit, and people were starting to understand, bro. It was a lot of people coming together that they silenced that boy. Come on, Smitty, and knocking those down. He said it in there too. It's a few interviews too where he go a little bit more in detail, but that knocking those down, come on, man. You know I'm from the side, bro. Like that's all we come up to is DJ Screw and UGK. That's it. That's what it is. Shout out to Smitty in the building, man. Damn, why is that
Travel One is a piece of it is because we're not requiring it, but then another piece of it is because they're not allowing it. And both of those things are happening at the same time. Because if all the black men in the NFL said F that and didn't show up, what the fuck do you think them crackers would do? I mean, white people would do.
I feel you on that.
They making all this money off of us today. We sit here and look at all these athletes like, yeah, it's y'all fault. Y'all supposed to be building the communities. Somebody else is cutting their check. What communities are they building?
Nah, you ain't bullshit. I'm with you on that.
I don't know if you remember back when they had the little college reality show, all the celebrities went to like college or whatever, and then like, you know, Amber Rose and all of them, and they got mad at Carlos Miller because he was like, homelessness ain't my fucking problem. And they were like, how could you say that? And it's like, where did he fucking lie? If we really gave a fuck about homelessness, then we would put the people in position of power that could resolve that issue. You know how many dollars float around in this country every fucking day, and you telling me that we don't got enough to where everybody can't be homeless and hungry? Fuck out of here. The people that are in position to make those changes don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves. That's why they're making millions of dollars fucking rotting away in Congress like some fucking dinosaur fossils, because they die in Congress. They not ever gonna give up their fucking seat. And then when they do give it up, guess who they giving it to? Their sons and their daughters. And we letting it happen. So clearly we don't give a fuck either.
Damn. Man, that's crazy work. You ain't bullshitting. Let me see. Who else?
These niggas still don't give a fuck about us. They sit here and act like slavery was this, this happened 8,000 years ago. Nigga, they had a fashion show for Black History Month. And the nigga that was on, I forgot his name, that did the famous picture where he was drinking from the whites only water fountain. That nigga was he was walking on the one way. Ruby Bridges, the girl that went to where they first started segregating the schools, she's still alive. This shit ain't that old.
She said that's why Michael Jackson was deleted. What up, Rooster? What up, Ron Mack? What up, boy? Good to see you. Yeah, boys cooking in the chat. I can't hold you. They cooking in the chat, man. They cooking. Shout out to my boy Ron Mack.
We don't promote a politician, and that's what I've been saying, that we need to be forcing our kids, not forcing, but we really need to be encouraging our kids to get into law and political science, and that's a fact. You got 1,000 people in Congress, and only 13 of them are Black. Fuck out of here. What is that?
Yeah, that's wild. Rooster say nepotism and legacy. And hold on, let me scroll up. What do you say?
Absolutely. That's why I was saying we need to start doing that. Everybody in the Black family, we need to start picking a career, and everybody in the family do that shit. Everybody be a cop, everybody be a lawyer, everybody be a doctor, everybody. That way you already have the resources. You already got that foot in the door, because your daddy and your uncle and your auntie, of course you finna get in when they already in. Like, we need to start doing that. Everybody need to go into political science. Yeah, that way once I'm done, my son get it too. Like, we need to be on that same type of timing.
What up, boss man?
What's up?
What's going down, my boy? How you feeling?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Colder, man. My ass just got back from Shreveport this morning. Well, shit, about 2 hours ago. My goddamn ain't it hit 75,000 at the Golden Nugget and had a heart attack, bro. Crazy work.
I would have had a heart attack too.
Yeah, bro.
That's
too. Yeah, but a nigga tired, just trying to keep my sanity clear type of shit. So I'm just saying, fuck it, let me go.
What, 6 hours?
Nah, that's like 2.5. That's in Shreveport. That's
you said Shreveport, my bad. Yeah, you said Shreveport.
At the Golden Nugget.
Oh yeah, at the casino. Yeah, got the casino.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 hours, right there past Beaumont and shit.
Beaumont, yeah, right on the other side of the really the state line.
Right, yeah.
Orange Station, right there, yeah.
KKK capital, yeah. Don't ever go through Orange on some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, I was going through that motherfucker last night, early this morning. Boss man, like, fuck.
I've been to Orange, but when I travel with that, with my nigga Smith and West. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
my nigga 20 something. But nah, I've been to Orange. That shit right there.
Yeah, boy, yeah,
crazy.
Orange, boy, it's crazy. But I think they're gonna do like a stint or some shit. I don't know. My mama them still down. I had left this morning and shit. So I had to make sure I had my nephew and shit straight, because then they had to go to school. But yeah, other than that, shit. First thing I walked in there, she said, baby, did they get my money? I say, man, you wildin', like you wildin'.
She not wildin', she in her right mind.
Bruh.
In her right state of mind, bro. For real.
Oh, bro. I was like, what?
She in her right state of mind.
Well, mama was like, medicine. I'm like, hell no, ain't no fucking way. She want her motherfucking money, nigga.
Look, how she would have said, am I okay? Am I gonna make it? Y'all would have been looking like you ain't worried about your money.
Shit,
Tell you.
they still got to pay her. That's for sure. I'm talking about they
Nah, for
already
sure they do.
because bro, it happened right in the casino. They had to get the ambulance and shit. They took us to the
Shit,
house,
right.
which was like 10 minutes up the street, so that was cool. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But now, how you feel about this shit though?
I just, I shut a little bit up in the what you call it. Personally, I mean, the time for the DEI and shit, I think that was our bullshit. Myself. Like I said, I lost my job in Kuwait for a white woman behind DEI who was not qualified for the job at all. Now, with my background, and clearly I got another job, but it is would that pay a lot more money than what the fuck I was making. But at the same time, DEI as a whole has been bullshit. People don't want to realize it. A lot of black people talking about DEI, this, that. Black people was like the fifth. They had like a list of races basically for DEI.
Mm-hmm.
Races and genders for DEI. Black people was like the fifth group on that shit. So the shit wasn't made for black people.
God damn.
It wasn't.
And everybody in the uproar about that. Oh, we see they doing this for somebody else, and it ain't nothing, bro. That shit make us look crazy as hell. We arguing for no reason, boss man.
That's the thing, though. But again, that go back to like what Shanika was saying, like what Dr. Quantum was saying, what Tribal One was saying. Black people don't read. Ooh. They don't do the research for that shit. They don't look at that shit, bro. They just go off of what people. Yeah. So think about this, right? Because this is how the Charlie Kirk goes, dude. Everybody keeps playing these short clips of the things that he said. Because people's attention span is not that fucking long, bro.
Right.
So, if I go make a short and say, black people own DEI, but I don't tell them anything else, and it's like 15 seconds long, and now I put this out on YouTube, or I put this somewhere else, and TikTok, and people keep playing it over and over, that's programming in the mind that you are a high, entity on the DEI list when you're not. People don't do no fucking research, bro. Plain and simple. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of dummies around here. There's a lot of fucking dummies. Like I always say, everybody got a fucking cell phone, but ain't nobody doing the right thing with the fucking internet, bro.
Damn.
And this whole.
Go ahead.
Huh?
No, hold on.
I was gonna say this whole white men with white men that's a felon get jobs before black men. There's nothing. Yeah, they do. You know why? Because they go out and they fucking put themselves out there. Black people are so fucking bro? Like scared to do shit. Real.
Nah,
I always make an excuse, bro.
I was with you to that last sentence.
That's fine.
Somebody in the back.
I don't no, what up, Chocolate Earth?
What up, y'all?
I want to give a quick shout out to Romello Bankow with the $5 super chat. He said it's difficult to promote politics if we can't work together. My keyboard on standby, and that's a fact.
I agree.
Too many situations where everybody agree to everything, and then people still do what they want to do, and then other people get mad, and then now everybody want to disband. Like I've seen that
Shanika,
so many
let me
times.
ask you a question though. How many people do we really need to make change? Do we need a lot of people?
Yes.
Maybe not. No, we don't. No, we don't.
Okay. All right.
The organization has to happen. Okay,
hold
on. The reason I say that is because look at how many few. Do you like, for instance, people that make federal laws, Congress, let's just take that for instance. That's only like 500 people in the House. That does not represent everybody in America, but yet that's the case. 500 people in the House represent not the Senate, but I'm talking about the House, like 500 and some people. That's it. So do you really need?
How many people did it take for them to get in that position though?
But we don't even have an agenda, sir. What are we to do? What are we doing first?
But I'm saying, how many people did it take for them to get it? Because they had to go.
They had to get there.
Governor. They had to be the. How many people did it take to vote them? That's what I'm saying.
They didn't do it by themselves.
I'm not saying they did it by themselves. Then let's do that then. We can't have candidates and then vote amongst the community. It's
But
not
what I'm
making our
saying is,
own
you saying that it
government.
don't take that many people. It does take
It
people.
doesn't.
People have to get
You
together.
need the
No,
community.
no.
You need the community
Y'all,
to vote for
y'all,
you.
that's not what I'm. Look, let me get more.
That's not what
context.
you're saying. That's what I'm saying, though. That's all I'm
But
saying.
I get that. I get that. I'm not disagreeing with you, sir. No hostilities here, Squirrel. Good
No, there's
morning.
no hostility.
And
I mean,
afternoon. I'm just saying that I think we put so much effort on telling people that we can't do nothing until we unify. Ain't we unifying in every time we come to the same room? We unify all the time with the same people.
no,
Yes.
we're not.
Organization don't take nothing now. We can do that online. A Zoom meeting. Some
But I
information.
mean, even with the Congress example, you have Congress to make the laws, and like Vic said, you still need other people to actually enforce those
I'm
laws
not
that they put in
saying
place. So you still need
people at the top. Again, we go up. We don't go down. Pyramids, we go up, right? So the higher you go, the smaller it becomes. That's how we run things here in America. That's how they do the government. That's how they do businesses. All of it is a pyramid going upwards. Some of them aren't scams or nothing. I'm just saying this is how hierarchy comes from that. One is better. One is at the top. One at the bottom. Why do they have the different classes of taxes if that's not the case? There are few that run many. When you keep saying we have to unite, in what way? No one's giving examples. We're not planning anything. We don't have to go outside. No, that's not what I meant, sir.
You said at the bottom, you said it starts at the bottom and then it gets smaller at the
No,
top.
that's not what I
correct?
said. I said that the
Am I
hierarchy
smoking?
system.
Am
No,
I tripping?
sir, yes, I said
Hold on,
that.
hold on. We got to be able to let everybody talk so we can kind of get the context of everything. So let's just do one mic. Chocolate, go ahead and get your shit off. And then, boss man, you can rebuttal. Go ahead, Chocolate.
Listen, I'm not trying to argue. And yes, I said those things in the context of this. If you create something, let's say the four of us create a business that changes the world. Has that not happened?
Yes, it's happened. But how many
Okay,
people
all
stood
I'm
behind that business?
wait, I'm not talking numbers, sir. I'm talking mindset. How many people have to be invested in or told, like, at this point, Black people are tired of the bullshit. So either give it to me straight or don't give it to me at all. That's the thought process.
Mindset is numbers, though, correct?
But what I'm saying to you is that numbers are necessary, but the numbers to get shit started don't have to be as big as what the goal may be.
But there's so
Start
many.
somewhere, so it can start small. That's what I meant by you don't need many people to take care of others. Because as you go up to the levels of power, those numbers get smaller, not larger. We benefit from it right now.
I agree with what you're saying, but I do feel that there are systems in place to limit the power.
That's a bad boss man.
I was saying I agree with what you're saying, but I do also feel like, I do also feel like there are systems in place to limit the power that we can ascertain.
I agree with you on that as well. I also believe that, and I've seen and do know that there's ways that we don't even have to flirt with that yet. What we are trying to do, from my understanding of everyone, when we talk about unification, and I could be wrong. Oh, that's right, Travel One. My bad. Dang. I'm not supposed to know stuff. Oh, shit.
I agree with what you're saying. I just think that the basis or the basics that we need for that solid foundation, we can, and it's not me trying to be a cynic, but we can only go but so far, because when it comes to education and finances, for an example, yeah, we can, crowdfund and do things like that, but at some point we are going to have to incorporate ourselves into those systems that they've created
of
to
course.
work against us. And that's where the friction comes in, where it's like, I think we do need a few more numbers to kind of, be able to balance that and gain leverage.
I agree with you. And I thought about this, and I've been thinking about it since I started working on that trade academy I told you about.
Mm.
So
Okay.
that's not my main focus. So I'm not worried about whether or not it can make me money. I'm not there yet. But I did want to utilize the fact that money can be made, but through the systems that you're talking about. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
They're looking for welders, and they're looking for people who know how to teach forklift on and offline. If I create that for the government, on and offline as a hybrid, and I take care of the online and the offline, they pay me for each person. Person ain't got to pay nothing. I just got to pay the mentor. I got to pay the people that help me with the college and give a stipend to the student.
What up, Bobby Wody?
These are numbers that's there. These are numbers that's been proven. Economic numbers, economist numbers. I'm not an economist, but I'll go to an economist, and they are black ones who have been looking at our ability and inability to do the things we need to do. And so I thought to myself, what if I let people enroll for free and just use grant money to pay for the whole thing?
Mm.
The stipends go to the students and the mentor, because the goal is to provide jobs, which I will be doing anyway. Because if I provide a service within the school that gets people jobs, they're going to pay me for that too. So because I understand what you're saying, Shanika, somebody has to jump in butt naked in the pool. I'm willing to do it. I want to see it happen because I'm tired of people saying that it can't. That's all. That's where I'm at with it.
Load of folks to go with you for sure. That's what I think. But I don't know.
But I'm not talking about you not gonna get an education, because I still gotta pay the teachers, right? Everybody get their money. I don't need a lot. So we ain't worried about my company going, oh, it's going under. No, and I can get accredited through the government to then pay me like they do colleges to go to school. It's just a handful of people running the school. And the majority of the people are the students and the teachers, the mentors. We need a software person. I already got that. We need a person that know how to run servers. I know how to do that. So I already got that too.
Right.
So it can start out small and then grow. That's what I mean by I'm ready. I'm ready to throw it. Let's throw it in there. I'm ready to be that. Because I'm overhearing how we can't do it. At least try, whether it succeed or fail. I want to have numbers that people can actually see.
Yeah, but a part of that numbers will be the people that actually participate in that program. And that's why I always focus on things like buy-in, as I mentioned before, and influence and things like that, because once we get those first few people to get their foot in the door, they're going to need some proteges to follow in their footsteps and keep it going. We're going to need people signing up to take on these trades and actually fill these positions as far as any opportunities that are out there. And that's why I say we do still need the numbers so that we can have because that's pretty much a representation of everything that we're doing. If we want to take over Congress, we need the community to back us. And as long as we're not together mentally, then we're not going to be able to get anywhere physically.
Like I said, I think the internet has shown us something different. That's all. No, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just do think that there's another side that we don't really delve into. There is a positive side to it.
It's always a positive side and a negative side to everything. I'm just saying that once you create these opportunities, we need to figure out how we can ensure that the people are actually interested in and are willing to put in the level of commitment to see it through. Because
But
it's a lot of opportunities that already exist that people just don't even take advantage of.
But what if they can't? What if they can't afford it? What if they can't, like a lot of places won't deal with the government to pay for school if it's not like a regular college or what you call a community college. Like I remember for years, I don't know if they do it now, but I using like beauty for example, when they started taking like beauty school and shit out of the high schools, and then you had to go to cosmetology school on top of it. Cosmetology school is expensive. Now I don't know if they let you pay for them with loans and Pell Grants now, but I remember when I was in school, they was not letting people do that. Those type of jobs, like if you wanted to learn mechanics, those schools are expensive. And they still got people that go, pay, drop out. So we wouldn't even have to stress about it. We just want the numbers, right? Humans are humans. If you providing them a solid product, even if it is for free, why not offer them a solid product? And it ain't technically for free because the administration is saying, we want to educate our own. Here's an opportunity that this man just set up and said, we putting in money to, like, for instance, there's a contract. I don't know if it's still there or not. I apologize. I'll use mine, the state, for instance. My state has it where they need somebody to train forklift people. Do you know they willing to pay 100,000 people $100,000 to pay to educate 8 people?
What you mean to train forklift drivers? They don't do it at their job? At the job, baby?
They want people that's being trained like school wise. They want people to learn more in detail. If you go on to, it's on the Arizona procurement site. They're looking for people to train forklift people online and offline. They really are trying to hybrid a lot of education.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of shit with their forklift because a lot of these companies and warehouses and shit, when these trucks go pick up, they gotta have forklift driver. A lot of niggas dropping goddamn pallets and shit, fucking shit up.
That's why.
It's a lot of other shit going on too. So I can see what you mean by they trying to get people to,
Yeah.
But yeah, those opportunities, I felt like that kind of goes back to my point. They do have these opportunities that exist even for low income people. Because I remember they were saying that, because when you get public assistance of any kind, they give you the opportunity to go back to school, and less than 50% of people even take advantage of those opportunities. It's a lot of programs out here where people are pretty much begging you to train you to do a job that's going to make you money, and a lot of people don't take advantage of it. And so that's why I'm like, we need to get the mindset changed with these young folks so that they can see the value in that.
But how are you going to change their mind if you have nothing to show them? Like how?
That's why I was saying our generation has to show the positive side of the things that people don't talk about as much. We don't have the blue collar workers showing, what they are experiencing and the things and the money that they making and talking about their careers and things like that. We only have the scammers and the people, that's on some bullshit. They have the loudest voice when it comes to social media or just the media in general. But the people that's doing what they're supposed to do, even in relationships, just like with that, the people that's happy, you hear them talk about it that much, but you hear the people that ain't happy talking shit all the time. Like, we don't see it enough. And that's what we need to do. We need to let people see this shit more.
That I am an advocate for representation. That is a portion of what I'm saying. But also, too, I do want to add, though, where is the media behind us? We don't have any. What channels is showing, like you said? What news is giving us this information? And
those go back to the systems in place that work against us.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. But we have the internet and no one is stopping us from putting our information and product. Who's censoring us out here? the way they do on the ground.
They are though, because look at TikTok. I remember, I don't know if any of y'all be on TikTok like I be,
Yes,
but
I do.
at one
I be
point
on
it was this
TikTok.
one lady. Well, did you see that one lady? She came out with a page that was like for her class, her African American Studies class. So she came out with a little page. She was like, yeah, so blah blah blah, and she was talking, and then a whole bunch of other people started coming in like, hey, I'm signing up too. What's the syllabus? Teach me too. Like I'm here. I'm ready to learn. And then it created this whole TikTok university thing. Where everybody that had information, it was a subject matter expert on something.
Yeah.
They were speaking on it. They were blocking and and hiding, and the people that are behind. No, but all social media platforms are like that. They try to make it seem like it's not, but there is somebody that works for YouTube that can prevent you from blowing up if that's what they wanted to do. They push what they want to push and hide what they want to hide.
But do you think then it's time for us to have our own then? Are you saying that we shouldn't utilize the tools that's here? Like, if they are, regardless, something gonna get through. No matter what the censor may do, and we know this, it's gonna get through. No matter how much they censor. It's people that they done documentaries on, people that work for Facebook, that went through it, trying to stop all the shit coming through. They can only do so much. We human in comparison to the amount of content that can be created from one person. That's all I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you, Shanika. I'm just telling you that I think, to your point of, if we are going to show positive parts, let's pick the parts that y'all feel, because I don't know why we talk about these children as if that they then have to pick up the slack for what we dropped the ball on. I am saying that at this point, meet them where they are, regardless of censorship. These kids are still on the internet. Social media ain't going nowhere. So why not take advantage of it when we can? We can now. We got the tools. We can put a business plan together, no doubt. We can get the information isn't being kept. So we can utilize it. I mean, how do we change or show anything if we're not willing to step out the box and get some stuff done?
I think that and I hate to beat a dead horse, but I think it goes back to influencer buy-in, because do you think that nobody of color has ever thought, well, let me create my own app. Let me create this for us. Every time we attempt to create something just for us, it's a cycle. It's a very destructive cycle. And I'm not saying don't use the resources that we have. We have no other choice but to use the resources that we have. So yeah, absolutely use all the social media platforms that we have together. But I'm just saying that I do think that it's important for us to all be on the same page, and to promote the positivity, we have to also address the degeneracy that we putting out there as well, and try and get a handle on that too.
But Shanika, we talk about the degeneracy every day. Every day somebody is talking about the either it's the black men, it's the single women, it's the kids, it's the government, it's the white man. Like, it's out here constantly, every day. All the conversations end up like that. So I don't know when we're supposed to, like, how long do we wait to do this? That's all I'm saying. Like, why do we?
I get it
now?
I agree. I'm just saying, who's waiting?
A lot of, I guess
it's people like you out there that's out here trying to get shit done and make things happen, and we not blowing up the way that we're supposed to for a reason. And that's what I feel like we really need to dive into. Like, we have people like you that's just making it to where I don't even have to lift a finger. All I gotta do is just click a button, and you gonna point me in the direction I need to go, give me the networking context that I need, put me on to the education that I need, and these niggas still ain't fucking going because they'd rather do the degenerate shit that they see other people doing. And so that's all I'm saying. Like, yeah, I get it, but we need to change the mindset of everybody, not just young folks, but everybody all together, so we could be on the same page. Because when we're on the same page, I just think that we are able to accomplish more. And that's why they attack us the way that they do, because they want to keep us divided, because they know if we get together, we'll take over.
And that's why I won't give it up. I don't care how many times I've been told. She always saying, you damn right. I've been saying it and I'm going to keep saying it until the actions that are being done can match the things I'm saying. Because again, you're right. You're right. I am passionate as hell. I don't apologize for it. I see my community hurting. I see them hurting. And I get so exhausted with them being beat up every day. Every fucking day. This man done got shot by another man look like him. But guess what? We the ones talking about it. Why? We wasn't there. Who went to Utah State? And that's the hypocrisy. I'm crazy. But you got black men and black women talking about this man that could care shit less about our community. I'm sorry for that man. That his family, that's it. Period. People gone right now that I will never meet.
That's a great question. And that goes back to what I was saying. Like, we have to change our mindset, because why do we give a fuck? Because everybody is fixated on shit that don't have nothing to do with uplifting and empowering us. We so busy worried about what everybody else doing. Look at what Abi Wody said. He said, we do have our own social media, but we letting it die because we on Facebook and IG all day.
But who knew? I didn't even know, like, where do we get our information? That's what I mean, Shanika. We don't have the social information. Should be on all information. We should know everything about the black community. Who the doctors are, all the way to, is Pookie getting out of jail this week? We should know these things. As a community, it's only 40 million of us. That's not a lot of people. I think Amazon sends out that many packages in like a couple hours.
Yeah, but if I were to create a website, if I create a website with all black medical providers and those websites exist, I still need you to click on it to come and see who here. And that's the thing. When niggas looking for a doctor, they don't go to the website where all the black doctors are. They go to whatever other website or whatever and choose randomly or whatever. They're not. We not on the right mindset to where it's like, I want to go to somebody that look like me. That way, I don't have to worry about them mistreating me. Because we always talking about the mistreatment, especially of pregnant black women, but yet we still going to these doctors that don't give a fuck. Well, they have resources that are available that can navigate you to the people that look like you.
But you don't have enough black medical clinics. That's the problem. You got black doctors. There's a whole setup. Talk about how many black doctors we get every year. Their numbers are there, Shanika. We can find out who graduate in science, in all that is all science, all the STEM. We can find out. The most heartbreaking thing I saw was last year, a young black girl did a documentary. She was in tech. She said she went to one of the conventions. It was 3 of them there, but thousands of other counterparts. Why? It ain't because we just don't care. I can't just keep saying that. We don't have no news rec. We don't have no news line. We ain't got no information that's consistent. Who is checking the shit that we posting and saying is true? No one. Who fact check out here? It's getting to the place where we too old to be acting like we can't read.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, is the information out there or is it not? Because we can't sit here and say that everything is out there, but then also say that it's not accessible.
I said enough. Enough is not everything. I never said everything. Nor do I say or think that there aren't people thinking the same thing I'm thinking. But I don't know if they have the cojones that I do. Are they willing to put themselves completely 100 out there to see if it's going to fail or if it's going to succeed?
They don't, because they don't have the mindset. That's why I got chopped up the other day, because I was like, I still respect, like, even when you looking at degenerates like gang members, I still put respect on it, because like, even though I don't support what you're doing and why you doing it, the fact that you passionate enough to die got that shit. Like, I can't help but put some respect on that because there's nothing other than my children and, you know, my close loved ones that I'm willing to sacrifice my own life for. And you got people that are willing to sacrifice for a community of motherfuckers that ain't even a blood. You know what I'm saying? It's like we don't have that mindset to where we're willing to sacrifice for one another. We're willing to follow one another. We're willing to lead one another. We're willing to be an actual community to not only provide these opportunities, but ensure that they're being taken.
I will say this to you, Shanika. I understand your perspective. I do, and I respect it. I don't agree, but I respect you. I feel like we don't have to fight uphill anymore. I feel like if we stop and look at what we can utilize, Black people are doing more on the internet than anywhere else. So why not utilize that? There's more businesses owned by Black people online. I'm talking about here in America. We made more money online during COVID than any other demographic.
Oh, watch that, Seabird. Oh.
Oh, I apologize.
No, you good. You good. I feel you on that though, Jock. I feel you.
So yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to do it, and I'm ready to share it. Because I really did get to the place, Shanika. I got to the enough is enough place about 3 weeks ago. I had a conversation with a gentleman that I had mad respect for. And then the next thing I gotta hear is about how things are this and how things are that, and you can't do this and you can't do that, and it's exhausting. Because if we want people to give a shit, don't discourage people. It feels discouraging sometimes. We do know the negative part. We Black too. We seen it. I've seen it.
But do you feel like everybody's being pessimistic or cynical and that there's no reality based on some of the things that they're saying?
Yeah, it's reality. It's just unfortunate that it's more negative reality than positive. That's all I'm saying. It's
Do
more
you think
negative
that they'll
than positive.
give it to us? You think that they'll just give it to us without a fight?
Who? Give what to who?
Exactly what I said. Do you think that they will give it to us without a fight? Because I feel like a fight is going to absolutely be necessary. I don't think that anything peaceful is going to work.
Oh, no. I don't mean it like that. So my apologies. I must spoke. That's not what I'm talking about. To what your point is, I'm down to fight. Because I know it is going to be a fight. It's already a fight. And I know anything that I want to do to better my community is going to be a fight. Not just from they, but also from my own. I ain't even worried about that. I'm going for the people who want it. Those who want it will come. Those who are scared, you know what I mean? Like, but I know that I also have to be that loud. I know I have to be that voice. I know I got to go everywhere. That's why I don't discriminate. Long as you don't disrespect me, I will talk to you. Because I get that. The panel might not be listening. The panel might think I'm crazy. But there's probably one or two people that's going to be like, hey, let me reach out. And that is how I have made the connections I've made over time. I can't stop speaking about it because I would be a hypocrite. I can't say I have love for this community the way that I do.
What up, Miss Bella?
And then turn around and go, well, it's your kitchen getting too hot. Well, I've been burned before. 3rd degree. I made it through that. I don't care about what. It either is going to work or it's not. That's all. That's how I look at it. And it ain't going.
Hey, Zoma, your mama a scammer, nigga. Get your bitch ass up out of here with that bullshit. Yeah, nigga, we gonna scam your hoe ass. That's what we gonna do.
Oh.
Give me your cash app. Send me 100 so I can see.
Ain't nobody asked for no money. Somebody always want to see what I mean. Nigga. That's crazy work.
Well, I'm asking for some money. Somebody drop a super chat, contribute to the Demp Fund. All that. I'ma ask. I don't care.
Get your money, girl. Get your money.
Here.
Hey, Drip.
What's
I got
up,
one better for you. You remember, man, the other night in Shreveport, I had just got off that machine. Bruh, you got me, man. No, I'm just messing with you.
Conservative. What up?
With
Man,
you,
conservative. Hit the link, bro. My bad, Rooster. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, Rooster. My bad.
Nah, I'm just messing with you about it. Boy, hey, look, I know you about had a heart attack, boy. I'll tell you, man.
Nigga, I had a heart attack.
I ain't coming outside for the next week.
I say, damn.
I'm talking about refrigerator. Look, refrigerator too full. They bought another deep freezer. all that shit. You know how we do it, black folk.
Come on, baby. Black
Right,
people
boy.
stay buying deep
It's some
freezers,
shopping
but what up? We stay with the deep freezers.
Hey, Robert done bought a shed to house that deep freezer. Now, hey, put that little storage in the back. Yeah. What up with Shanika? How you doing?
What up, Cam? Man, I ain't gonna lie.
I hear y'all having this.
What up, BJ? I'm up here doing some.
Hey, what's up?
Sure. You're cooking like a motherfucker. What's the deal? They got the hood.
Is this your first time coming over here? I know I sound like real calm right now, and that's because I just am. But don't think for 2 seconds that you scared. We not scared of no conversation. We'll have any conversation over here about anything.
Hood conservative. I ain't gonna lie, we a little different, bro, than your regular YouTube, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That's why the niggas be giving drip pushback, because I ain't like them niggas, bro. We a little different. Like, we actually like the conversation and kind of see where it can go type shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, we ain't finna be doing the most. As far as the language goes, the rules really out the window since they like niggas who say the B word sometime, most of the time. So I'm like, you know, they gonna try to cancel drip regardless. So fuck it, fuck a rule. Ain't no need to even be nice no more. Fuck it. So that's
tell hood server to come on. Come
on,
hood service. Hood server. Man, come on, man. I already know who he is. He funny though.
No,
he
I be
funny to me because I like it. I like it. But you can't even tell what he. You can't tell whether he for real or not. I like him because it's a method to his madness. He's saying one thing, but I know he think another one. But I'll be like, but
Travel One, shout out to
I thought he was just trolling Travel One, to be honest.
He always trolling somebody.
No.
Conservative been around for a
trolling
minute.
somebody.
He been around for a minute.
But nah, hood server, boy, you more than welcome to hit the link, bro. Trust me, we ain't gonna.
I think we've talked a couple times, but you know, people don't want to come over to my channel and debate me ever. I always be like, "Come on, I want to debate," but I don't never get it.
The bars back here.
Oh, you such a hater. You such a hater,
come up.
Hey, you such a hater, man.
What up, Cam in the building? What up, Wade?
What's going on with y'all, man?
You win.
I told her to make the intro bit rough, but I gotta wait in line.
For what?
Cause you know I ain't special. He was saying we gotta get that Shanika segment right now, the call out culture.
Oh, it's coming today then. If y'all really want to see, and it's good because her, man, let me keep my shit to myself. We'll rap. But yeah, somebody else up here, yeah, that'll be a good look. It's on Shanika though, whatever she want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll
What do you mean by the call out culture? Hold on. The call out culture, like, is it gonna be
I was
like
saying
calling
that
out
I was
cultures, or?
I was saying that I want to start a segment, and I'm waiting on Drip to just make an intro for it because I already got a couple videos lined up. But it's really just how people have the cancel culture where everybody got to get canceled, and I'm like, nah, we need to start the call out culture where we just start calling out every motherfucking body. So it's not just calling out women or men or black people. It's just calling out the bullshit and the hypocrisy and the fucking selective outrage and the fake and phoniness of everybody, and how people can just, you know what I'm saying, just whatever bullshit come to my motherfucking mind. Because it's always some bullshit. I guarantee you it's always some bullshit.
Wait. Let me bring up hood assertive the right way.
Oh, sorry.
In the building, the hood conservative side, the Cams and Rooster ass. What it do, y'all? What's good?
Cool. Where y'all went yesterday, bro? I shut it down yesterday, dog. What is going on, dog?
Nah, I had to go to Shreveport, Louisiana, bro. My auntie was at the casino and won some money and had a heart attack.
Okay. My boy. Damn. Yeah. Well, I'm happy she won, but I hope she okay.
Yeah, for sure. What up, hood conservative?
Hey, nah, man. What up, man? That's the first time I ever had an intro on things. Feels good.
What's good, man? We got to bring you up the right way. What's good, my boy? How you feeling today?
I'm cool, man. I kind of just started listening like 10 minutes ago. So, what exactly is the topic here? I don't want to just jump in blind, you know?
Actually, it was Maya trying to marry herself, but we've been doing, like we do like icebreakers before we get to the main topic, and shit, Charlie Kirk popped up and it just went left. So we talking about the women was talking. I'm in the background doing some intros and shit, but Shanika could tell you probably more than I could tell you, if you don't mind, Shanika. What y'all was talking about?
It did start off with Charlie, in his videos and our opinion on him. And of course it turned into a racial, semi-racial discourse, with regards to the people that are choosing to celebrate him or just even speak on him as a person, because to me, he's not that important. But, some people do attribute him to being the reason why Trump won and all this other shit or whatever. And then we just started talking about the changes that we need to make within the community, because Chocolate Earth, is down for whatever when it comes to building us up. And sometimes it may come across as pessimism or like we're, speaking against it when, we have certain conversations, and it's like, how do we divide the people that are just being haters and just being negative from the people that are, realistically trying to mine the shit out? Because, Chalk focuses on opportunities and making sure that we have opportunities there. And I'm like, I agree with that, but I feel like our main thing is cleaning up our image and focusing on our influence and the buy-in of everybody within our community. Because I feel like the opportunities are already out there and nobody's taking advantage of it because that's not a priority to them. And it's like, how can we bridge that gap? I'm sorry?
Shanika, I was going to say, you can't clean up an image that's already a lie. They love to use these fake ass statistics, but they never bring up the alternative statistics. 13% is can attribute to 50% of the crime, but then they won't bring up bullshit. That. But hold on, but then they won't bring up the fact that 90% of black people that are accused of a crime are innocent. They also won't bring up the fact, so they got this whole manosphere thing where they love bringing up the single mothers. We brought this up here before. They love bringing up the single mothers and how we need to keep the father in the home. But how can you keep the father in the home when y'all locking all these niggas up? Make it make sense, bro.
Oh, shit.
You're absolutely correct, because I just watched Media Man and he really dug into that 13% committing more than 50% of the crimes. That's a fucking lie. Half of the crimes that are committed, they go unsolved. First and foremost, and then secondly, they don't. I'm gonna look for the link, but they don't. A lot of people just take shit and run with it, and that's the problem. Like, we got to stop doing that within our community, just listening to what people say and running with it instead of doing our own research.
Let me speak to that.
In reality, you know what they used to do?
Hold on, Ruth. Let Hood Server get in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, and again, ladies, gentlemen, friends, brothers, sisters, I come in peace, right? So I want to give a little bit of clarity to the 1350. It's not about all crime, because all crime would include traffic incidents and white collar crime and all kind of other stuff, right? That 1350 was initially a reference to homicides in particular, not all crime. Somehow the conversation got stretched into all crime because it makes the person making that point obviously true when they say all crime, but it's not. It was never about all crime. It was about homicide in particular.
Right. And then the extra layer on that, they're talking about arrests, not convictions.
Thank you.
When you go back and look at that report that they talking about, the shit don't make sense with the shit that they're actually saying out their mouth, and everybody's alluding to this 2019 report, and it's like, that's not what the fuck it say. White people get unalived by white people more than anything. It's not us.
Exactly.
It's intra-racial. Right. It's not us out here doing it. 97 to 99% of black men is not the problem. It's only a small demographic of men that's actually committing these crimes and they're actually convicted of it, but they're making it seem like it's something else. And that's why I don't like the stats, because they twist it. They don't tell you what information they're using to generate those stats.
Right. And that's why we need our own. And when you go look up Black statistics, it is just a variation of the information that the Pew Research Center did. We need our own. That's what I mean by the numbers. If we gonna do it, get it from our own. Whatever the demographic of Black person, whether you are a bourgeoisie or ghetto for everyone, we need to find out the true numbers, count it, get the real information, and help our communities accordingly. That can be done now.
No, it can't, because when you go back, and I'm not trying to be a pessimist. I'm just honestly saying that those stats have to come from government agencies that release that information to us.
But why can't we be the government agency? All you got to do you know that let me be if you go look up Pew Research, they're nonprofit.
Yeah, but they're still getting the information from the FBI and these other entities that can. But that's where the manipulation is occurring on their level before they even give us the information. And how can we?
This is what I mean. We can report look. This is what I'm saying. If we're looking for certain areas, let's go with that. Let's narrow it down and be just a little more specific, if that's okay. If we're in the tech industry, right? We need to find out. Okay, we can find out with the HBCUs. How many young black people are enrolled in technology programs? We can start there. They would be willing to work with us if we trying to get numbers so that we can encourage them to go to college or see what the missing parts are or what they may want to provide. Now we can create satellite schools with HBCUs across the country. These are the things
so
that I want.
What about the numbers with crime? How can we obtain that information?
We can get the information, whatever we can get publicly, and we're probably gonna need a couple inside people. I'm not gonna go into deep detail, but if we want to get those numbers, yeah, we can get them. We can get those numbers. Because there's plenty of folks.
People are paid by that.
That's what I'm saying. Like they don't just.
But if the inside people,
one mic.
Well, look, go ahead.
I'm a landed.
But if the inside,
may I land it, Rooster, and you guys?
Hold on, real quick.
I know you busting out the window.
Hold on, Chocolate. Let me let Rooster get in there. He actually been quiet today. Lord Jesus.
I know I wasn't. I just wanted.
Okay, well, go ahead, Chocolate. You got 35, 42 seconds. 35,
it
47.
It ain't even gonna take me that long. All I was saying to Shanika was this. Okay, we can come up with scenarios for each one of these. That's the exhausting part. There's no way. There's no 100% guarantee on this. We gonna either try or no. And there's going to be different parts of it that's gonna be harder than others. Either we try or no. Like I guess that's where I'm at with this. Well, they will, but what if the people's? I get it, but we have to try. Like that's all I'm saying. These people are still trying. The ones you're telling me that's out here already, but obviously there needs to be more. The reason this man that's up here on the screen was looked at the way he was is because he went to colleges and taught across the country. He went to colleges with this message because anybody can. You could get it if you doing the right thing or you political or whatever it may be. You can get a permit to go to a college and talk to college kids. That's a way to get the information. So I land right there.
All right, go ahead, Rooster. Then Hood Server. Me, Cam. Then Hood Server. You can jump in there. Go ahead, Rooster. Nah, this nigga can't hear. Lord Jesus. All right, go ahead. Okay, there you go. Go ahead. There you go.
All right, now when it comes down to getting information, talking
unplug your headset.
People is doing the James Bond thing. Huh?
Rooster, your shit chopping up.
Unplug your headset so you could get that voice we got the other day.
Oh, Shanika like that.
Oh no, I can't get him. I can't get him that voice right there. Nah, but look. When it comes down to the inside people that y'all want to do the 007 tricks and, you know what I'm saying, be the under the cloak in the darkness, sneaking information off, a lot of people that are in those positions are not willing to give up or sacrifice their jobs for you. They ain't willing to do it because they have seen what happens when people become a martyr for their people. A lot of times you Negroes will turn your backs on them right then. Soon as something.
Damn.
Look at God. Look at God.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Cam. Then Hood Server if you got it. What up, Vix?
I just wanted to say that I'm so tired of hearing we need to try, we need to do this. I mean, if we think about people like Fred Hampton, we look at Malcolm X, we look at MLK.
Hold on, Cam. I think Rooster back. Rooster, you back? Rooster. Go ahead, Cam.
I was gonna say we look at people like Fred Hampton, MLK, and
You try to drip it in, that shit crazy.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. Let me.
No, we've been trying for so fucking long. Like MLK was literally almost 70 years ago now. 75 years ago. I feel like people really have Stockholm syndrome. You want to be accepted by people that will never accept you, or people that will never have you on an equal footing. And until we get this through our head, you can't be part of an imperialistic system. There is no easy fix for this if we get people in the right position. This system is designed like this because the masters need to have slaves. And it may not be the same slaves that it was 100, 120 years ago, but it's the same kind of system. You will never be on equal footing with these people. We need to have our own shit, period. Excluding them from our media, excluding them from our communities. Get the fuck out, period. Y'all go ahead, man.
You got it. Go ahead, Hood Servitor.
Yeah, I think black folk have been woven into the fabric of America too deeply to try to just extricate ourselves and try to do our own thing. It's not practical in my eyes. And honestly, as far as like the community and all that and all these ideas and solutions and whatnot, I think we all kind of have this big picture way of looking at it. And I think it's not even a big picture thing. You have to do the little things. We're not being beaten because other groups of people are doing the big picture things all that well. It's because they're doing the little things. Marriage, family, education, keeping a clean record, keeping a clean house, clean neighborhood, a clean reputation, passing that on to your children, running businesses, being a part of your, being a pillar of your community, that kind of thing, right? If you have a group of people who operate on that wavelength, they don't really need the civil rights that we're crying about, And so I really don't look at it in the same way that this tone of the conversation has been going.
Let me ask this real quick to that brother who was just speaking. This is what I was thinking about right now. Are you telling me that out of every black nation on the earth, I mean, let's count Africa, let's count the Caribbeans and everything. You mean to tell me that there is not one black nation on this earth that can't do right or that can't live by the model that these white people want them to live by? And if there is a black nation, like said, then why can't they have the same power that the white people have? There is no black nation with a nuclear weapon. So at the end of the day, we could sit here and talk about being jolly good niggas, but these crackers could just blow it up whenever they want to. They will never, excuse me, sorry for getting loud, never let a black nation get a nuclear weapon or have the same type of grounding and standing that they stay on. They want the ultimate and last say so in everything. I need to wake up.
They have always blown it up or something.
Come on, man.
They have always done it. Look, and back to what I was saying before Drip try to change the mic. But listen, what I'm saying.
My bad, Russell. I was trying to get
blow us up though.
My bad, Russell.
But look, the information that you try to get and try to obtain through black people working under a white ideology or white funded program, once they send that to the dean or to the president or whatever, oh, this research came out to be this, that. If that white man works for a certain corporation that sponsors that school, know what they can say? This information cannot be let out. Pass me that paperwork. And they'll throw that shit in the trash. But they might they might store it up. They'll store it up. They'll store it and say, hey, this is what okay. What they do is they'll take that certain information, and within 50 years, when everybody is almost dead and forgot about it, That's when you'll see it. Just like the Emmett Till thing that went on, all that. The lady that was supposed to be locked up and the men that was supposed to be locked up. Don't you know the evidence was sitting in the offices in Greenwood, Mississippi for all of those years? The paperwork that was filed was there. White people are strategic at what they do. That's why they don't mind.
That's why I was saying.
Let Russell.
May I say
hold
this?
on, Cam. Hold on. Let Russell land, and then I got it. Go ahead, Russell. Go ahead, Russell. Now you playing.
But okay, so that's why white people don't mind donating certain things to you, or because it's a certain group of Negroes they want to pluck out of the group and say, hey, I can make your life a little better if you make theirs harder by giving me this information before you let it out to them. You won't, as long as it's white funded, you would not at the middle or the bottom even see that information until you damn near in the grave. So stop thinking that, oh, we can get it all together. No, the only way you can get it together is as a collective. Y'all start a page and say, hey, treat your children right, raise them up right, and tell them avoid predators. Avoid your enemies.
Don't they have
Don't
those?
wait to
But
get
they
bit.
do have those.
Again, a lot of time they do it in a white church.
No,
There's some white
black,
folks in it.
There's black websites that talk about stranger danger.
Look.
Hold on.
Remember, okay,
Russell,
since we want to be fictional, watch this. You remember the movie Wakanda?
Russell, you got 30 seconds, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna let it go. Wakanda had all that doggone technology and this and that and everything. But guess what? It took one foolish Negro to sneak the white man into Wakanda on the ship, and guess what happened at the end? They all started fighting each other. He was the only white man there. So stop playing with yourself. I know what it is. I live in the real Jim Crow South. So
let me
y'all
get
be
this
talking
in.
that,
But you know what?
Please, let me get this in, Chocolate. Let me get this in, please.
Go ahead, Cam.
Go ahead, Cam. Then Chocolate, you got it. Then sir.
I wanted to say this about an example of white outrage and how the narratives that they try to push and out there. I want you to look at Charlie Kirk right now. I want you to look at the upstir that Charlie Kirk has caused. You can't even, people are being fired for their job. And I ain't got nothing against Charlie Kirk. I don't believe in a lot of what he say, but again, I'm sticking by, I don't think that people should be eliminated for their freedom of speech. But just look at the outrage that this has caused. These crackers used to get on social media, and to this day, you can get on social media and see things about George Floyd. But I'm not even concerned about that. Let's talk about Trayvon. When they was laying on the streets with tea cans and Skittle bags and posting pictures of themselves on the fucking street laying down with tea cans and Skittle bags. But we supposed to be outraged. But come on, man. They be playing in our faces, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say, I'm never saying that we shouldn't try. I'm all for us trying to do whatever it is that we need to do. I just think that we have to be very calculated, which means that we're going to have to mine every intimate detail out and be prepared for whatever. And so that's why I ask the questions that I ask, because I feel like if we're going to start something, we got to make sure all our I's are dotted and all our T's are crossed before we even get started, because we already know it's going to be obstacles and other things that's going to naturally come as a result of everything that's a work in progress. But we have to be very strategic if we're going to make it.
I agree with that.
And the main thing, you got to do two
Hold on,
black
Russell.
community.
Hold on, Russell. Let me let Chocolate then her service go. Hold on. Yeah, man, we got a panel full. We gotta let everybody get it out.
I'll keep it slim and quick. I could care less. I'm gonna try whether I fail or whether it succeed. I could care less about this made up bullshit that everybody want to try to come at me on the slight of the conversation. I don't live in a bubble. I live in the real world where people are lacking education, where people are lacking food, where people are lacking affordable education and affordable food. Don't make it out to seem like just because I'm saying it's a solution, I live on fairyland. I could care less. I already have gone through it. I've had white people call me out my name. I've lost positions. I've been talked crazy to, told I was being too much, by white men and women. I could give a and I have no more to give. So, gentlemen, please take it with all respect. You don't got to do shit. All I say is stay out of my way. Don't try to come and discourage me because of what I want to do. I ain't asked you to do shit. All I'm telling you is that you have the opportunity now that we can change our community through technology. Whether you believe me or not, whether you care, whether you think I'm tripping or I'm living la la, keep it to yourself. I do not care. There is nothing that has stopped me from creating the school that I've created to get my I's and T's and dots and everything created with my state. So that if it start good with the state, baby, I'm going to go as far as I can. And if it can educate 1,000 motherfuckers, I'm happy with that. So I leave it there. I leave it there. You got it, Drip. Thank you.
No, you good. Go ahead, Hood Service. This is actually pretty good.
You know, the older I get, and I really had to get a little bit older to embrace and accept the truth of this. But like, life is actually pretty simple, right? Go to school, get a skill, a marketable skill that you can use to make your way in the world. Get a job, go to work every day on time, and then have a family somewhere along the way before it gets too late. Most people who've knocked those things out are doing fairly well for themselves in life. And I think we like to have these conversations to distract us and pull us in all these different directions and fight battles over the horizon that we may not ever even get to. But we have to focus on the simple things because that's also where the simple pleasure comes from. And it's really that simple. I really have a lot of, complicated thoughts on plans and systems and programs and whatnot. It's really not that hard.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Chalkers. You can ask a question.
I just had a quick question. I found it interesting. Hoodservative. You said go out and get a skill. A skill that usually means that you have to either learn it from somewhere. The house you live in has to be built by a human being. The opportunity that has to be available for you to have this simple life has to be created by who? Human hands. They do not grow out of the ground. So why is that? Because those things are in place to better the community. So that you can understand, but doing that in our own community is something unrealistic. That's what I'm trying to understand, sir.
Well, I don't say that it's unrealistic at all. It's not now, nor has it ever been my point. I'm just saying it's simple. And we kind of allow ourselves to get sidetracked and complicated. And, we don't master the simple. It's sort of like basketball. If you're a young kid, and if you guys can relate to this, when you're a young kid and you get a basketball coach, one of the easiest things that coaches do?
I play
focus on the fundamentals. Well, okay, I don't know anything about you. I don't want to assume. I know guys get this automatically, but focus on the fundamentals.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. Like, don't come up on my court trying to do all this 360 windmill shit if you can't hit a free throw.
Come on.
And that's all I'm really arguing for. I feel like we're having the Booker T, W.E.B. Du Bois argument endlessly, but that really is the truth of the matter. Like, people who do the simple things tend to be all right in life.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
I'm a rock with that. You confused? Go ahead.
I'm confused because there are people that are like myself who create things so that you can have a simple life, sir. That's what I don't get. So again, education can change a community. It changed America, didn't it? We've gotten better over time through education, through trade, through building infrastructure. Unless you built your own home in the middle of nowhere, sir, you benefit from those tradesmen and those tradeswomen, right? They had to be taught by someone. And I am only simply saying that we can educate our people to be better in society, right? To create all the things that you enjoy. That's why life is simple for you, because you don't have to forage for your food. You don't have to ride a horse to go to work. You got a car. There's people who make sure your car will keep running for you. That's what I don't get. How are we disconnected from our own community when we know our lives are connected like this.
I'm just saying that I think it's a disconnect because while I agree with what you're saying, these niggas ain't putting no respect on that shit. They're looking at mechanics like they're beneath us. They're looking at educators like they're beneath us. They're looking at all of the things that you feel that we need to do to build the community as that's not worth my time or my passion or dedication, unless it's just something naturally within them that makes them want to do it. And that's why, again, I'm going to beat this dead horse. I don't care. We have to change the mindset to get the buy-in so that they can appreciate and respect education.
I agree
because they don't.
But all I'm saying is, to your point, I agree with you aggressively. My thing is, just let me build the opportunity, right? That then is there so that it backs up what you're saying. That's all I'm saying. Like you say, change the mindset. Maybe having something available by somebody who actually care or at least is showing that they care in this way can change and inspire people. Do y'all disagree with that?
Y'all, hello? Y'all quiet?
Can I say this? Can I say this?
Go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead.
It's easy, bro. Look. One of the biggest problems, I see the truth in a whole lot of stuff because I deal with all these people every day. Y'all talking about Negroes and white folks. I deal with. Look, the problem, one of the biggest problems in the black community, y'all ain't sweeping around your own back door, and then y'all trying to live above your means and think above your means, or want to achieve above your means, but you ain't ready to put in the work. Y'all just speaking about low income people not having the opportunity to do a damn thing, right? Look,
I'm sorry, Rooster. I never said low income. No, I was just telling you.
My turn now.
Hold on. Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay. This is what I'm saying. Every state has a readiness test, and every state has job centers located in every county. If you want government funding to change your life, the only thing you have to do is go up in there, fill out an application, and apply yourself, and score a certain level. Every time you walk into a job center, instead of going in there and asking them to pay your light bill or whatever, because they incorporate all that in the same building sometimes in certain places, you can look at the bulletin board. A lot of you niggas don't go up there and read the jobs that are open. They got riverboat jobs. They got offshore jobs where folks is building beaches. They got heavy duty equipment operating classes. If you got a food stamp card in your pocket, they will sign you up first. So all of this, I ain't got no money in my pocket today. That shit don't apply. They got government funding for everything you want to do. And then after you go through the task of time and do whatever you're supposed to be doing, then you can get high up on your hog and say, nigga, I made it on my own because you applied yourself. Until you got a pot to piss in and a boot to throw it out of, stop giving these folks this misinformation like you out of here by yourself, because it's government funding that you can actually go get. And then get what? You don't have to pay it back. You know, look, I got CDL, right? Don't you know how I got my license? And I ain't had to pay shit. I applied myself. I went to a job center and they said, hey, you ain't got to pay for it. Because I thought I was going to have to pay about $6,000. I said, no, you ain't got to do nothing but go up there and sign your name on the paper pad to tell you. And then we're going to send you to a school that's going to guarantee you a job. And you know what? I signed my life over for a year. And guess what? I've been talking shit to folk before the ends in and out. They said, oh, they shouldn't have let him do it. No, I know what I did after that. I told other folks how to do it. Oh, man, they trying to get me to pay this and pay that. No, man. I even took people to the place. And I actually know the woman that does the application. No, I said, look, I'm going to take you up here. Don't bullshit yourself, because guess what? I don't give a damn if you pass that motherfucker, you not. Go up in there, perform, and handle your business when they put you on a job and train you. If you decide to quit and be one of them drivers that jump from 6 to 7 jobs within 1 year, that's on you. Just don't knock on my door asking for a damn thing when you're well-run driver. Cause I just led you to the water, nigga. Is you gonna drink it? And you ain't had a shit in your pocket. You ain't had shit in your pocket. Them folks paid for you to go get whatever, go get schooling and training on the truck. They put you in a hotel room, and then in certain situations they feed you meals every day, so you can go up in there piss poor broke. So all this time about them, oh, we ain't got no help. No, nigga, you ain't applying yourself. You ain't got to be no doctor or lawyer. They got all rig jobs. Go up in there and say, I want to take the OSHA test. Yeah, I'm OSHA certified. I got OSHA certified when I took welding in high school, bro. I took the CPAS test and passed it, baby.
Can I
you know
ask
what I'm
saying?
So,
Twit card, everything. Yep, let's go.
I got Twit card, everything.
Could
I can go offshore.
Go ahead.
Rooster, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Hello?
Go ahead, Chocolate.
No, I was asking Rooster a question.
Yeah, I'm telling you, go ahead.
Still here? Oh.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
He didn't answer, so I wanted to make sure. Anyway, so you said again, there are these places, and it's called Career One Stop, right? Are those the ones? Is that the place you're talking about?
It's a big trucking school in Dallas. I forgot the name
No,
of it.
it's not the trucking school.
Oh,
It's
okay, my
called-
bad.
Yeah. It's called Career One Stop. The government developed it for people to go in and get assistance. I don't know if that's the place he's talking about. I just wanted to clarify.
Rooster, you there?
No, they run up under a lot of the same corporation, but they are different names. Look, when I moved to Wisconsin, don't you know where I went to get a job? I wasn't asking nobody in the community. They have temp services that you can go in, and also the temp services ask you, do you want a barber's license?
But I want to ask you the question.
License?
Hold on, Rooster. She's trying to ask you a question so you can answer. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Again, somebody created those opportunities so that you could do what you're doing. That's all I'm saying. The micro is, which is so crazy to me. The micro is you can do the same things in our communities and what you're saying. So I'm like, why does that disconnect for you, Rooster? That you can't,
Look,
those
it
people,
does disconnect because it disconnects
but those are
from
other
me
human
because
beings thinking about people more than themselves. That's what I'm saying. Like they created things that benefit more than themselves. Career One Stop was created by people.
But in the ultimate reality, they did it because it was gonna generate monies because they was thinking of themselves. A lot of times when things come up fraudulent in these non-profit organizations, the person that created does not get the backlash. They don't care about the missteps. Look, some people in the world that create things. They create things because at one point in time, I don't want to really go back and forth with you because I know your aim at and I know the mindset.
I'm not aiming.
Like I can ask you. Look,
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, because y'all keep fucking up the goddamn conversation. Let's have a good one and not shoot slugs. Goddamn, Rooster. Okay, so if you don't want to go back and forth with
slug, what you call it?
Nah, I'm saying you don't want to go back and forth.
I know where it come from.
Well, Rooster, that was a slug. I mean, come on, Rooster, that was a slug.
I said I don't want to fight. That's a slug. I don't want to go back.
No, you said you know where her mindset come from. That's what I'm saying. That was a slug.
Mindset comes from previous past history, bro.
Rooster. Hold on, G. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to point out something here to kind of thread the needle between these two corners here. What she's asking for, Rooster is giving testimony that it is there. All you have to do is reach out and grab the brass ring. And the problem isn't lack of brass rings, it's lack of reaching.
That's what I said.
Well, I'm gonna go with
to y'all in the
until somebody
lower
gets
level
some
of
numbers. Then I don't think we should.
No,
like one or yay or nay it.
Grabbing the brass ring is just look. Grabbing the brass ring is like grabbing a bull. Life is the bull. The way you control the bull is by grabbing the nose ring. Is you ready for it to buck and see what's gonna happen? If you ain't ready for that, you're gonna sit right there and be stagnant. It's some people that are ready to grab the ring and see if he gonna buck and if the ring gonna break. Bro, all of this stuff that y'all want is out there for you. You just can't be the person that got the mindset that everybody's supposed to follow you because you ain't hit and right yet or proven. You ain't proven yet. So go out in the world, grab the reins of the bull, let it buck you, and come back and show us how you did it. How you made the bull calm down. Until you do that, ain't nothing to be said.
Okay. Grab your bull by the horn, ass nigga. Okay, gotcha. All right. Anybody else got something to say with that?
Oh yeah, that's some text shit. That's law.
Come on, man. You know what time it is.
But that's what I'm saying.
All I'm saying is I'm gonna ask this question. I don't know what you think you know about me, Rooster, but I'd appreciate if we have a conversation. Keep it there. And keep my personal business or your personal feelings
I don't
about
know nothing
me.
About you. I just
well,
told
you made a comment, sir.
I ain't
you said my past doings.
Come on, y'all.
I don't know nothing about you.
Then keep your mouth closed. Thank you. With all due respect.
You.
Okay.
Man, look. You was
Okay.
trying to talk to me. I didn't mention your name.
My Jesus.
But conservative.
Go ahead, Ruth. Go ahead, conservative. You
know
got
what I'm saying? I
something
wasn't trying to talk to her about nothing.
It's all good, bro. We can't, goddamn, you motherfuckers, boy, shit. Goddamn, hood server then shook up the panel, and goddamn, we can't act like we got common sense. I'm being messy.
Okay, let me put it in truck driving though, right? Just
Hey,
say
should I leave and you guys can like start being nice again?
No, bro, you good. Go ahead. I actually like the fact that you actually got pushback. A lot of motherfuckers be like, "Oh, okay, yeah," type of shit. Nah, Rooster just being Rooster right now, and him and Chaka just need to go ahead and bash each other and just fuck and go and get it over with. But now I actually appreciate your commentary for real. Now, see, thing is, bro, people not used to some of the shit that people say, and that's good for live streams because you don't want to echo chamber. So at the end of the day, Rooster gonna dig down in the old slave days. He gonna pull out some shit that motherfuckers ain't heard before, and it might be true, or it might be exaggerated, but still true. And some people just not ready for it. And then Chocolate to come back with her shit because nigga, she trying to rule the world, and people not ready for that shit. And then you come in and lay the smack down like Stone Cold and just like this what it is, and you shake up both of them. So I actually enjoy it. But at the end of the day, hey. It's opinionated. We here for the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to make sure everybody can get their shit off and everybody can talk about it. What up, Rooster?
I gotta catch you, Drip, because you said reach back down in slave days, right?
Go ahead.
It don't bother me, but how do you know the reason why I don't set forward to do certain things? Because my people was running niggas and ran shit to where we done seen the pattern of Negroes and the problems that they will bring about when it ain't no problem at all. Look, I can actually teach a person how to drive a truck, but based on looking at the patterns of Negroes that don't want to do something, they'll say they want to do it because they looking at your life, or they'll say, I want that, but they ain't willing to put in the work. Do you think I'm supposed to have a brain aneurysm trying to teach somebody else's child something, or teach another grown person something that I'm gonna have to argue with, and then they coming in with not shit, thinking they supposed to take the position of the boss and not listen? No, do that at your mammy house. I put you out my class. Do that at your mammy house. You ain't got a pot to piss in, a boot to throw it out of, but you trying to tell the rest of the class how to be super trucker. Get on up out of here, boy.
Not a super trucker. This nigga crazy.
Yeah, I separate him from the person that want to learn. And come on, man. But look. Everybody got to start from the bottom. Everybody, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? If you fortunate enough to have some people, even though the rich people that have been pointed in the position, we see it all the time. They still got to start from the bottom. Even though you get in a company where rich people running and they put their child over you, don't you know that he still got to start from the bottom? Because get what, he got to come to his employees to get all the information because they have been doing the job. See, say for instance, black folks was to start doing some espionage shit, start training the damn master kids wrong. so they can fuck up the business. Now we got, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
All the shit you know. If he gonna be the person that run it, tell him, look, I don't know nothing about this. Shit, I'm working for you. Your daddy put you in that position. Get it, you live. Go back to school. Learn what I learned. That's how you. That's how you supposed to do it. Instead, boy, ain't no way.
Nah, you good. You good.
Put up with it. Yeah.
Anybody else got any commentary? Nah, I'm just trying to make sure everybody got their shit out before we move forward. Clearly we hold on, let me pull up this thing here. Let me see. I got the shit ready for you too, Shanique. I just gotta get the song ready. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to who else? BJ, what up, boy? Miss Bella, what it do? Shout out to Travel Warren, still talking shit. Lord Jesus. Shout out to Random Chat in the building. What up, boy? Who is serving? Shout out to Cynical, what it do? I'm just looking at the chat, y'all. I be Wody, what's up, boy? Coach Ruck. Who is it right there? Let me see. Mr. Lister in the building. Cam motherfucking is. Living Humbly, what it do? Who is that right there? Okay, Vixen. Shout out to Vixen. I think I got everybody. Shout out to y'all. But now, yeah, we can get past the Kirk shit. That's cool. We get past that bullshit. Shout out to everybody watching, man. Let's get to it. Damn, what else I was gonna show up? Oh, hold on, let me see. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Hold on, let me see. We're gonna go to this one right here. Then we'll start a fresh conversation. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Let's go. And let me play the damn real quick, and we ready.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
That's a fact. Let's go.
If given the opportunity,
real quick,
or the
before you hit
choice,
play.
rather.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No, you good. I just want to do a little house cleaning real quick. Everybody that got a wrench, y'all supposed to be here to work. Drop some links, hit the like buttons, do something other than commenting and timing people out. Because I don't see not one person, not one. But I appreciate y'all for being here and rocking out with us.
One person, what? Dropping links? You got to scroll up. They just need to be more consistent. That's all. You got to scroll up.
I could say like maybe at least an hour or two.
Shit.
Y'all could just drop one like every 30 minutes. I think that'd be cool. Because we trying to build a community around here, and that's how we get people engaged. Drop the link. So when I say, hey, y'all hit the link in the chat, it could be some links in the chat.
Let me straight like when I speak and I say a certain thing, bro. When I'm on the internet, I ain't speaking to no one specific person. That one person don't even matter. I came up on here knowing that a multitude of people that have come in your chat or say something in your chat or even cloud watch on somebody else's TV or their show, they are hearing my voice. One person, I ain't giving a damn about that. I'm a true representation of myself. What I say is for what I'm, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is reaching somebody else that need to know. For all that, the rest of that BS,
shut your mouth,
about you.
Boy.
It ain't about you.
Hold on.
It ain't about you.
Shout out to Vaco in the building.
Boy, I'm on Vaco.
No, you good, BJ. I ain't mean it like in no negative way. I'm just noticing because I've been watching the comments for a couple hours and I ain't seen nothing drop. So I like when I see y'all drop the links and be like, hit the like button and having y'all little phrases and stuff like that. So I was just trying to, remind y'all that I still want y'all to do it. I appreciate y'all though, because y'all definitely come through. It is not unnoticed. Shout out to Vato in the building.
Vato!
No
more angel dust. You say what?
You put them to sleep already?
Yeah, them mothaters been asleep. We put them to sleep.
That is.
That's Vato Bulldog.
I know you got that. I know you got, man. I ain't
What up?
worried about them.
What up, Rooster?
He a troll. He been saying some crazy stuff. Look, they gonna take you in your little BMW right on back across that board in a minute. You keep on messing with me.
Damn. The BMW. God damn.
Yeah. You in your BMW with the all blacked out rims with the silver tips around them, all white. Yeah,
Hey,
they gonna send your ass
the,
right on.
the ripples are coming.
I be seeing Vato be messing with me in the other chats. He alright as long as he stay painting cars. Don't mess with no barnyard shit. Yeah, as long as you keep on painting cars and shit and fixing roofs, he alright. Don't come to no barnyard shit. You can't run no chicken plant.
Fixing roofs. Boy, you ain't shit, man.
I'm gonna send my people to Missouri, wherever you're from, so they can take your jobs, huh?
Missouri ain't. Mexicano ain't never take my job and say.
Mexicano.
No way, baby.
Nah, it's all good. Drivers, they get a commercial license. You know, they're crashing everywhere in Florida and shit.
No, that's for sure. You motherfuckers can't drive. Them motherfuckers can't drive for this show. Nah, but it's cool. Go ahead and play the video, Shalik. Oh, Vato, did you have something to say about the last conversation we just had, G?
No, I just joined. I just want to say what's up. Salute.
Okay.
The chat, everyone.
I believe Vato right around the corner from me, man. But look,
What up?
The Hispanics that came in on their work visas, bro. I went in the store and bought beer. They leave the rack out, man. I said, God damn. Shit.
Rooster, you ain't worth the fuck.
I had to go uptown, man. No, for real though.
You know, a Mexican helped JP build his food truck, right?
Yeah.
That's good. Shit. That's good. I ain't got nothing against. Look, I got a Joel up in Wisconsin.
Taking advantage of the cheap labor.
Damn.
Nah, I ain't. Oh shit. Well, he charged whatever he charged. You know, if the man put a price on it and JP paid him, hey, that ain't no robbery. But
he might have took some food stamps, you know. Shit.
Nah, for sure.
Shit, more black beans. You know what I'm saying? Make more chalupas and shit, pot, bro.
Not
the pinto beans. Pinto beans.
Oh, pinto beans. Oh, I ain't.
This nigga
look, man, get it however you live. Look, we take all payment, man. We take all payment. We use the barter system. What can you do? You know what I'm saying? I ain't no uppity black person, man. I take everything. Man, I take coupons.
You definitely uppity, nigga.
No, I'm not. I just know how things go in the real world. All these people that y'all been seeing come up on these platforms is uppity. First time you get into an argument with them, the poor ass Negro, the first thing he said, I got more money than you, nigga. You didn't just told me to let Vato and his cousins and mine go take your shit. Yeah, and we gon' since we so poor, we can live off of it for half a year. Since we living in the poverty restricted area. Your stupidity is our come up.
Bro.
Yeah. The first thing I play. Go ahead, y'all. Right
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Lister with the $3 super sticker. Definitely appreciate that. And shout out to hating ass Trucker Yale. Talking about to the anti-dimp funds and leaving the ashy cheeking because you ain't shit. But I appreciate that.
As long as you support the show, you can say whatever you want.
Nah, you can't say whatever you want, but I appreciate the support.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Appreciate you. Add some color to the chat.
Nah, for
support your interests.
That's an interest.
Yeah, y'all sitting here, y'all listening, y'all clearly interested in the conversation. Go ahead and hit that like button. Go ahead and cop a membership. Go ahead and support. $2 holler. I mean,
Dripping Shanika.
Yes,
we ain't trying to scam you out of thousands. We just asked for $2, or at least I just asked for $2. Fuck it.
We just want 500.
What you said?
I'm just saying, drop that. I'm being an ad lib.
We just want another 500, you know.
You know what you need? You need some DEI hires. You need some white DEI hires in the chat. The white folks, at least they'll come over and hit the like button in the door. You give a little offering at the door. You know what I'm saying? Just, even the like button, it's free. At least the DEI hires, they're white, they'll come in the door. There's like a, hey, how you doing? They'll at least hit the button just to show that they showed up. And throw a little peace sign. Look at these Negroes. Look at them color folk. Sit right there, cloud watcher, just to run to another show and talk behind your back. How we gonna get like that? With everybody snitch. Look what they were saying over there at Drip House.
Daddy was doing that. He's
I don't know what y'all talking
work
about.
7 days.
What? I don't know what happened, Shanika. I don't know what happened.
I was just shouting out the super chats.
No, I'm talking about he said something that happened at Drip's house. What's happened? Is everything okay? Like
anybody happened at Drip House? The fuck they talking about?
I don't know. Rooster said that. I was trying to understand what he was talking about.
All the way serious sometimes.
No, I thought we weren't supposed to be talking. Now, why you got a cock-a-doodle-doo in your throat now?
No.
I thought we were through playing. Now, see that what I'm saying?
When he done, I'll be
there. Don't you run. No, I thought you said no. Back off.
I was talking
I ain't say nothing. Okay, but you use my name.
Hold on, Rooster. Let her talk.
Why are you even like? What is this? People refer to your name. And you don't come at them like that.
I was born evil.
So why do you even bother? Like, do you even like black people? Like everything out your mouth is slime about.
No, I don't like black people. I like brown.
I know you do. I know you
don't. Black. Next time you call yourself black, go
people.
look in the dictionary and look up the word black and see why black people. You don't put a curse on yourself when you call yourself black.
That's what I'm saying. You can't have a conversation with me. You are disrespectful, Rooster. And I don't care. It's not cute. It's not funny. And you're not funny.
So
you be
let's stop
disrespectful
disrespecting
for no
each other.
reason.
Let's keep it a buck.
I never said nothing personal about
say you, Chocolate. I didn't say you. I'm talking about Rooster. Let's stop. I said
no.
Rooster, hold on. Rooster,
I didn't say anything disrespectful.
Rooster, hold on, G. I'm just saying, let's just keep it cordial. The little silent slugs be crazy work. And I'm talking from anybody.
It's not no silent slug.
Rooster, can I finish? Let's just have a good conversation. Like, you gotta, I'm gonna call your wife, bro. I'm gonna tell her to go back to her home field, Mexico, and get you some.
You must be hold on. If you thinking about calling my wife, you must be thinking about losing your voice box.
Nah, I'm gonna call Miss Rooster. I'm gonna say Miss Rooster. That nigga
if you think about if you think about calling my wife, you must be thinking about losing your voice box, because that's something got to come out. If you think about anything,
I'm gonna call Miss Rooster and say, get that nigga some reeling. Goddamn, he needs to calm down. Shit. Shit. Or I'm gonna say, how you deal with that nigga so we can deal with him the same way.
She better not be crazy enough to come and tell me. You know this Drip said what? What the hell wrong with your fucking ears? Why you listening? That's what I said.
I feel you on that. Oh, I feel you.
I don't play no
That's
game. Because guess what? If you had to stay there, if you sat there and listened to it in order enough to relay that message to me, you were listening too goddamn long. You want to lose your ear?
Nah, I got you, Rooster. I wouldn't.
So I get a voice box in the ear today. Voice box and a good set of ear.
And a finger.
A finger. No, no. See, a lot of times, folks don't even dial numbers. They say call somebody.
Nah, that's
they said all this technology, they don't even dial no more. Let me go ahead, y'all. But no, I'm just saying, look, when a person say bag off and leave me alone, I don't even mention them no more. But once my name come up, if you punch me in my eye, don't come back 15 minutes later and say, okay, we friends. No, I'm finna sever you. I'm finna do something to you. I ain't that type of person.
I got you. Hold on.
What up, Mr. Lister?
What up, Mr. Lister? In the building, boy.
What up, gang? Love you guys, man.
All right, what's the deal?
Appreciate that. So we're gonna watch this video.
What's going on with you?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. Just got in. Done made my little coins for the day. I'm chilling, bro.
Let me borrow 10 cents, goddamn. Trying to make $1 out of 20 cents.
Hey, ain't that our story, brother? Ain't that our story?
Come on, we got to try to get it for the most part. Actually, that's crazy you said that because it's kind of gonna tie into what we finna play. Go ahead, Shanika. You can press play. What is cancel culture? Let me call out culture intro for me. Crazy word. Go ahead.
If your lady works out into the workplace, or if she is a stay-at-home, which one would you pick? All right. The following content creator went to one of the richest counties in the United States, Orange County in California, and asked multimillionaires that very same question. Some of their answers are very surprising, so I thought that I would diagnose and get active. Without further ado, to become rich, you gotta know.
Laguna Niguel and Irvine shit.
Let's go.
Not everyone in Orange County rich, bro. Not in Anaheim.
Nah, I heard that too. I heard that shit too. That's crazy. Go ahead, Sneak.
Real quick.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
And you're through. Let's go.
Know how the rich think. So let's get active.
How you doing, sir? I'm Snooch.
Snooch?
Yeah, what's your name?
Tom.
Tom. What do you do for work?
I'm a custom home builder.
Oh, we never got one of those before. Now, how much can one make doing that per year?
Depends on how good you are.
Can I make it a guess and then you just say higher or lower?
Sure.
Okay. I'll say 5 mil, higher or lower?
In what time period?
In a year.
In a year?
Yeah.
That's a good living.
Yeah? Okay, 5 mil. Okay, so we'll go with that. Now, how can one get in your shoes, get in your position, make the kind of money you make?
Size 12
how do you get started?
Is hard to come by. There's not a lot of men today.
Yeah.
So to get started in what I do, it's basically you gotta have the love or passion.
Okay, passion.
For the trades.
Okay.
Right? For the trades industry. The second thing I would say is to continue that passion with dedication and hard work.
Okay.
The third thing is if you're not good with people, you won't make it.
Okay, so people, relationships, most important. Okay.
Yes.
Now, did you join the...
So his suggestions for success, you gotta have passion, dedication, and you gotta be a people person. Okay. I don't know if y'all heard when he said he was like, ain't really a lot of real men out here. I don't know if that slipped past y'all.
Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
He talked about he do custom home building, but he said around 5 mil a year. He was like, yeah, you can make that if you're good.
Yeah, he holds a contract license.
Big
He didn't get his hands dirty.
Absolutely. He got
He do. Look, he get his hands dirty because a lot of times when you get people on the job to hire, and I see this all the time,
picking up no
you
shovel.
got to be able to do the job. Because what happens is if you come onto a work site and you try to tell everybody what to do and they can figure out that you cannot do it, you lose workers right then. How are you gonna tell somebody what to do or be a master craftsman or talk about how a apprentice is supposed to be a master craftsman, but you can't show me the ropes, but you can't show me the quick ways to do something? Bro, you'll
Depends how much you're paying those employees, Rooster. If you're paying them above average salary, you can tell them where the fuck they're gonna go work that money, you know?
Right company first to learn some of the skills, or you had to just do it on your own, or how did that go about?
I started mine at 21.
Okay, started yours at 21.
Yep, but I worked for several others prior to that, and just kind of knew that was the direction I wanted to go.
Gotcha.
I saw other companies, guys that were or were just a little bit older than me that were doing it, and I said, hey, I can break off of this and do it myself.
Okay.
And so really it was, hey, I couldn't work for anybody. So, but there's not a lot of mentality that say that. They want to work, and then figure it out, right? So I broke off at a young age. I'm a little bit of an anomaly. I would say, the biggest thing for me is just having a dedication towards whatever your craft may be. It doesn't have to be building. It could be a doctor. You could be an attorney. And I've seen guys. I can tell. I'm an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
I'm a contractor, but I'm an entrepreneur. And I teach my kids that same thing. To love real estate and just love the art of creating something to help the world become a better place. And it's like if you need something, right, you're here to ease your life, right?
Right.
Eat something that you didn't cook, wear something that you didn't make, drive something that you didn't build, whatever. And it's just, about making life easier. And if you have that better mousetrap, you'll sell it to anybody. And it could be the most rare thing in the world. You'll still sell it.
No, that's really good advice. Do you prefer a stay-at-home?
Hold on, before he gets into the comments, this is why I like talking to people with more money.
You heard what he said. Better
their
mousetrap, though. He said mousetrap, though. He said he's basically capitalizing off of his skills that can't nobody else do, right? If you the homeowner and you into real estate, right, you lack the skills. If you go take a class for real estate and trying to get houses, but you cannot actually physically fix that house or renovate it yourself, that's when he comes in. You become the mouse. That means you in the wrong business because you cannot actually do the job yourself. See, him, that's why he's a mobile. He can actually probably go to school to get the houses, and he can actually stay in them houses overnight to get the extra work done. So bro, y'all got to pay attention to what's really going on. If you certain stuff, if you can't do it from the top and bottom, that ain't for you. Because the name of the game is to cut out the middleman. And that's why he say he can make that much. He cuts out the middleman. And then he also said he knows some people. Being good with people. He ain't coming up in there sweating copper pipes all the time. He ain't coming up in there putting the ducts in. He ain't coming up in there putting a new concrete slab out there. He knows enough people, and he knows enough of the job in order to do it himself or bring people in and help him do it at a cheaper price.
What's the top?
You say what?
What? I was stepped away for a minute. My bad, Rooster. What's the topic about? What we reviewing?
The topic, believe it or not, is about rich men and if they prefer a stay-at-home wife.
Oh man, that ain't what Rooster was just talking about.
It's not, but I
was talking about when he was his conversation.
Rolling, dog.
Run it back. No, run it back. I was talking about the conversation. That man asked him what he do, and the man told him what he does, and he was basically breaking it down how to get to where he is, and he gave simple things of what you need to be and how you need to perform with people in order to get where
Thank
he
you,
is.
Ruth.
He wasn't talking about no goddamn woman. A woman ain't came in here. The woman
Why should they controlling like that?
And the woman that's in the situation.
No, we just ain't got there because he was focusing on this part of the conversation. I was gonna say that before he cut me off. That up to this point he had only talked about what he does and how he got to where he can be a rich man. Because if we're talking to rich men, naturally we're gonna want to know what they're doing to get their income and how they got to be so successful and with the tips part. But we ain't got there yet because we were still talking about how he acquired his wealth. So I ain't meaning to troll. I'm just saying we just ain't got there because Rooster derailed. But hold on, here we go.
No, I ain't derailed. No, I was on topic. I talked exactly about what he was saying.
Conversation that you might be having with people within your circle that are not on this degree of understanding and learning. Now, as you hear him talk, I began to think about the future where college is becoming less and less useful. This was a tradesman that had a passion for something and then figured out how to alleviate pain from a group of people. And he worked in on that from an entrepreneurial perspective. This is so much different nowadays, the way that people are making money than even 10 years ago. Damn sure 20 years ago. All right. But they're taking their passion for something, utilizing the internet, social media, and they're creating these damn empires. This should excite you, because even when I was growing up, this shit didn't have access to me. And yet I'm almost 40 years old. But the thing is that you guys got to start figuring this out now, especially with the proliferation of AI. It's going to become way more difficult from the people that know how to leverage AI in order to do a lot more with a short amount of time than those that are just occupying their time with video games and smoking and drinking on the weekends versus those that are getting nasty with it. But shout out to all the blue collar G's out there for their jobs. Gonna actually be one of the last ones eliminated by AI because it's hands-on work. But I will say this though. If you are a young man and you have no idea where to go right now, it is not a bad idea to be up at a community college getting some type of coursework in order to fall back on just in case. And shit, the difference between the workload of your first couple of years of community college versus, the first couple of years of even like high school is just different. You're not in class all day in community college as opposed to when you're in high school, or even if you're at a 4-year school. Now, what you do with your extra time is what matters. Dedicate that extra time to gaining a skill set, learning something that can alleviate a pain from someone, to accomplish a need from somebody. And if you do those things, then you're setting yourself out on a path to never be involved in someone else's business. If you have that entrepreneurial spirit, which I would actually say most people do not. Anyway, let's get back to the content here.
Wife or a woman that gets her own bread.
What rich man want? He talking about better jobs for. Shanika, is he gonna talk about that later, or what's going on?
He's leading up to it now. So, when you first meet somebody, I guess he was just qualifying him, like, are you really rich, or what you do, how you earn your money? Like, he's just trying to give a little background before they get into the conversation of relationships and the role of the wife.
Okay.
How you doing?
23 years.
Okay, so my question
23
was,
years.
Does he prefer a stay-at-home wife or a woman that gets her own bread?
Stay home.
Stay home.
These are my 4 kids.
Well, the reason is because masculinity has to be earned and femininity has to be protected and preserved. And if you got a woman that's out working, trying to find her own bread, you better make sure you're a lot better than her. She's dumping your ass and she's moving on to somebody else.
I like that.
Now, the rich blue-collar savage over here says something very important. He just went to the next scene. I wish we had opportunity to hear him elaborate on that. He said, masculinity must be earned. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Just because you're a man or male does not mean that you are a masculine man or male, right? And then he said that femininity has to be protected. Here's the thing. I don't agree with that either. But there was a period at the end of that sentence. Because see, just like masculinity has to be earned, femininity also has to be earned. Just because you got ovaries and wider hips than me does not mean that you are inherently feminine. There's a form, there's a look, there's a factor, there's a way that you treat and respect the man that is supposed to be providing as well as provisioning for you. And I want my guys to understand that you do not lay down the drawbridge and pedestalize women that do not show these behaviors or these traits. Now, if I sat down and had a conversation with the old man, I'm sure that we could both hash these ideas out to get to a real conclusion that would benefit a solution for the men that are listening to this content. But there was an edit there. Anyway, let's keep going, see what else we can learn.
Better than her. She's dumping your ass and she's moving on to somebody else.
I like that. How you doing, sir? I'm Snooge.
Okay, so where am I going?
So how y'all feel about what that first man said?
Goofy.
He on point. He on point. He basically telling you, like, if you got a world, if you got a woman in the workforce, what's going to happen is it's going to be a constant comparison to other folks' lives because she's out there looking at that. You know what I'm saying? And if you got to be in a position where you better, because she got a whole lot of worldly things she can select from. He's telling the truth, and that woman right there, she don't mind being at the house because she got a thing set in her mind. Her job is to take care of them kids. You see how she brought them up real fast. Those are my 4 kids. And I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to show y'all something too. If that man got all of that going, I'm finna look, let me land it.
Rusa, you don't think, let me ask you something before you try to land it. You don't think that white lady will step out? And I'm not just talking about her. You don't think that a woman like
she
that
will. She will.
Step
she
out
will.
anyway, bro.
I know, because that's in the nature of them, but I don't give a damn about all that that male versus female shit. But the
I'm
thing
not
is,
in that neither. I'm just saying men are devious creatures too. I'm just
before you get into the gender wars, I don't want to get into that.
Do
but
that.
Look what she did. Look what she did. Straight up. She mentioned her kids, right? She said, those are my 4, right? If that man is making that extreme amount of money, as for that stereotype that white men are always in the house, he just told y'all it's a lie. You can't make that much goddamn money and stay in the goddamn house with her and them 4 goddamn kids. That's 4 miles that you got to hear from within dealing with the kids. And that's a woman, that's a grown person that got her own mindset, right? That's too much of your time taken up when you can be having a hammer and a hard hat on your motherfucking head, getting some more money to feed that mouse to shut it up. White man ain't the man in the house.
All them folks that work on the ships, the oil rigs, and all that makes that extravagant amount of money. Those are the ones that are outside the house. The broke niggas are the ones that can't separate from the bitch. You crazy, bro. Y'all, Negro, y'all better stop looking at it. Y'all better stop praising these white folks. They outside the house because that's how they get that money. Shit. And won't go home. Shit.
Okay. Go ahead, press play, nigga, so we can get through this shit. So, nigga, you there?
Don't you think she should be learning the business in case her significant other, dies or something?
Say it again. Oh, okay, there you go.
Shout out BJ with the $10 super chat, and he said, "You through." Definitely appreciate that support.
She ain't got to learn that business. The job he doing is a dang job.
You the one, ain't nobody
Rooster, when we doing the super chat, bro, you gotta know, bro. You come on, bro. You can't talk through.
Oh, my bad. I might have a delay, bro.
Yeah, you got a delay. You can't talk through things, bro. Go ahead.
Well, Anton Daniels, he says that he has Rita, learning the business, so when something happens to him, she can, know to manage the property.
She ain't got to run that business.
I mean,
the only thing she got to do is put life insurance on his ass. She can put $1 million life insurance on his ass and sell every damn thing he got. But y'all don't know reality, bro. Look, it's a rich white man that died right now around here, bro.
Hold on, Rooster.
And get what the kids doing.
Hold on,
sell everything.
Rooster, hold on. You think you know everything, right? And that's cool. Everybody don't move like Rooster.
No, I don't.
No, wait. Let me finish, bro. Everybody don't subscribe to what you think that need to be done. No, everybody can have different opinions, Rooster. So when you say no, that's wrong, or now she need to do this, do that, everybody might not think like that. You know what I'm saying? Some people might think, well, she need to do something like this, or she need to know. No, I'm saying you was like, she needed to put life insurance on his ass and sue his ass for everything, or whatever you said. I'm just saying, some people don't think like that. No, you said whatever you said, goddammit. You said.
I said the only thing she has to do, she does not have to care about none of his career. I said the only thing she has to do is put all the life insurance money on him and have it as her being the beneficiary. Get what? All of the shit he has ever achieved, she can say, damn that, I just want to be something else. Just paint pictures outside of this big brand new house after we throw dirt on this nigga face. Bruh, she ain't got to do none of that. Just let that man work. They enjoy life, go on trips, and when he die, she ain't got to pick up a hammer or a nail. Only thing she got to do is go down there, submit an application, and get the damn insurance money and start over. She can start baking pies from then on in her neighborhood.
Making pies.
Shit.
Bruce,
she ain't got to do shit. Right? But let that man work. She ain't got to do nothing but let that man work. Let him do the hard shit, and when he die, see, that's where generational wealth come from. And you Negroes don't know it. That white woman will sit up in that house, say, go on, get that money, baby, get that money. Go on, get the money. He kiss her on the jaw, she got his goddamn lunch pail fixed. Go on, get the money. He'll work himself right into the grave, and guess what? On the day that they put the white sheets over him, yeah, what she gonna say? Oh, we had great times, Billy. And go head right down to that funeral home, and they gonna cash that check.
Smart. You're gonna hold her back from, pursuing and making it's for the better of the family or whatever.
For the better of the family, she's sitting at home watching all her kids, bro. That's
with
what
the
she's
life
doing. She playing her role.
Vato, with the life insurance, he really not holding her back though, cause she's set. So.
Yeah. These people probably have like $1 billion, 500 million, a couple million in that, not just $1 million.
Man, if that man said he got that much money, like pocket money in the, I bet you he got a major life insurance cause he got 4 kids, bro. That money's gonna be distributed through the wife and the kids, bro.
Is there a cap?
That boy probably got a whole life insurance. He can borrow money off his kids' life.
All right, breastplate, Shanika.
Y'all late on the game. The white folk know it. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, y'all.
Hold on. I'm finna debut this motherfucking college culture shit. Hold on. Go ahead, Shanika. You can press play for about 2. Go ahead. Do this shit. 2 minutes.
Am I going to prison? No, you're not going to prison. You're in good hands. What's your name? Tom. Yeah. What do you do for work?
Just an entrepreneur, a bunch of stuff.
So what kind of things were you doing as an entrepreneur?
I was in the bar business. I own a chain of bars.
Okay.
I invented a learning device back in 2010. I was in the Apple Store.
Oh, what? What kind of device?
Learning. It's a phonics-based learning device.
Okay, so you sold the business, the bar business, or what happened?
Yeah, I sold the bar business.
How much did you sell it for?
Over 20.
Over 20 mil?
Yeah.
Wow, okay, now, was that the first, like, big payout you had in your life?
No.
What was the first?
A land.
A land? How much was that?
29.
29. Now, how did you get the money to buy the land?
I started selling shoes when I was 20 years old.
Okay.
And then I drove a truck, and then I got into another business, and I segued into being successful.
What was that business after driving the truck? I'm trying to reverse engineer this to understand.
I drove a truck, and I was in a swimming pool concession business.
Okay.
And then saved my money up, and when I was 24, I opened up a nightclub.
How much money did you save up?
Not a lot. I opened up the nightclub with initial investment $5,000.
Oh wow! And then from there, you just kind of kept building.
It just kept building.
Okay. Now, last question: do you prefer a stay-at-home wife or a woman that gets her own money?
If she's a good stay-at-home, I stay at home.
Okay.
If she's not a great stay-at-home.
Well, wait. What's a good stay-at-home? And what's a bad stay-at-home?
But for the clean, take off my goddamn boot.
This nigga say take off his boot. Hold on, let's go.
Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanika, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shanika. Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drip Nation, Shanika, pop your shit.
Hey, let me buy that beat right now. Snap on that beat. Let me buy that beat right now, boy.
I'm telling you.
I like that beat. That bass bitching on that.
I'm talking about, boy, headphone bumping, boy. God,
yeah.
Man, we gonna run that bitch back.
Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanika, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shanika. Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drip Nation, Shanika, pop your shit.
Motherfucking
I really like that beat. I really like that beat, Drew.
Wait, what up, Buck? Wait, damn.
He be doing the most for your ass.
Boy, you cutting up, young nigga.
Shanika, what you
Cutting up,
think?
young nigga.
Appreciate you, Booster.
Yeah, I like that.
Like that? I got like two other songs, but like, that one right there was
That's your beat, Drip, or you borrowed the beat? That's your beat?
Nah, that's actually AI. But I actually had to put the prompt in, so I had to make like the hi-hat pattern, and then just put it in my little AI thing, and it came up with it. But the vocal chops and shit, I did that. Let's go. Yeah, I did all that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a bit jealous now. Hold on. Check out how the AI said it. Shanika. Okay.
Shanika.
I like it. Yo.
Wait. So I don't know if Shanika want to have a host with that shit, but if she do, I'll add it to it. But for the most part, appreciate your book. For the most
So
part,
what makes a good wife at home? What does he mean by that?
Hold on, Bato, God damn it.
No, that's a good question, but we got to jump back on.
Yeah, we definitely got to get there, but I got to make sure it's confirmed from Shanika that it's a go. Shanika, is it a go?
Yeah, it's a go.
Come get your ass, call Call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shaniqua, pop your shit. Welcome to the Call Out Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shaniqua. Come get your ass. Call out, shouts out, Drip Nation, Shaniqua, pop your shit.
Now, Cam, I own that beat because it's published. Anybody play that and it's published, copyright on my mama.
I'm on their ass. Hey, I really like that beat. I dropped a clean first on that bitch there, boy. I'm on their ass with that one now.
It's about the beat drop.
BJ.
BJ in this motherfucker.
Shanika, that's a dope little intro right there, mama.
Yeah, I like that.
I had to do it before I got beat up, Cam. You know how that shit go. But
you still got an ass whip it coming, so it don't matter.
Yeah, throw your ass a 2-piece.
That drum line, that drum kit sound like some Gucci Mane too.
I was waiting on somebody to catch that point.
Sound like some Gucci Mane.
Come on, man. With the beat drop,
it sound like some Gucci Mane.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Come on.
It sound like some Gucci Mane, man.
Yeah.
When he was a fat boy, that real Gucci, that raw.
Wow, exactly. Somebody was in here talking reckless about Guwap yesterday. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Man, let's get back to it. Shout out to everybody fucking with it, man. That's the Call Out Culture intro. Don't get your ass called out. Real shit. And you through. Vato say, what is a good stay at home? What's a bad stay at home? I guess we're gonna have to let the women decide that. So, women, if y'all want to hit this, hold on, is Chocolate up here?
No,
Chocolate
she left.
Okay, well, I don't want to just use Shanika because they're gonna say she just.
I can drop down.
As a person that was a stay at home.
Nah, Bruce, it ain't no thing. I'm just saying if any other woman want to hit the link to kind of give feedback too. But Shanika, you can go ahead and start it off. It's all good. Go ahead.
I mean, as someone that has experienced that, right, on more than one occasion, like I think that, when you have that community of women, it is a difference. Like everybody's not really built for staying at home. And you have some people that will be productive while they're at home, which is the whole purpose of it. Every time something going on at their school, they own it. Anytime anything going on in their house, they own it. Anything that man need, they own it. But then you have the other people that, in my opinion, take advantage of it, and they see it as an opportunity to just kind of focus on themselves and whatever they want to do. And everything, when you don't have no job, like, yeah, you're going to have your hobbies and your interests and shit like that, but everything get old. And you have some people that don't want to do shit, but just sit at home, watch TV, fuck on the neighbor. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not actually doing anything to actually benefit the relationship and build upon what he's establishing, because you want to take what he has, especially if you're not contributing financially and you still want to grow with that. And so you're going to take that 15 cents and turn it into $1. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I feel like a lot of people go wrong, because it's like you're supposed to make things easier for that man and not harder. But they get so focused on themselves to where it's like me, and then they start stressing the nigga out because you don't want to take care of your kids. You want a nanny. You don't want to have to cook. You want to get a chef, or you know what I'm saying? Like, all this shit costs money. You want to just be able to go and shop and get your nails done and your hair done every 2 days, and you know what I'm saying? Keep up with the Joneses, and that's when I feel like you kind of fall into the bad mix, especially if you're hanging out with people that's above your tax bracket. And you still want to fuck with them and do the things that they do.
If I could say,
and so I think there is a difference.
I was going to say, to women's credit, you know what I'm saying? I have to say that I've met a lot of women, and when a woman really fuck with you, she'll learn some of these skills even if she don't know them. So, like, if a woman really messing with you and she really fucking with you, she'll want to cook good meals for you even if she doesn't know how to cook. So there's them situations. She might not know how to be a housewife, and you don't have to train her. A good woman will learn what will make you happy.
Yeah, because my ex used to like a particular drink, and I went out and learned how to fucking make that shit. I don't drink, but I made it. You know what I'm saying? That's just one example of many. But yeah, just you have to do things that's going to make it to where, and this is my anecdotal opinion, and y'all can fight me in the comments, whatever. But I feel like if you have that luxury of not having to work or contribute to your household, the least you can do is make it a peaceful environment and an environment that can be nurtured and help him build that legacy while you sitting your ass at home. And so even though I know I had my back and forth with D-Rock and Trucker, like, you know what I'm saying? If you feel like you're there to fill a void, whatever that void may be, if he needs you to be on his payroll, or if he needs, you know what I'm saying, whatever else that it is, you need to make sure that his mind is clear to focus on getting y'all to the next level, because at the end of the day, you're riding his coattails because you ain't got no fucking job. I land my plane.
Okay.
I would like for somebody else to come up here though, because I don't want it to just be me. But you know, I have that. I've had that before, and you know what I'm saying. And I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's not my preference. I see the benefit for it, but that shit get old. Like I don't think it's meant for everybody. You can only go
Shanika, do you have kids?
so much.
Do you have kids, Shanika?
Did I what?
Do you have kids, a family?
Yeah, I do. And like I said, that's the good part of it, because you're able to focus and prioritize on the family. You remember the birthdays, and you know what I'm saying? Like, you doing all that little shit that just like when you get a job, a CEO always has an assistant to handle his lightweight. And that's pretty much your role, not to diminish it, to make it seem like women are less than men. I don't mean it like that, but I'm just saying, like, if you're not working, your job is to, you know what I'm saying, handle everything else so that he can focus on the big picture items.
But the women also say that, you know, staying at home is a full-time job. They don't clock out, you know. They go to sleep after everybody, the kids, you know. So does the man, after 12 hours, does he have to come and, you know, help out around the house, maybe throw the trash, fucking put the laundry away or some bullshit like that?
I mean, for me personally, it's gonna be on a minimal level. Like, I'm not taking out no garbage. I mean, I would, but that's not something I'm trying to do. But for the most part, you know, when I was in that situation, I held everything down so that when he came home, all he had to do was relax. Because I actually like really respected the fact that nigga was working that hard just to get me what I wanted. Nah, he had to take them boots off at the door because his feet was stank.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, he couldn't bring them shoes in the house. Hell no. We had a little station at the door. Like, let's go ahead and get these foot powders on you real quick, or just go ahead and take that shower, because he had them working man feet.
I don't think men, particularly myself, really care about little stuff like that. Like, if I gotta help with the harder chores, like lifting up the trash bag, because obviously y'all do not like taking out that fucking trash. But stuff like that, or if the laundry's real heavy, but coming home and have to do a lot of chores, you know what I'm saying? That's where it kind of gets stressful.
Yeah, no, I mean, because he still did shit. Yeah, he still volunteered to do stuff because, like, he knew how to cook very well. And so it was certain dishes that he, you know, I wasn't fucking with him on. And so, like, you know, he still pitched in to do stuff. But I was one of those, you know, if you pick up a broom, I'm going to smack your hand. Like, hell no, go sit down and chill. Like, I got this. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that was just me. But yeah, like, he, you know, most men don't mind helping.
Allegedly.
Well, from my experience, I haven't had somebody that was like, nah, I just came home from work, I'm not going to help you do shit. I haven't experienced that. Most of the people that I've encountered that were providers and had that type of mentality, you know, they wanted to, I don't know, and that's why I guess I could understand what that first guy was saying, even though y'all didn't like it, but he was like, the femininity deserves to be protected. Like, they kind of took on that role a little bit, like, I have to protect you, and I want to, you know, make sure you straight. Like, they prioritized making me straight, making sure I was straight. And
you know,
so
that
they
way,
didn't
taking out the trash,
shit like that. Yeah, like taking out garbage that's light work.
I got you. All right.
I'm surprised.
Within the household, taking out garbage shouldn't be a question, bro. Everybody's supposed to take out garbage, because if somebody was all sick, listen to what I'm saying, bro. If somebody was to fall short or whatever, if you getting with a woman or a man that's not taking out the garbage, that flows nasty as hell. I'm telling you. If they won't do it for themselves, bro, they damn sure ain't gonna do it for
Nah, my
nobody.
wife.
No, that's a fucking lie because he took the garbage out every fucking night. And if it was a situation where he was too tired or I just, you know what I'm saying, whatever, and I felt like helping, I would still take the garbage out. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna touch it ever. I'm just saying that's not my thing. It's like changing the oil in the car. He made sure all that happened.
I was just finna say,
most people can't change your oil in their car.
That garbage
That
out,
part,
though.
you know, we gotta
They
change
will
the
not
tire
take
when that shit.
Most regular people don't look. Hold on, it don't matter, male or
That's not my
female.
ministry.
Most regular people do not know how to change oil in their car. And so that's for some of these niggas that get online and be talking about I'm rich and everything. Nigga, you are not getting up under one of these new cars, changing no oil. You gonna lose that motherfucker off of oil change. You can get a regular car and
Take that bitch to
do
Jiffy
something
Lube.
on it. You gonna lose it. You'll lock that motor up trying to play around and try to be macho man. Some of these cars come with plastic oil filters that cannot be changed by the average person.
That's a fact.
So
yeah, but them the new car.
Or them Benz that you need a fucking machine to suck out the oil, you know?
Yeah, that too.
Man. So that's what I'm saying. All that oil change. Man's supposed to change the oil. The woman's supposed to be out there pumping the jack and help the man change the oil. Y'all gonna mess your car up trying to prove to each other who the man and who the woman. Both of y'all gonna be sitting on the side of the road, and I'm gonna come back with one of them old Fords and drag both of y'all ass. Say y'all stupid here. Well, y'all crazy.
Yeah, I feel like when wifey,
certified, so that wasn't my story. So I understand what you're saying, though.
Hey, listen, am I wrong? I feel like when wifey cook, it's my obligation to do the dishes.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
But you gonna stay out of my kitchen.
What you mean? I'm
it's the effort, though. It's the
I appreciate the
right?
thought. I appreciate the thought, but I'm saying if I'm in a situation where you're working and solely supporting me and I'm not contributing a penny, then I'm not going to really be cool with you. It's just me, though. It's just me. I'm going to want to do that for you to show my gratitude for what you're doing for me. And so, yeah, when you go to wash them dishes, nah, baby, I got it. Go sit down and rest. You got to go to work in the morning. Get off your feet because you got to get get them coins.
Hey, Shaniqua, man, fucking pay attention, woman.
You got to get them coins.
No.
So you need your rest.
Also, in reality, some people got OCD. Y'all overstepping y'all boundaries when y'all move certain things out of the way. Because if a woman is in the kitchen, she know what she puts her seasoned salt, her silverware, and everything. You take your ass in that kitchen and she put the ketchup on the top shelf and you putting it at the bottom or in the back of the refrigerator. Don't you know you creating an argument? Stay up out of the kitchen. No, because some people know where they want things at. If you got a person that do most of the cooking primarily in the house, that's their workshop. Why are you moving their tools and confusing them? No, you don't do that. Yeah. No, you don't do that.
I hear you. I'm that type of person.
I
was raised to believe a place for everything and everything in this place. So I trust me, I understand.
And that's just like
sometimes my mother does that.
Some of y'all smoke weed, right? And y'all got that favorite lighter. If your wife go over there across that instead of moving that blue or red lighter and you looking for it, it's gonna be hard. Why you over there messing with? Look, there's more lighters in the house. We got a burn barrel around the corner. You can light a fire there. But why did the lighter keep moving? I'm steady putting it down, and every time I look, it's gone. There's gonna be a confusion in the middle of the goddamn night because somebody wanted to go outside and smoke a cigarette. All them troubles when you could have just left it alone.
But I mean, at the end of the day, with relationships, you're gonna have to find a compromise, and sometimes that means I'm gonna buy you 2 or 3 blue lighters at your station, and if I know I want to go outside to smoke, I'm gonna set a lighter up outside. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just little things that you're gonna have to do to adjust.
Makes sense to me.
Right, and see, that's being conscious of your partner's needs. Yep, that's what it is.
Yep.
But it's something about that.
You're his partner, not his. You're his partner, not his mama. Remember that.
Oh.
It's about keeping stuff in order and in line. Just like, okay, my wife, she do everything in the house, right? I don't know exactly where socks at. I say, baby, where my socks at? Bam. She already know what color, or probably what I'm gonna pick for that day, or do that based on the attitude. Oh yeah, you want the purple ones today? You want the red ones? Hey, I'm not going up in there because you know what?
She tells you when
I rumble up in the sock basket. No, when I no, hold on.
I used to do that.
If I go up in the sock drawer. No, if I go up in the sock,
yeah, baby, get to
if she folded them a certain way and they out of line, now you done destroyed this person's whole work. Let them go get it so they can fix it back and be comfortable. Some people just got it like that. They have a vision of what's supposed to be going on. Why?
You're right.
If they done sat up all day folding them clothes, why you going up in there just grabbing the towels and the shit hitting the floor? And then you ain't pick up the towel that fell. You finna start off and leave that shit alone. That's their workstation. Get your ass back outside in their yard and do whatever you gonna do. That's why a lot of y'all niggas get put out.
Go do the yard
people
work.
Negative people that say, Rooster, oh, you being too demand, but he really being thoughtful. He being thoughtful.
Yeah.
No, I ain't demanding none. I'm asking questions. Is this all right? Do I need to move this? No. Cause I don't wanna. Oh, you know I've just folded all that shit up, and you look what you left over there. Now there you go. Can you give it to me so you can tuck it back right where it's supposed to be? And I ain't got no problem. I got what I want. You got what you want. Fad. Now, see, y'all got to learn, man. Pay attention to your partner's needs, and some of it be simple.
But it's we just live in a world where everybody think about themselves and how they feel. And it's hard to consider somebody else's feelings, when you're interacting with them. But I think that's the biggest hurdle with a lot of relationships, not taking that other person's feelings into consideration. And you just doing whatever you want to do. But yeah, everything that you said is true. Cause like I'm one of those, like when I fold my shirts up, I color coordinate them. So if you put a blue shirt in the gray pile, I'm gonna feel some kind of way. Like, nigga, don't you see all the gray shirts over here? And then you gonna sit this motherfucking gray shirt over here with the blue shirts? Like, and that sounds so stupid, but it's just, my mind just works a certain type of way. And it's like, hey, I took the time to organize this, and then you just gonna come and destroy. But you just you have to learn your partner and understand who you're dealing with. Because if he's the type of person that's just gonna move stuff around, you're just gonna have to kind of get used to going and putting the blue shirt back with the rest of the blue shirts and the gray shirts with the gray shirts. Like, you kind of gotta understand that too, and that's where you gotta kind of
be considerate. Considerate.
Yeah, you gotta meet in the middle. Like, you be considerate of the fact that I like order, and I'll be considerate of the fact that you bring chaos, and I'll just try to not be so upset, and you try to be a little more mindful.
Now, the key to that problem, don't do nothing until she asks you to do it. She said, give me that. That's what you got. Leave that shit alone. Because guess what? It can be something. It can be one of them days they can intentionally sit something down that they know you like bothering with, and they're going to start shit. Don't do it. Go up in there and get in your space.
Rooster ahead of the game, boy.
That's how I know how to stay in it. Yeah.
Straight up.
Well, y'all, we didn't get another lady to hit the link, and I gave my opinion on a good stay-at-home versus a not so good. What do you think would be a good versus bad stay-at-home? I don't want to say bad, but a good stay-at-home wife versus somebody that isn't so good. Who eating cereal?
Oh, my bad.
The smacking on smack.
I'm eating mixed vegetables, rice with cheese in it, fried little wings and everything. Hey, my bad. I thought I was on mute. Yeah, my wife cooked all that and shit. She ain't even ate yet. I asked, did they eat? I took the little portion of the food. I'm waiting on them to eat. But I'm in there.
Real. Let's play some more of this video real quick. We move to the next one. Let's see. Then we get to the Maya shit. Let's go.
Put her out. Let her work.
How you doing, sir? I'm Snooge.
Snooge, nice to meet you.
What's your name? Mark. What do you do for work, Mark?
I am in high tech.
High tech.
I'm sales for a sales organization for a software company.
Okay, so you own this company, is what you're saying?
No, I'm one of the executives.
One of the executives. Okay, now, are you able to say the company name or?
Yeah, it's called In Partner.
In Partner, okay. How much can one make per year doing what you do in your position?
$500,000 or up.
$500,000 or up, okay. Now, how can one get in your shoes? What are like the first, like do I have to go to school? Do I have to join the right company?
Fire.
Okay,
you gotta be
fire.
Relentless. You gotta be relentless. You gotta be good at what you do. You gotta love what you do. You have to be able to take a lot of hits.
Okay.
Get up and go. Getting a good degree helps a lot.
Okay. Do you need a degree? Is it required?
For our company, yes,
Okay.
you do.
Okay.
Again, I'm not sure that's every company. Silicon Valley, not always that way.
Got you. Now, you got your degree. What was next?
Then you work your way up, man. So
join the right company.
Yeah.
Okay, and work your way up.
But you sell shoes, man. Just learn how to sell. You got to be able to engage people, identify problems, solve the problems for the customer. You know the game.
Yeah. So
right?
look, sales is important. Everyone's saying sales.
It's
sales.
so
everything in the
important.
world is sales, right?
Everybody sells
Everything.
everybody. You have a brand that you got to sell.
Yeah, absolutely.
So wherever you are, man, you're presenting yourself to companies, to people, to whoever it might be.
Sales.
You influence them. You do everything in your power to, be good, do the right things. People recognize that. Guys who have made it and women who've made it, they will want to invest in young people who pay the price.
Do you prefer a stay-at-home wife or a woman that gets her own money?
So it's a really good question. My wife, I'm very blessed because my wife is very talented. She got her own education. She went after it. But when we had our first children, guess what? She stepped aside and raised our kids probably till they were about 15, 16.
Wow.
And then went back into the work field.
Yeah.
So for me, I am very grateful that she made that sacrifice.
Yeah.
Made me fight even harder, right, to support her in that, because that's not
Absolutely.
easy for a woman.
Oh, no. Yeah.
So I don't prefer one way or another. Every individual is different. Every individual has their own thing. But for me, I am so grateful that my wife, we were in a position.
Yeah.
Not everybody is.
As AI is ravishing the need for service members within a business, salespeople will always be needed. Sales is so damn important in literally every aspect of life. Shit, even what I'm doing right now up on my platform is sales, right? I'm selling ideas within a brand or an image that I have crafted over the past several years. You listening to me right now is a component of sales. And the success of that sales is predicated upon the views of every video, just often distorted by the algorithm, but that's neither here nor there. Nevertheless, when it comes to dating young ladies, right? All it is sales, baby. That's what game is. It's sales. you want something, you want.
That's what it is. It's sales. Talk to me. Let me know something. Let me know a little something. That what we doing?
These bopperonis.
That's what we doing. We selling game to the women. Because y'all buying used cars, clearly. Or selling used cars, one of the two. Shit. Crazy work. Everybody quiet now. I want to talk about that used car they bought, that lemon. That lemon.
I'm fucked up, Drew.
Damn, man. That motherfucking lemon, bro. But nah, it's cool. We see you niggas ain't got no game. Okay, let's see.
Want them to bite on something. You have a product, your damn self, and you want them to accept the product. All right? You getting a job. That's people sales. You have particular skill sets. You walk into an organization like, listen, I need a job here. My skill sets are easily transferable towards this role. Give me a damn job. That's people sales. Product sales. It's all sales. Sales makes the damn world go round, and it is the most necessary function for businesses to make money. But getting back to the question of the video, you're beginning to see that there's a trend here. High income earners are not given a ish whether or not they woman wanted to be a stay-at-home, and in fact invited the idea, but that is predicated on their earning ability, or the success of it rather.
How you doing, sir? I'm Snooge. What's your name?
Brandon.
Brandon, nice to meet you. What do you do for work?
I work in the pharmaceutical industry.
Okay. Are you like a pharmacist or what do you?
Biochemist. Yeah.
Oh, biochemist. Okay.
Yeah, I do quality assurance.
Oh, wow. Now, how much can one make per year doing what you do? Would you say over 200?
Oh, yeah.
You got to go to a lot of school for that, right? What you're doing right
Same
now?
thing you do?
Well, at least
hold on real quick.
At least a bachelor's degree, and then you just apply to the company.
Yeah.
It's just the same thing you do?
I'm a biochemist, man.
Damn, this nigga drop out. Oh, shit. Sneaker, you been in the back?
That's crazy as hell.
No shit. Shout out to that boy, Mr. Lister, goddamn biochemist. Get that money on for the fun, yeah. My boy.
I don't make no 200,000 though.
Shit, let's get to it. Let's get to somewhere we can make that 200,000.
That's probably because they in California though too, Mr.
Yeah, right.
Oh, damn, what the fuck?
Somebody got a goddamn.
My shit, let me turn my.
Oh, that's Cam, man. Okay. Nah, shout out to Cam, man. Let me see. Let me close out this program real quick. Okay, so we gonna.
200,000. How much is he keeping after taxes though?
I don't know. That's a good. Well, it depends if you got like insurance and all of those shit coming out the check and all that shit too. So it depends really on the cool. That's a good question. How much you get? Like damn, I'm trying to do 90.
It really don't matter, Drip. If you make $200,000 a year, as long as you ain't smoking crack or doing any other drugs, you can make it. Shit,
man, you know what?
I mean,
you know what? I wanted to say this. Well, I didn't want to say this, but since you said what you said, it made me want to say this. So my people. Okay, so I don't want to say that part. So so one of my people, he do his thing. He's a entrepreneur Negro. He's a salesman. So it's a woman that used to work for the oil and gas industry, bro. Get her check first in the 15th, Rooster. The check go to the salesman's house, bro.
Oh, Lord Jesus. I know what you ain't got to say. Don't say it. Lord Jesus. I know what you're talking about.
Credit.
Shit.
Oh, my Jesus. Bro, straight to his shit, bro.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Man. If you know, you know. Other than that, like, I'm just trying to tell you.
Yeah, we ain't got to talk about that. Bro. Damn.
We. To his house, bro. I say, nigga, you like, you say, nah, it's like one of the few. I'm like, oh, nigga. And Brewster, when I seen the lady, bro, she Donna Karen, New York. Bro, remember the shoes I used to DKNY shoes, the lime? Bro, she draped and dripped out, bro, but a full-blown head. Oh, my God. No bullshit.
Damn.
Full-blown head, bro. Like, and man, look, bro. I say, nigga, you a bad nigga, bro. You a bad nigga, bro. I'd be nervous, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, but I guess that's what it is. What up, Very Femcell Red TV?
Well, I guess he's selling this here right there, boy. Shit.
Nah, for sure, bro. Like, sheesh, give it here. Wait, give it here. Give it here.
I bet you he ain't doing, look, with that money, he ain't doing looking bad or doing bad no kind of way, as long as he stays straight.
Come on.
And bro, don't end up on the other end up. He doing good.
Bro, that's been going on for like a year.
Damn.
Like I said, that's one of the few. Yeah, man. Crucial work.
Oh,
crucial.
Lord. See, I can't move the text. No. Shit, man.
I'm about hard. Like, damn. Hold on. Let me add this Maya shit real quick. Hold on, so we get to that shit. Telling you, bro. I was like, boy, your ass done made it. But that shit janky as hell. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Let me add this to the screen real quick, brother. Let's go.
Step to the front of the car.
Who remember Maya, man? Who remember Maya? I dropped the Very Femcell Red TV.
Yeah, everybody know her. If you
Bruh.
came up in the early 90s, coming through there, everybody knew her.
Who would holler at Maya
Name
right
more
now?
ladies' opinions over here.
Who would holler at Maya right now?
Me. She's still pretty, man.
Everybody would, but ain't she about 60 years old?
She like 48, 49, I think.
She bad, man.
Crazy. I thought she was older.
I thought she was older. That's a pretty lady, man.
I thought she was older than that. I ain't gonna hold you. But she's 48. Maya. Yeah, that's crazy work. Okay.
A few years older.
I thought she was at least 50 something.
Yeah, but I said, you know what, Ruth? Hold on. Let me just fact check that because I think they said it on the thing. She was like 40 something. Hold on. Let me see.
I think she's probably like 45.
Let me
They
see.
lying.
I'm
That
telling
woman
you,
ain't nowhere
that
near my
40s
age.
are like
That
the new
woman older than
20s,
me.
bro.
Let me see. Maya is hold on.
They're just women that are freaking nature. They can have 4 kids and it looks like they haven't had kids, bro. That shit crazy.
Bro, she 45, bro.
I told you that.
Wow, bro.
We the same age. We run about the same age.
Yeah, living humbly. I'm with you, my boy. She can take it. I ain't gonna hold you. She can take mine. Shit, come get it. Oh my mama. Like I'm going. Fuck you, mean. Shit, I'm going. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Damn. Let's see.
Congregation, baby girl. We gotta have a word with you. In case you guys are unaware, Maya has lost her damn mind, apparently admitting to marrying herself. Now, if you're in the Gen Y, right? I don't know any dude from the Gen Y.
Wait a minute. Okay, let me just press play. I gotta piss. How the hell you marrying yourself, man? I'm trying to figure that out.
Dennis Rodman did that shit.
Yeah, how we gonna just run through?
That's old news, though. That's old. She been did that.
Well, clearly it's something happened that's it's kind of up to date with it. Let's see. Let's see.
That did not have a crush on Maya. Every time you saw Maya back into the day, sweet, soft, feminine, beautiful soul, beautiful voice. And just like so many others, it's kind of sad to see them later off in life. I believe she's 45 or 46 years old, and they do weird things like this,
Not
such
a
as
PhD,
marry
but
themselves. And it's after the choices and decisions that they have made into their 20s and their 30s, selecting a certain type of lifestyle that would make them not cooperative of a man that they would want. And it's just so sad to see. I mean, of all of the women that you would think back in the day would be alone and buying dogs, I would not think Maya. Nevertheless, we got to go to my bro, O'Shea Duke Jack.
Women do be buying them pets and shit and going off that bullshit. That's for sure.
Action for the report.
Know what I think real quick about this?
What? Well, go ahead, Russ.
Before you run it, I ain't seen none of it. But her marrying herself is old news. But I think she probably be trying to divorce herself now. Because in order to get a man and marry a man, guess what happens? You have to turn in the old divorce papers of your previous marriage in order to get that certificate done. So she got to divorce herself. And that's why I come back up. Now she figuring out, no, this ain't really what I want to do. She's looking at all these other old chicks, tricking them basketball players, and she finna get on the train, baby. She finna get on the train. She finna get her a man now. She got to divorce herself first, though.
I think she could have been had a man. It's got to be something. Her and Halle Berry, well, not just her and Halle Berry, but specifically her and Halle Berry, they just too fine not to keep somebody down. Like,
come on,
niggas gonna put up with a lot of bullshit for some bad bitches like that.
I
bro.
say, man, I say let them females suffer, man.
Suffer?
Let them suffer. Let them suffer. They want to marry their damn self. Let them suffer.
I see where you're going with that. I'm like, damn.
She finna divorce herself so she can lock into them assets. As long as she married to herself on paperwork, bro, she cannot secure a man. If that man was to die in her arms, she can't get nothing. It go back to the family or the nursing home.
She's gonna get herself an AI boyfriend, dog.
Not an AI boyfriend.
But they don't pay. They don't pay off. The AI boyfriend don't come with no insurance, no bond.
Yeah, why not just stay
She's a
single?
self-made woman. She don't need her money.
Well, that too. You ain't bullshit.
Why not stay?
We talk
Why
about
not stay
generational
single?
wealth.
Yeah, that's 90s.
We
money.
talking
I
about
don't think she
generational wealth,
ballin'
though.
like that no more,
Bro, she want a man. So look, if she get a man, every once in a while, that man is gonna do something to where she can pop up and be relevant in these spaces. She can't be relevant in these spaces, but for this conversation. But once she get a man, the next thing's paparazzi gonna be following her and talking about the new man she got after her self-divorce. So she finna build a whole storyline, bro. It's time for her to pop back out.
But I think she done messed with quite a few people. I think even 50 Cent. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying?
But the story
like,
ain't popping, bro. The story ain't gonna be popping.
Who can she marry right now?
It's not gonna be a happy ending.
You say what?
Just think about it.
She married right now, like that would make the story popping. Like, I don't. Ooh.
But think about this though, the storyline, bro. Woman comes about a coochie cobweb seasons, divorces herself, which marrying yourself is crazy as hell. That's some in the mind shit. And then you divorce yourself, then get a man that you finna get in this gender war with. So people gonna constantly be in her business. Bro,
why you think she don't get in the gender war?
She don't get in the gender war because there's gonna be so many people gonna want to be in her business, want to know who the two man she divorced herself. If she had all this peace of mind, you gonna divorce yourself and get with this new nigga? Who is this nigga? Or who is this white man? So now she gonna pop up in a lot of stories about how things go bad. And know what the black community of women gonna say? She should have stayed married to her damn self. She ain't had no problem until she got with that man. I'm telling you, bro. Watch this. It coming.
She look like a older Angel Reese.
Like, she would strike me as a younger Sade. She look like she's pretty at peace with herself. She knows she fine. She knows she fine.
Sade? Oh yeah, I'm with you on that.
Sade and mine.
Yeah, they both bad. Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you about that fine shit with a woman or a man. It don't matter how fine you is or what you got. It's always some nigga or female that can't stand you and don't want shit to do with you. So y'all talking about Halle Berry? It's somebody that
Melissa
don't
Ford
want nothing to
too.
do with her.
No, I mean, bro, that's life.
That don't want nothing to do with her.
Yeah, but that's life though.
Y'all
Look at Melissa Ford. Look at Melissa Ford, bro. How fine she is, and she's still single, no kids, none of that shit going. Bro, a lot of these women be like, so, bro, Rooster. A lot of these women be so used to niggas trying to talk to them, bro. They just be burnt out. Real shit, bro. Look at all the shit they said about Halle Berry, bro. She ain't worth shit. She ain't good at this. She ain't good at that. They said all kind of shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like some niggas.
And then the white man, her baby
What?
daddy even told her she ain't hitting on nothing.
That's what I'm
Called her the
saying.
N-word. Her baby daddy didn't want her like some of you people ain't been there to want her. But
I'm
once
gonna
you
tell
get
you.
there,
Hey, listen.
what if you get?
I'm gonna tell
What
you.
if you get
I'm gonna tell
finally
you
get?
who's so fine. I'm gonna tell you who's so fine, but it's just the epitome of toxic. You can't tell me nothing. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to change that whole Brittany fucking Renner, bro.
Yeah, she can get it too.
Oh,
Damn.
Yeah, she can get it too.
Dog.
She can get all that. She can get all that. Brittany Renner. All of them. She.
Which one, the change Brittany Renner or the ran through Brittany Renner?
She
ain't never changed, bro.
Either
She
one
ain't
of
never
them.
changed. She just changed
I'm
clothes. She ain't never changed. Brittany Renner has never
That
changed. She
nigga say
just changed
clothes.
clothes. but I'm gonna show you something. For as one of you pole dick bros that ain't got that money young for the fun young, you better stay away from around Brittany Renner because you gonna lose your freedom. She gonna send your poor ass to jail. You ain't got enough money for her to be putting up with you. Telling her nothing.
Well, Rooster, I ain't
Bro,
trying to be with her
that
for no
woman
lifetime,
violent, bro.
Rooster.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Rooster,
set that whole
First
shit up.
of all, Rooster, you done lost your mind because Drip ain't going for the long haul. I'm just beating the dime for the night or two. That's it. I'm gone.
He want to
So,
turn.
And that worse than that. Like, say for instance, you pull up, look, say because she is a female, right? Say for instance, you pull up in the party bus, you doing your thing, you dressed in your best, right? She think, dang, I got a lick. But then once you get with her and you stretch out on that couch and you get what you want out of her, and then you ghost her, boy, she gonna be a Cosby your ass. Oh, this I thought this.
I wouldn't pull up in the bus. I wouldn't pull up in the bus. I pull up so normal with the motherfucker because, bro, the fact that I even got a chance to even go this far without all that extra shit, nigga, I'm going. It's Drip. Fuck you talking about? I'm gonna be me.
You ain't gonna get her if you don't pull up in the bus. You got to pull up in the bus because
fuck the bus. Fuck that.
No. See, Brittany Renner, she looking for a man with status, something she can take. She got the Black Widow instinct in her. Or she's a succubus. If you ain't got the money on for the fun, at least make it. She ain't looking at you in the first place. So you
Rooster, you don't think these women do backgrounds already? These women do background checks now, bro. They trying to see what your status is.
Shit, look, she ain't gonna do no background check. She ain't gonna do no background check. Majority of these people that be setting up the weirdo women be doing the background check.
Nah, bro.
The weirdo women,
not
the
all
women
of them,
that up.
Rooster. Not all of them, Rooster. Not all of
You
them,
gotta have
Rooster.
at
Not
least
all.
a million subscribers.
Some of them
million
motherfuckers
followers.
do background checks, bro. Some of them do background checks, bro. I've actually I had a homegirl that was a baddie, bro. And she made sure who, you know what I'm saying? You know, she was dealing with. No bullshit.
And I bet you, by that being your homegirl, all peace and glory to your homegirl, but I bet you know some shit that she grimy on that you just don't tell nobody. You be like, I see why she do background check, because she just as fucked up that this nigga she checking up.
I just told you, Rooster, she used to be a stripper. I just told you.
Talking about Brittany?
Oh, well, shit, that's why she doing background check. She trying to see if Stanley knows her.
No, bro, she trying to see who the nigga is, and she just met him randomly. Cause, bro, guess what? A lot of niggas cap. So a nigga, everything look good, nigga, when you on a little this and that, you know what I'm saying? But after the fact that shit get off you, nigga, you trying to see who this nigga is, cause he might be interested. So she might pull a background check to make sure, you know, you ain't got no rape charges, you ain't got no, you know what I'm saying, assault, you know what I'm saying, DV type shit. She trying to make sure you on that type of time.
Yeah, basic shit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about that type of background check.
You talking about like real world safety checks.
Right.
That's a real world safety check. But on the internet, majority of the women that doing background checks, bro, them be the weirdos, them the ones with the fumpers, them the ones that got a little money, and
they gold diggers.
What
about the gold diggers?
You know?
What about the gold diggers? They definitely trying to see what your net worth, which is be false as hell on the internet. But you know, for the most part, it kind of give you know, to go off of. Hell yeah, you can doctor that shit up. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know, like, bro, like I say, it's some that'll do that shit. But you know, nigga, you seeing niggas like Kevin Gates or Brittany Renner, bro, she know how the nigga rock it. But for a nobody, nigga, Drip come through there, nobody ain't, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, she in the city, but I'm known in the city, but not nowhere else. She might do a little background, like, who is this nigga? This nigga that got my attention.
That means, that means that woman is going off face card. Your face card is already proven. So she ain't finna do no background check because she know it's like a win-win situation with her. Whether it go good or bad, she can doctor up a story just because she came in contact with you. Like Drip, you a content creator, right? If somebody was to stumble across you in a gas station, bro, and trick you into getting in a bed with them, bro, don't you know how they can mess your life up, bro?
Come on, I know. I already know.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. It is what it is. Brittany Renner ain't doing no background check. She want that nigga pulling up with the closer, the chain piece, the closer chain piece on, with that slugged out grill, them cowboy boots on, and them tight skinny jeans, slacking, hollering in the parking lot with the best bottles of wine and liquor, and telling everybody, "Hey, drinks on me." And get what she gonna do? She gonna end up proving her loyalty, fighting all them hoes in the goddamn club parking lot. Tell them, get away from me. He chose up. He chose me first. And get what? That's how it happened. That's how a whole lot of club fights start. When them niggas get out there with them big old fake chains and them nice cars, and that woman, she looking at her come up. Oh, I'm going home with him. She gonna tell her home girl. What they call that? 7-Up. When we used to pick them cars that we never had.
Bingo.
Yeah, that one mine right there.
If you're pulling her and her homegirl.
So Rooster, do you know how many niggas with fake chains then pull the baddest of the baddest, bro? No bullshit.
I done did it before. Boy, I'm saying, look, bro, I turned the club out, nigga. I turned the club out one time, bro. And know how much them chains cost. Know how much them chains cost. The chains had Jesus piece on it and some goddamn a fucking head of a Sphinx on that mother. But them somebody came out of one of them discount clothing stores. Them bitches was shining so hard. I put me on a gas station red tee. I had some Rock Revival jeans on and some fresh Jordans on. 50 had they called number $40. Man, I went up in there just buying beer. All them niggas that were around me, go get what you want. And I was steady throwing my hands.
Your neck was good.
Every time the bartender looked up, I said, yep, give it to him. And I come back and pay that money. Boy, you should have saw all that ass shaking everywhere, niggas
I already
hollering,
know.
oh, why he still buying beer? And they talking about, he going home with me. No, I ain't. Shit, these $7 chains bouncing up. Look, the reflection of them $7 chains bouncing off that disco ball got you fooled, bitch. I already came with a group of people. I already, shit, hell no. Turned the club out. And folk, oh, man, look, it was niggas over there. Come on, man.
Did you get
look,
some
we
ass
got
that
to
night?
go.
Did you
I
get
had
some ass?
already came with it. I can't.
Oh, okay. Oh,
touch
yeah.
the same.
I ain't gonna lie. That's even liver. That's even liver when you come with. Come on, bro.
About
Every
4,
time I
5
went
of
to the club with about 2 chicks that was nigga my homegirl,
They
nigga
be
that was
on you.
bad. Bro. Come on,
They be on you, boy.
nigga. They bring the women to you, nigga. That's a fact.
And then I was steady buying beers and drink and shit setting up on the table. Big baller. Just go ahead, get it. Go ahead. Shit, I ain't gonna drink all this shit. I want to see how far y'all finna go. Man, turning that motherfucker up. Look, $7 chains on. They looking around my neck. Oh,
$7.
The thing shining. $7. Look, I bought them motherfucker. I think I bought them motherfuckers out of like a discount clothing store. And them bitches was shining. They would made me buy them. I said, ooh. And then get what? Before I did it, I said, I'm finna trick me some niggas tonight. I'm finna trick me some. Them niggas went home with them females.
Mm-hmm.
The niggas that were with me were fooling them. I know what they did. They stood around me. I said, watch me now, because I know these niggas gonna act a fool in a minute. Because all them women, you got niggas in the club.
See, them niggas smart. They smart.
Hell yeah.
They smart, Rooster. Because any nigga that are smart enough, they gonna hang around. They partner with the money. That's just like when they go to the league. And he come home with all the goddamn, you know what I'm saying? And then like go to the club knowing he known, nigga, you got the fresh contract. Yeah, nigga, the wingman hit all the hoes. That's a fact.
And I told them, I said, look, because I was so glad to be at home because I was gone for a minute. I said, look, when you go up in that motherfucker, get what you want. And I said, get what you want. And I went up there. When I first went in there, I went to the bar and I told them, look, I got these people with me. If they come, I'm gonna be right over there on the dance floor. That motherfucker was hollering across that bar. Hey! I said, yay! Yeah, you too. Shit, bring me one.
Shit, I feel you, Rooster. They wasn't bullshitting.
Them niggas went home with some of the females. That's because me being flashy face card. Them folk didn't know who I was. They just know if nigga was up in there spending some goddamn money. Shit, some of them dudes, some of the other dudes, they be like, boy, this nigga cutting up. And I had told folk what I was gonna do when I went and bought the little chains. I showed them the chain, showed them the tag. I said, boy, watch how these folk gonna be all around my neck. Like, look, they said, boy, you a fool. I said, I bet you. Man, it's fake chains, a gas station. Look, a Hibby Sports fitted hat, fresh.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Fake chains that come from a discount clothing store. A goddamn gas station shirt from the Arab.
Shout out to the Arab. The musty Arab. Shanika, you there? Are you still gone? All right, let me play this video. Hold on.
Wondering how a woman as stunning as you are, that is the object of so many men's desire, and you probably have the pick of the litter.
On February 14th, 2020, Maya dropped a music video.
Not the pick of the litter.
With a new song called The Truth. And of course, in this video, she had on a white dress, basically signifying that she married herself. People marrying themselves is not as uncommon as you think. There's actually a name for it. It's called sologamy. These are people who forego marriage with another partner.
I thought he was gonna say
to
loser.
instead focus on themselves. And this is exactly what Maya did. When she did it.
You say what about though? What'd you say about though?
It's in the dictionary. The fact that it's in the dictionary and has the definition, that shit's crazy.
Crazy word.
It really is.
A lot of people thought that she was insane. And of course,
you say what, Cam?
I said, look at that thing right
Come on,
She's so fine, boy.
She righteous, boy. I'm talking about righteous work. Lord Jesus. Yeah, I'm going.
this was revisited on Melissa Ford's podcast just last week. When she came on, Melissa Ford asked her a very interesting question.
They're wondering how a woman as stunning as you are, that is the object of so many men's desire, and you probably have the pick of the litter.
Basically, Maya, you're a beautiful woman. Yeah. Anybody would love to have you.
Stop the cap.
So why?
Damn. Maybe she a little rougher than attitude. You think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe she a little rough. I don't know. Like maybe
I think she been used up, Drip. I think she been stuck with a lot of niggas in the industry, and niggas know that, bro.
That pussy lifts her out.
Yep.
Damn.
This is why they say you should get married young. Don't wait till you're old.
The pussy probably look pretty. The pussy probably look pretty, but you don't want to fuck around and take your little baby out somewhere, especially around all these type of people. And 4-5 niggas in the room that smashed already, bro.
Lord Jesus. You think she didn't hit the industry like that? I thought she was coming.
Oh, that's what I done heard. I don't know. That's rumor on the street. I could be, you know what I'm saying, just be baller blocking right now, but they say she done slept with a lot of niggas in the game, bro.
Damn.
Who, Melissa Ford or Maya?
Maya.
I thought
Melissa Ford too, though, probably.
Sure, but old Silk the Shock, you say you them fine ass women do be a lot to deal with. So that's what I'm saying. Like, buddy, yeah, she was with Silk the Shocker. She was with Silk the Shocker for a little second. I don't know who else she was with, but that's why I was saying, living humbly, bro, them women be having attitude newts and shit. Like, they be having these crazy ass, just, I don't know, bro. It be weird sometimes. Like, man. Like, yeah, you can go. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It could be a bad motherfucking woman, bro, and that motherfucking attitude fucked up, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I can't deal with that whole shit. I'm like, first of all, man, this is the drip. This is drip. First of all, I'm not finna cater to all the fuck shit. You wouldn't even pass me
to the harmony, you know?
Yeah, shit, nigga. I must slide her down like a motherfucking goddamn checker piece, Connect 4 or some shit. Goddamn, I ain't bullshit. I'm gonna slide her down, bro, because I'm not dealing with that bullshit. Cause bro, it turned you off. She got she talking like kind of like ain't no respect, but you know you trying to get the peep. For me, I'd be like, nah, you can get the fuck out of real shit. I ain't got time. Like, bro, you ain't finna handle me like that. I'm sorry. I ain't going. Like, that's the first thing that I don't be fucking with right there is some fucked up attitudes. Like, ma'am, you tripping. You ain't got no reason to even feel like that. And you ain't that bad. Real shit. I tell a motherfucker quick, my nigga, you ain't even that fine. You all right?
Find a bitch like you at the club.
Come on, what? I found the bitch at the club. Like, what we talking? Come on, bro. What we talking about? Come on, Maya. Your ass. Then you wasn't even a VIP, or if you was, well, how you end up in my VIP, motherfucker? Shit, I ain't dealing with no fucked up ass attitude woman. That's gonna be the first turn off for me. You come thinking you got that rose gold or some shit. Nah, nigga, the Queen of England. Fuck no. I ain't going. Sorry. Get out. See you mañana. Get the fuck out. I'm telling you, bro. I'm not being disrespected, bro. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck how fine you are. Like, I'm just not going. Like, for me to be on my shit, to be, you know, I got standards too. Like, you ain't finna just disrespect me like that. No, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I met you on some respectful shit, and then you just start getting disrespectful because you think you gonna get the one up. Nah, you gotta go. I'd rather just call it a rap. Nah, you got it. You can move around.
Hey, can I find Travel One? She just be talking.
Lord Jesus, please do something. She crazy. Yeah. Talking about some so hurt her feelings. Hurt her feelings.
What the fuck is
kind of fuck Travel One? If I said she's being disrespectful to me, and I say she's not that fine, how is that hurt? She probably ain't even listening to my black ass. And if it did hurt her feelings, so what? Yeah, that too, Cam. Yeah, but not hurt her feelings. Motherfucker, this ain't no goddamn woman's world where nigga you get away with everything. Fuck no. And Travel, you know you ain't getting away with everything. Stop the cap. Hell nah, we ain't going. I'm just saying, like, bro, that should be some bullshit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Really? If a motherfucker fine like Maya and she disrespectful, nigga, look, boy, let me tell you, you got to get the fuck out the way. What up, JD in the building? I'm telling you, got to get the fuck out the way, bro.
Like, you got to fight every time to get your point across. Yeah, you know.
Bro, it ain't even that. Just the whole talking dying like nigga, you beneath this heel type shit. Like what?
Yeah, especially when a woman. I don't care who you is, bro. You could be the pimpest of the pimpest, bro. Everybody done ran into this type of shorty, bro. She feel like cause she done put that good slap on you, cause she too cute. That like you beneath her, like Drip talking about, bitch. You got me and life all the way
fucked up, Cam.
Men are putting up with these attitude bitches. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro, I'm not going, bro. All of those extra ass shit. Like, why you went like that when I got you? Now you want to have a little attitude newts and all of those shit. Like you walk around here boss it like I'm clocking in. Nah, we can't do that shit. I'm sorry, we can't do it. I'm not gonna do it. Nah, you gotta go.
I'm gonna keep it funky though. I'm gonna keep it funky though, cause I call this emasculation or whatever it is. But if a bitch really standing on business, and I done met some boss ass bitches like this.
Nah, for sure.
If a bitch really standing on business, she the breadwinner, and she showing me how to get bread, and you know what I'm saying, like she leading the way, I'm gonna go ahead and give you your props. You ain't finna talk to me any type of way, but I mean it is what it is. You the head of the relationship right now.
But Cam, that's respectful putting her nigga on because she want both of y'all to win, not motherfucker, you need to do this and do this to be courting me. Nigga, what? Hold on real quick.
What we gonna do right here is go back. Way back into time.
I'm telling you, man, we gonna go back. I'm telling you, bro. She ain't finna little boy Drip. I'm not going. Cam, she can walk through that motherfucker naked, bro. And she, nah, nigga, you need to do this and take me here or I ain't. Bye.
What that mean to me? You walking through this motherfucker naked? Come on, bitch.
I got 2 more on the line in the text message ready to pull up and walk nigga.
Right now.
Oh, mama. And I ain't got to deal with nowhere half the bullshit of trying to deal with you because you so, I don't even know. You think you goddamn Wakanda forever? That's cool too. I'm just not the one for you, little baby, because I'm not dealing with it.
Hold on, what this white man in the fucking chat talking about? See, black man, one black man.
A white man.
That's gotta be, bro.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
Black man want black women to see. Won't put it on the thumbnail, type it in. Okay, black. See,
man, I wouldn't. That motherfucker Travel One know she fucked up. It's cool. Travel One ain't got no man either. But it's all good. You know
let me make you happy. If you ain't no white man, stop playing Travel One. You just need to be happy, baby. That shit there just ain't.
Oh shit!
Yeah, man. That ain't productive for a life.
Come on, bro. What do Travel One be talking about, bro? Travel One got to be a white dude, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. The GAY. But hey, she say she a black woman. That's cool. I don't know, Travel One. I thought I had you for a second. Clearly you took off on the 747 on Drip. I don't know, man. I thought I had a friend. I don't know. But, you know, I'm just saying like this, bro. Y'all be wild. Y'all be twisting niggas' words up, putting words in nigga mind. No, he ain't say shit like that. But it's like y'all be so miserable behind black women and black men. It's just insanity. Like, everybody ain't got them problems, Travel. I'll be trying to tell you that shit, man. But you won't be want to listen to Drip. Everybody not fucked up like how you think so. Hell, the fact that you be
Shanika a rare species, bro.
Oh, Shanika, man, that motherfucker crazy too. You gotta watch that motherfucker too sometime. Hell,
Shanika gonna talk her mind, but the difference here with Shanika, like, I respect a bitch that'll punch me in my shit, bro. I know a lot of niggas can't really go for that, but a woman that's willing to tighten me up because how she feel is gonna make me feel like she really standing on business. Yeah, man.
But to keep you in check, all right.
Exactly. Sometimes I might need to be popped in my fucking lip. Yeah, man. I'm a little bright-skinned, shit-talking ass nigga, bro. What you want me to do?
Hell no, I don't like
don't give this woman ideas, dog.
Ain't gonna lie, like you can't punch me in my shit. And the fact that you think you raise your hand and punch me in my shit is gonna
go for anybody, man, woman.
That type of shit, but see though, violence excites me though. A lot. I can come where y'all coming from. Some people take that as a disrespect, but violence and someone getting violent is gonna excite me. So if a woman were to do that, and I ain't had too many women do that, but a woman that would do that, it's not gonna make me angry. It's gonna excite me more. Like I can't explain. It's a sickness. It's a sickness.
Yeah, Cam. So we see what you got going on. You probably got a boxing gloves hanging on the wall over there. Goddamn.
This shit sound toxic as fuck.
Oh my mama, bro. Hey, that shit. But you know what? I got a partner like that too, though. Like, and I ain't gonna lie. I think I told Shanika that shit the other day. We was talking. I was like, man, I ain't gonna lie. Like a motherfucker who would tell me to, tighten my shit up and kind of be kind of feisty. That shit kind of cool with me too. But yeah, but that's about far as it go. Like all that punching in my shit. Like, nah, you gonna have to put your goddamn me big girl drawers on and pack your shit up and get the fuck out. Cause I ain't never had no shit like that happen to me. I wouldn't know how to act. Honestly, it was cool.
I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't know how to act. Mama punched me in my shit. I'm like,
oh man, oh God, that shit happened to me this past summer.
No bullshit.
Yeah, man. I was in my old
I know what
crib.
you did last summer, dog.
I swear to God, bro. And that's interesting. And like I said, we was having an argument, and pretty much we was breaking up. And man, she stole me right in my shit in the middle of the, or the argument or whatever. And it happened so fast, I couldn't do nothing but eat it.
Yeah, you gotta eat it. That's so.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And I pretty much ain't had to put my hands on or anything like that. I kind of threatened to call the police on her ass.
Nah, I think.
Yeah, but she left. But she was still irate, going down the street.
See, that's the
yelling
thing,
and
though.
shit.
But hey, mister, see, that's the thing, though. You ain't gotta fight back. Like, you ain't gotta throw no 2-piece back. Suplex that bitch. She gonna like that shit, but
Hell
suplex
no,
that
bruh.
motherfucker, bro.
I'm glad I got rid of that
Yeah.
hoe. Now, mind you, we still talking and do whatever, but I don't deal with her on a romantic level no more.
Respect.
Yeah.
She must got that snapper then. She got that snapper.
I don't care what she got.
That shit.
I'm good. Yeah. She punched me in my shit, bro. And it came so natural to her. I'm like, man, this bitch crazy for real.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, niggas not used to that shit, bro. Like,
hey.
Put your punch in again. Oh, I don't know what they say. He'll try more time out. But I'm just saying, like, that shit do be coming unannounced and just unreally, bro. You don't be ready for no woman to steal off on you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. And bro, these women, them rings and nails and shit, it be extra shit that come with the punch that'll shock you a little bit more too. So you be like, ooh, this motherfucker put me in my shit. Like, nah, but see, I got a partner. He'll motherfucking go beat a head in the bedroom if you punch him in his shit. I'm like, bro, you fucking crazy. And bro, him and this guy been together. I can't even say gay. I think it's his wife now, like 12 years. Bro, the first 2 years she punched him in his shit so many times. I'm like, nah, bro, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, she done punched a few other bitches too for looking. What? Bro, I think that shit kind of turned him on. Cause he was like, bro, she whooped the bitch in the club the other day, bro. God damn. I'm like, nigga. She whooping hoes too, and she whooping your ass. Nah, bro, you crazy.
Yeah, she a dog. She a dog,
bro. All brothers, like 5 brothers, I think he said she had. I'm like, yeah, she had to fight her brothers for. She had to fight all her life. I ain't got time. Yeah, come on, bro, living humbly. I've had a woman tell me, oh, nah, you can, nigga, you a man, just take it. Okay, well, how about this? You take this slip and get you the fuck out this motherfucker. How about that? I'm telling you, you can get the fuck out.
Works for me.
That type of language scared me.
And yet these be the same women preaching about men should show self-respect and self-gratification. Love yourself. Make up your goddamn mind. Shit.
Hustler, it's cause, dog, a lot of them ain't gonna tell you, bro. A lot of them ain't gonna tell you. Y'all saying I'm toxic, but a lot of them ain't gonna tell you that's really how they are. They like that type of shit, bro. That's probably what made me the way I am. They like that type of shit, bro. They really like popping off and getting fucking crazy like that, bro. And then that angry sex. They like that shit.
And then when And when you try to match that same fucking energy, I don't want to make it seem like you're the problem. Nah, I said only y'all motherfuckers got issues. Shit.
The only key that I can give to it is the whole point of it is now I guess this is contradictory because they acting emotional when they doing shit like that, but you being emotional about it and you getting in your emotions about it is giving them the upper hand. You being able to take that and then just, you understand what I'm saying, fuck the shit out their ass without emotions and move on is where I think the respect come in. Might be cooked up though.
Empress say, remember ladies, equal rights come with equal lefts. Nah, for shit show. Oh, that shit going on. That's crazy work. Hold on, let's play the more video, babe. Forget about it.
Would a woman like you never ever get married?
I mean, the answer is so simple. We go over time and time again. And shout out to Doc BOA. He calls them wall bangers, right? These older women that have accumulated everything that they want within their lives, had all of the options within the world, and they create these unrealistic standards and expectations.
So, Travel, what if it's you that's violent? Then what? Please explain.
Hold on. So the violence is... Dog, didn't I just say she abusing on me and then we reacting? Travel, you cook the fuck up. You talking about I need a therapist. You need to go see a great therapist. The greatest.
The greatest.
Yeah,
so,
man.
Travel, what if it's y'all that's abusive? Then what? I want to hear this. I ain't pressing play till you respond. I need to know if you're the violent one. What do
That's
you
what
want?
we was talking about. Exactly. Nobody here talked about advocate putting their hands on the woman first, bro.
She, boy, you see how she
You the victim.
Thinking she a bot sometimes.
Yeah, she is. That's a white man. Or you know what? That's an angry white woman trying to sow division in the black community.
Boy.
That's what that is, bro.
He say black men see black women as men. Oh, you know what, Travel? Like I said, what if you're the violent one? Then what, Travel One? Stop deflecting, man. Like you normally do. Stop deflecting. Answer the question. What do we do if you're the one that's violent? We ain't never touched you in life, but you stay punching on us. Then what? I'm waiting on this response because I know it's some bullshit. Travel is not abusive. That's cool. Cussing is abusive. Like I said. See, that's why I ain't fucking with you, Travel One, because you can't even answer the question, bro. You can't answer the question.
I just say if they ain't camming up no more, if we don't know them personally, we ain't even finna entertain that goofy ass no more, bro.
Yeah, like come on, bro. You gotta answer the question.
Well,
what if
a lot
you're
of men
the
are getting
violent
abused,
one,
you know, just because it's not getting reported.
What if you the violent one, Travel? Then what? Since black men see black women as men, that don't even sound right.
And Drip, this whole conversation started and we didn't veer off at all. This was talking about if a woman is hitting a man. This is something that I said that I'm cool with. I don't care if she's still off on my shit. Nobody said that we just taking off or stealing off on women. Even Mr. said that Shorty stole off on him. What are you talking about, Trouble? Are you autistic, baby?
Man, what does threats
Hey,
have
most
to do
men are
with
getting somewhat abused and it's going unreported, like this guy. You know, he won't report it.
No.
Travel? Answer my question. You still ain't answer the question. You talking about the mods of being, man, nobody finna drop you. Answer the question. Clarification, black men mod. Oh, you know what? Never mind. It don't even matter.
For men to try to overcome. The higher that they go, the more success that they have, often the more untouchable that they are.
Y'all see that entitlement shit going on?
Single.
Yeah, live and direct. Yeah, Travel want me beat niggas up. Yeah, I believe that too.
Especially in the eyes of men, and that's why it's so hard for them and why they struggle to keep a lasting relationship. And as their standards and expectations increase, how they view themselves on the dating marketplace increase, therefore they have an inverse relationship.
No, we not talking about just Travel. We talking about black women. If black women are the violent ones, then what? Yeah, come on, Kojak. I know, man, bro. See, I'm glad I got a moderator like Kojak.
It's not just
like,
black women. You know, them Latinos are spicy too. You know?
Them Latinos are out of control, bro. And I love it. I love it.
Let me say something. Every fight I've had with a Mexican was my hardest fight. No bullshit. Was my hardest fight. So I know the women ain't too far down the tree with it. They gonna get out there and swing too. Bro, Mexicans got hard heads, bro. They don't just go down on that knockout punch. Nigga, they gonna fight back. I don't know about y'all, bro, but every fight, I've had like 2 fights with Mexicans, I think. 2 or 3. Last one was like on the football field, bro. We squabbled, my nigga. It wasn't just no random ass like, oh, Drip caught him. Nah, I had to fight this nigga. Latinos, so I know women gonna box hard too.
Latinos are very, very emotional, and they speak with their bodies, they speak with their hands. You understand? Nah, they ain't really gonna take off on you like black women, but Latinos are very emotional, bro.
Yep. I believe that too.
That's why they love so strong too. When they love, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's true. That's true. I believe that. But that's just like the Mexican men. It's a few over here, bro. They don't play about their woman, my nigga. Nah, you can't talk to their women. You crazy as hell. Them motherfuckers ain't bullshitting. Nah, I'm telling you, they not bullshitting. I know a few of my partner Hector talked to a black woman, bro. She love that nigga dirty draws, and he love her too, bro. I wish a nigga would walk up on her and, boy, what? Boy, I done seen this nigga in action, bro. He done knocked a few niggas' ass out because they thought it was sweet because he got a bad black woman and he Mexican. But this Mexican Hector, he a little different, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That motherfucker that got them things, he ready. He stay ready. I'm talking about this nigga wake up and eat brick.
Hey, Drip, what's he talking about? Black women? Nobody is disputing that. Why do you need to even say that? No one is disputing that black women are the prize. Why do you feel the need to implant that on the chat right now? Nobody even question that. Fuck is wrong with you?
I don't even look.
We've seen Snow Bunnies delete a brother. You know, we've seen Snow Bunnies go off.
We've seen that too. She talking about
What about them 2 jits in Georgia? Them 2 jits in Georgia said the twins said they was meeting a snow bunny and got wound up in the mountains dead. What is you talking about?
Man. Come on, man. In the mountains. I'll be damned. Yep. Let's do it. Let me see.
With a fear of commitment, right? The higher their value, the more that they fear exchanging their value for time with another man.
It's not even my focus, and it never has been. My mother's an independent thinker. I've witnessed a divorce, between my parents. I've witnessed all kinds of things.
In this case, Maya talks about her own personal experience with watching her parents get divorced, and it had a bad experience on her. So because she saw divorce happening in her family, she didn't feel that she needed to follow suit like everybody else. And hey, I can understand it. Marriage isn't for everybody. But that's what she said on Melissa Ford's podcast. Well, wait a minute. Rewind. Maya is not very clear on her position about marriage or relationships. Because on one end, she says, she doesn't want to do it because of what she's seen her parents go through. But then she'll say this.
But I also clear up the fact that I'm open to additions, but I'm not here for the subtractions in my life because I've also experienced that.
On one hand, she doesn't want to do it. But on another hand, if
she say
pause that for a second.
Subtractions, man. God damn it, you.
I hear that. I'm sorry, Joe, but did I hear that correctly? She's open for the additions, but no subtractions. Explain that.
And I'm gonna bring it back a little bit, Hustler, so we can hear that shit together, brother. Because I heard that shit, my boy. Hold on, let me see.
The fact that I'm open to additions, but I'm not here for the subtractions in my life because I've also experienced that.
On one hand,
God damn.
So what that tell you, gentlemen? That tell you right there that someone pointed that shit out earlier. She might be out of her rocker. She feels like she is whole and complete, and there's nothing wrong with her character. She's not willing to subtract anything from herself. Come on, man, we got you.
Oh, that's my shit too,
in other words, it's okay. So she wants additional things in her life without subtracting what she already had, without sacrificing anything to make it the other person happy. Is that what she's saying?
Come on, Hustler.
She wants a relationship without the sacrifices.
Big bro said
Kinda what it sound
additions
like
is
to me, just saying.
Bro said additions is resources. That part.
Bump to the
That
bump.
part.
What up? Good to see you. That's crazy work. Shout out to who else just came in? What up, Random? What up? Damn, I just see it. Okay, what you say, Coach Ruck? Additions is my God, it's the resources. Yeah, okay, I'm with you on that. Pumps to the bump said she didn't
resources.
Oh, sacrificing. Who said something about sacrificing? Oh no. Who said something about sacrifices? Pumps in the bump.
No, I think he was saying, I could be wrong. I think he was saying that like her lack of saying she's not willing to sacrifice anything in a relationship.
Oh, okay. I got you. Shout out to Pumps in the Bump in the building, man. Hold on, let me see.
Try.
Motherfucker. This motherfucker been on a Za plus, a nap plus, a buffet run. I'd be damn.
She doesn't want to do it.
I'm just
But on
surprised.
another hand, well, if the right situation.
So you got some fries.
No, I said I'm just surprised.
Why you surprised?
That Pumps in a Bump here. Glad you hit her.
Why you say that? You know,
We're not going backwards. We're going forward. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Situation comes to me
Of course.
and it adds on me and it doesn't subtract from me, then I might be interested in doing such a thing.
Woo, them standards and expectations, boy. Damn. It's almost like they're in their own cycle of delusion, and she still has the standards of.
What was I gonna ask Shanika, y'all? Damn, I had that shit. Bro, I was gonna ask you some Cam said. Oh, were you talking about the fighting shit, Cam?
I think so.
Damn, what was it? Bro, I forgot what the fuck.
Yeah,
Oh,
so it was a good 20, 30 minutes ago. She was gone.
Nah, you know we good Pumps in the Bump. I'm gonna talk my shit, but you know I get over it.
Shout out to Pumps in the
What you
Bump.
finna ask me?
I forgot what it was, man. I had it tucked too. God damn. Everybody. Damn.
Looking like one of the white boy gamers.
Bro, that
I'm
shit
on your ass today, nigga.
Oh,
yours.
What you mean? What I did? What happened? You can
Was it
see
about
me?
trouble?
You big head
Yeah, I can see you over there looking like Aiden the gamer or some shit, nigga.
Hey, you
like,
such a hater. Oh, I'm on cam, you ugly motherfucker.
Yeah,
Y'all
you
ain't gonna tell me, bro. Ooh, now I'ma stay. See what I'm talking about? And they ain't tell me shit, nigga. I'm on here chilling, thinking I'm behind the You know what? I see how y'all doing that.
I didn't even look at the screen, Cam. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm over here doing some other shit, but I'm trying to press the play on the video. I forgot what I was
My aid in the gamma. I see how suplex her talking that great.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out. Let me go piss real quick. Hold on, let me press play. I forgot what I was gonna ask your ass. It'll come back to me. I know it was something with fighting though. Because Cam, that's what it was. So Shanika Cam say he'd like a motherfucker to punch him in his shit. Is that toxic or is that just some normal shit?
a little bit. I mean, like I understand like when men say that they like feisty women, even though I think that that's not true. But for her to just come and punch you in your face, like
he likes to get held accountable.
Okay.
And I mean, like,
hey, hold on.
I'm black in your eye, I'll punch you in the face. Like, you want that?
Nika, let me say this, bro. I try to be as thorough as possible all the time, but there's times where I know that, or reflecting back on, where I felt like, damn, I did some fuck nigga shit. And if a woman is holding me accountable by knocking me in my shit or getting me right in them moments, I can't be angry with her for that, bro. Even though I don't want to hear it right there, you understand what I'm saying? Tighten me up.
Not that you getting punched part, but I love that when you know you fucked up, you just be like, all right, my bad. And you just
you hear me?
And you know when she coming at you, like, yeah, nigga, you fucked up. But yeah, so I mean, yeah, but I mean she shouldn't want to put her hands on you. You can't tap your face. That's your money maker. You can't be punching people in the face.
Went to the bathroom. Hey, Travel One in the comments tripping. She's cool now, but she was tripping, bro. She just been bugging out on us, dog. That white man, that ain't Travel. That's Travis. Travis in the comments tripping, bro.
Travis, don't do that.
He tripping.
Nah,
Ain't no way.
nah. She just holding y'all to a standard. That's all. Because
not.
We see, just like how y'all say with us, like we see the greatness in you, and we just want you to uphold that standard, and we want you to be the best that we see you to be. That's all that is. That means that she actually looks up to you guys, like what I'm saying, like to a certain extent. She know that y'all could do it, so she just like, hey, I just gotta do it, man. I know y'all can do it.
I Drip them probably did 200, 300 podcasts in a row, bro. If someone, I'm putting a $50 bounty. I promise I'll pay dog on my life. If someone can pull me one positive comment about black men from Travel before today, one positive comment about black men, I'll retract everything I say and send them $50, bro. It has never happened, bro. It has never happened.
I think that she is saying positive things, but it's just the way that she's saying it may come across, just like with Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? Like, people didn't like the way he said it, but what he was saying wasn't always necessarily wrong. So I think that maybe the phrasing can, be a little ambiguous, or but I think that it's coming from a good place. Like, hey, black men are kings and black women are queens, and we need to govern ourselves accordingly and stop making excuses and do what we need to do to get there. Like, that no nonsense. I'll say
here go a few right here. Then tell me this is trying to build us up. Tell me this is better for everyone as a whole. Black women are not to sacrifice. Black men are. Comment number 1. Let's go on another one. This chick here, Chris. I swear she's autistic. Why black men think black women don't know history is beyond. Get a clue. You can't fool black women who know. What is you talking about, little autistic man? What are you saying?
I tried. I tried. I mean, tough love is a thing too, right? So I think it's a little just more along the lines of tough love. Y'all gonna stop calling me out.
Yeah, you tried. That shit ain't going though. You tried.
I'm saying she wouldn't be here if she didn't care. Not random, and you sing it every other channel I go, every other video. I see the same trolls.
I don't think that's a man. I think that is a racist white lady who purposely come to Black channel.
Wow.
And she do that. She do not want to see black cohesion. She likes black division, and her angle at that is the black woman can do no wrong instead of having productive and constructive conversations. Get your ass up out of here, Stacy. Leave, Stacy.
Not Stacy.
No.
Yeah, I definitely
I'm giving the 50 for it.
Don't scare the comments. I'm telling you, it gotta be at least one. It gotta be at least one. Get
you
that
got my
$50.
word on the 50, bro. You got my word. Straight to the dimp fund, Shanika. Straight to the dimp fund, bro.
I know I've seen at least one. I know I've seen at least one, but it was still kind of just, tough love. Like, hey man, y'all gotta get it together, because I'm telling y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all just say utilizing it. Because you know what I'm saying? We see the power within y'all, and it just gets frustrated sometimes, because it's like, come on, man, y'all got this, and you ain't doing it.
Even what's her name? Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum talk her shit, but it's not a consistent just division, and you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no middle ground with this person. Like, no, bro.
Don't shake your head, random chat friend. I'm trying to, it's all about positivity over here, okay? But definitely shout out with the $4.99 super chat. He said, "Dimp fun for the melody." Yes.
Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Oh, that motherfucker be clapping, boy. Good Lord.
Definitely appreciate everybody that's supporting the show and, dropping your comments. Everybody got an opinion. Everybody got an ass. So we already know how that goes. So, as long as you guys don't get extra super disrespectful, you can say your opinion and it's all good. But, shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Scroll up through the comments. If you see a link, click on it and hit subscribe. We building a nation right here. So definitely fuck with us. If you're a content creator, fuck with us. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Content Plug. I think it's at Content Plug 93 and you'll find it. Or you should see the links in the chat. I know I've seen people drop it. Make sure y'all subscribe to everybody's channel around here. We definitely appreciate it. It's free. You know what I'm saying? And for those of y'all that got it to spell, go ahead and give at least a $2 holler or even a 99-cent super chat. We appreciate the twos and the fews. We just want the money that fold and not the money that make noise. So definitely appreciate y'all, but we're gonna see what Maya talking about because I heard about this and I definitely do have some opinions on that. So we're gonna play a little bit more.
What she looked like when she was in her 20s, when more dudes would put up with whatever high-ass criteria that she has made. Now she finds herself at an older age, less options, and, crying herself to sleep at night, utilizing her tears as lube on her rose as she continues to marry herself each and every night.
Now, here's the issue that I have with people that talk like this. Number one, if you're going to be in a positive relationship with somebody, it's going to have two effects. Number one, it could add on you. Number two, it will take something away. Because relationships are about give and take.
Sure.
So, yeah, if you're in a business relationship, a personal relationship, you're going to be giving and then taking away because it's called a balance. Now, what she's trying to indicate here is, listen, I don't have a person coming into my life and adding on me, but I damn sure don't expect that I'm going to add on them.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
What do you call a person like that? I call them selfish as F. But then she says this.
I'm just on a journey of self-love, of self-care, so that I show up as my best self. And I do believe in a lot of the universal laws and the law of attraction and making sure that I attract nothing short of the best me too. I'm not on y'all's time. I'm on God's time.
Hold on, pause.
I give you God.
Now,
what say ye?
Let me say this. If people don't stop with this mess, I'm on God's time. I'm still waiting for the man upstairs to send me the right man. Honey, you damn near 50 years old. You in your 40s, 50s, and talking all this damn bullshit. I'm like, come on, your time been up. And maybe this is how I was raised. Maybe this is how I was raised.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say
I was raised to believe.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. My bad, Trouble. I mean,
I was raised to believe life has endpoints, time frames, and breaking points. So, with that being said, if you're in your 40s and 50s, still talking about you trying to find somebody special, bro, something wrong with your situation. I don't care if it's women or men. I mean, I guess we men can kind of work around it, but I'm seeing too many women feel like they in their 40s trying to go out like they still in their goddamn 20s. Seriously. You damn near 40 years old, over 40, still talking about I'm waiting for God to send me the right man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
When is it time?
I'll get you what you deserve, not what you want. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Listen, when is it time?
I do agree with that.
When is it time for some self-reflection? So, like Hustler is saying, if you in your 50s and you've been dating for however long, let's say 30, 40 years, and no one has met your standards or you're waiting for that person, isn't it time to do a little self-reflecting and say to yourself, hey, what could I be doing better as a person that's making these relationships not work? Come on, bitch, you got to get it together.
Well, yeah, I think that I don't See, my thing is this: like, if I go for a job interview and then I don't get it, I'm not gonna be like, I'm a lie to myself and be like, see, this wasn't the job meant for me. And so when it's time, the door gonna open up for the right position. You know what I'm saying? I think that there's just certain things that we say to ourselves to stop us from jumping off that bridge will be, you know what I'm saying, at a low point in our time. Like, and so I'm okay with the little healthy delusion. Like, you know, like, hey, I'm single and, you know, it's just not meant for me. Like, when it's my time type shit. But yeah, you're right, Cam, as far as like, you know, we gotta be able to, you know, look at ourselves as well to make sure that we are doing our part to contribute to a successful relationship. Corey Love said, man, Maya could still pull. Stop hating, hustle. You think that niggas ain't going?
That's the problem.
They still going.
That's the problem right there, though, because she definitely. I don't care who you is, bro. She throw that thing in front of you, and you know she probably got a good little energy and essence by her. So that shit gonna sound real good. You gonna fall for that sucker shit. 99.9% of men gonna fall for that shit. She peaceful. She quiet. She got a nice demeanor to herself. She's very attractive. You ain't gonna know she cooked the fuck up. You gonna think just what Kojak said. I'm gonna smash the crazy right up out of her. 100 niggas done said that. It ain't happening.
Yeah, I'm a smasher, but I ain't gonna like wife her up or nothing. I'm good. I hit for real.
How y'all know she crazy though?
Huh?
How y'all know she crazy?
Cause she too fine not to have somebody, bruh. It's
oh my god, I hate that. Y'all gotta stop that. Y'all gotta stop that. No, that's not fine. No. I get why you would say that, right? I get why you would say that, but no, that's not always the case. You have a lot of times when you have people that are extremely attractive or just attractive, period. A lot of times dude won't even say nothing. Because they assume that you already got a man.
Shanika, these niggas, listen to me, dog. This the mind of a man, bro. These niggas will put up with something that look half as good as that and take care of it and deal with that bullshit. You telling me something that fine? That fine? Come on.
Okay. Now. Okay. I'm just saying
These niggas will put up with something that don't even look half like that, bro. And they'll be like, you know what? I got to do that fine and they ain't sticking around. Something really wrong, bro.
I guess.
What about the tour? What about a tour shipping them out after, you know, maybe 3 months? She's like, oh, I'm over this shit. On to the next one.
What you mean? You think she's ditching them and saying like I'm good? Is that what you're saying, Vato?
Yeah. Give them a tryout and then, you know, it doesn't work out.
Yeah,
I could see that too.
Yeah, I could definitely see that for sure. Yeah, just go make her crazy.
Look at Kojak talking about I put up with chicks 75% uglier than mine. Shit, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Not for a long time though. You ain't doing it for too long.
People whose foreheads stick out like that, they're crazy.
Yeah, all the ones with big foreheads is crazy.
Wait a minute.
Every bitch with a big forehead, fine and crazy, bro. Too much to think about with that big ass noggin.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I heard.
I'm gonna just hit play.
Play it.
The future is about her showing up for herself, loving herself. I mean, we always hear women talk about this. If it's not selfish. Like Tia Mowry or Tracy Ellis Ross, but then she said, it's on God's time. If it's on God's time, I'm leaving it in his hands.
Yep.
Now, let me just say this about Maya. She's a singer. She's a great singer. One of the most popular singers of my generation. Did she sit around and wait for God's time before she went into the music industry?
Or did she
actively pursue it?
Good point.
And see, this is what a lot of women say. I'm waiting on God to send me something. I'm waiting on God to do this and that. but your ass didn't wait on God to go to college. You didn't wait on God to go get the job interview that you got or your internship. You're actively seeking those things, and so those things happen in your life. But when you really, really, really don't want to do something, you'll sit back and use God as he's the ultimate decision maker on if you should get a man or not. Well, then if that's the case, do you wait on God when you want to go to the restroom?
Got him! Got him!
I mean, here's the reality as well. And that's why like podcast conversations and not one where you get within your sister circle of homegirls that refuse to challenge you. But like, I'd like to deep dive. Like if I had an opportunity to talk to Maya, I'd like to deep dive. What are you waiting for? Like, what are the standards? What are the requirements? Like, let's get in there. Let's get down to the nuts and bolts. Let's get down to the nitty gritty, because optically, aesthetically, you're beautiful. You're still beautiful. You're gorgeous, girl. All right. And I know dudes is knocking down your door. Even still, you say that you open to it, but obviously you're looking for Mr. Perfect, and Mr. Perfect just doesn't exist. I'm sorry, we're humans, baby. We're gonna have some flaws. And that's a major component of the problem of both men and women today, is that, you know, the expectation of perfection, but more so on the woman's side. Because as a man, if you also don't elevate their lifestyle, right? Women like her that are probably millionaires are looking for multimillionaires that are also perfect. And instead of accurately assessing where she's at, she continues to ask for this level of value instead of accurately assessing where she currently now sits in the dating marketplace for a accurate exchange of value with someone. Your biological imperative for hypergamy works very well, works best in your 20s. At 46, results sold separately. Let's go.
You wait on God when you want to eat, or do you get your ass?
I think he's wrong.
I was gonna say, like, I don't.
It's because I say this. She's able to continue this type of behavior, whether we think it's wrong or right, is because she still is so attractive. She still looks like she's 20. So the reality hasn't dawned on her yet, nor will it. Probably until she's about 60, she's gonna stay looking good. So this attitude is gonna continue like this. That realization is not gonna hit her until people really do not want her like they used to want her. She does not look 40, bro. She is good looking.
Shout out to Corey Love with the $4.99.
Corey Love,
good though.
With all due respect, Corey Love, you just full of shit. No one is downsizing her confidence and level of attractiveness. Seriously, bro, come on. And her standards are just full of shit. Come on.
She look good, but
no, it ain't no full of shit. Like, hold on now, because I'm gonna have to give some motherfucking pushback. As somebody that is upper in age and is single, it's not always about having extremely high standards. It's just sometimes it's just the people that that are in your environment. Sometimes you don't have any high standards other than, can you just be honest with me and talk to me and tell me how you feel? And if I have an issue and I'm feeling some kind of way, not attack me, and we just have a conversation about it, and you know what I'm saying, talk to me like a person. Like it's a lot of ragline niggas out here, and then look at the industry that she in. Look at not saying that she can't meet a regular dude or nothing like that, but I'm just saying, like, I don't like when y'all just make it seem like, oh, a woman is single because she just got some ridiculously high standards. Nah, she could just be bare minimum and just still ain't ran across what she looking for. But shout out to Corey Lowe with the $4.99. He said, these red pill dudes hate a confident woman who has extremely high standards. These dudes want it easy, and women like Maya ain't going. And I think that has a lot to do with it too. It's just like, listen, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to have to go through all the bullshit that young people dating. It's like, nigga, I don't want to sit here and be crying over no nigga that don't give a fuck about me. Like, that shit made me feel stupid. I'd rather just be single and, you know what I'm saying, wait for the man that God has sent me.
My nigga said, Maya fine ass look like she tastes like fruit and water.
She probably don't even go outside. She might not go outside.
Nobody is down in her.
She's straight. I mean, she is beautiful.
Nobody is saying we hate a woman.
Look at Mister.
A confident woman knows where she stands in her life.
I done had so many
a solid
different
3,
type
like
of females.
I give her maybe a
3.5. Mister, she bad.
She bad, but it's
one at a
other
time,
bad
please.
Females. I'm not gonna make mine feel like she the only bad bitch. Fuck that. I got my balls. I got kahunas. And I'm gonna treat that bitch as such. Yeah, you Maya. But goddamn, you in your 40s and you just fine. But okay, you not the only girl in the sea. Period. And I feel like that's her particular problem. She trying to find somebody to make her. She's trying to find somebody to make her feel like she the only one in the world. Well, you ain't gonna find that. You're replaceable like every other person.
Damn. See, that's that shit right
I
there.
have children.
Like, Mr. talking like Mr. talking that pimp shit, but unfortunately, dog, these niggas out here is going big, bruh. Like, if she met one of the dogs,
tender dick.
That's what I'm saying.
Man.
These tender dick niggas in this manosphere, bro, they gonna make her feel like God on earth, bro. They not.
She in her 40s, bro.
They're not.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I prefer women in their 40s and old. I prefer older women. Fuck them 20-something-year-olds. I prefer women my own age. Now, when I want to date this woman off rip, well, that depends on where she stands. I've met women my age. I met women younger than me. And I've seen the shittiness on both ends. You can be younger and be full of shit. You can be older full of shit. So you can't put an age on somebody's quality. So you still got to vet them properly, you know?
I'm looking at
This
statistics.
me. I'm always
dating. I don't feel that way personally. I'm looking at statistics. And if you feel like you're the only female that's fine, and I'm Maya, and you looking for an individual to treat you like the queen you are, that idealism isn't working. So I guess you would have to marry yourself.
She and Rihanna, the only girl in the world. She trying to be that.
Damn, you my nigga. You can't make me feel like I'm the only girl in the world.
I feel like you looking for somebody else to make you feel. You should already come to the table feeling special.
I do feel special, but I still like compliments too, nigga. What the fuck?
I mean, you get compliments everywhere you go.
I do, but I want yours. If you my nigga, you can't make me feel like.
Well, if y'all
but when is enough enough? I'm doing it, and the whole world doing it. Maya cannot look at us when we look at her. We like she get that, and I'm sure a nigga whoever she with is giving her that, but it's not enough.
You can't be sure of that.
Shit.
And
you know there are some niggas that
I can be sure that she want to marry herself.
And
somebody dropped $2 to drop Mr. Lister right now.
And the
do what you feel.
If I can build you up like that, right? If someone can build her up like that, because that confidence already ain't built in, that'll be the same person that can break her down. You understand what I'm saying? So you hoping to get built up like that, but that same nigga be the one to break your ass down when he ain't feeling that way. Come on now. Come into the relationship.
You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Because the people that I love the most have been the ones that have said the most hurtful shit to me. Like, God damn, you think you didn't know shit about me. You know what I'm saying? With the way that they talk to me. So I get what you're saying, especially if they know your tea and they can clock it when they catch an attitude and shit like that. I get it. But I'm just saying, in a relationship, I could care less about what anybody else say as far as the compliments or, you know, the looks or whatever. I still like, is it crazy for me to want to feel like I'm important to my nigga? No.
Nah, not at all. That's the bare minimum. But I'm talking about
not even important to feel like I'm the one woman that he wants out of everybody else in the world.
I don't think niggas is not telling Maya that she's not beautiful. I'm not buying that. I am not buying that whoever Maya's with, they're not telling her consistently that she's a beautiful woman.
The only reason why I give you a little bit of pushback is because there are some niggas out here that like the humble women.
I think she done got too
I don't think she stay clear from them niggas. I think she the type of female who enjoy a nigga telling her that she beautiful. I'm not putting mine as no victim just because she wanting to marry herself, man. Come on, man.
I think she done got too comfortable with niggas telling her she beautiful. Like
that shit weird.
It has to come with some kind of stress though, and I feel for pretty women, especially extremely attractive women, when it come to that shit. Because I guess that shit kind of eat at your soul. Like, who do you really trust? You know you attractive, and everybody else is just sweating you for your looks. Or maybe you looking for something deeper. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Because you get that from men and women. You never know who really for you. Because you got men and women that'll come because they want access to you and the things that you have access to. So I definitely do understand and agree with that.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I'm trying to defend it. But I do think that there are some men out there because she seems like, you know, especially if you on that hypergamous shit, those be the main ones that will chop you down to size. Like, they get women a dime a dozen, so they don't care about humbling somebody like Maya and making her feel like, bitch, you regular. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. So I'm not gonna assume that everybody just gassing her up.
She bad though.
I think the average nigga is gassing her up, bro. The average
nigga or the average nigga that she's dating.
Well, that's not my problem.
Because you talk about the average nigga.
Because the nigga she's dating, that's on her. That's her. I'm talking about the average, the most niggas.
What y'all talking about now?
Most niggas saying, yo, I smash. But I guess the nigga she dating, there's a discrepancy somewhere to the point where she feel like she need to marry herself.
We're talking about Brittany Renner auntie on the screen right now.
Oh my gosh.
And she is an auntie.
I wouldn't know that. Oh, damn.
She's just a fine auntie.
Disrespect.
That's fine.
Yeah, that is fine. She's fine. I still smash on God. But I'm not gonna make
you marry her.
Like, yo.
Yeah, I want to add a little bit to this because it seems like there's something being left off the table. Like, as men and women, we're both supposed to lock in when we're young. Because there is a problem where it's like, as we become adults, we both get sick of each other. Like, the men get older, we get sick of the women get older, they get sick of the men. And so it's hard to form that kind of bond that you would form when you're 20 years old and you haven't been heartbroken, you haven't become jaded, you still have all this hope and potential. But once you're in your 40s, yeah, I don't know if you should expect a love romance like you got when you're 21. That's foolish.
I get that. I can agree with that. Because, yeah, once you get older, it's just like you just see things differently.
You become old, setting your
hold on, what y'all mean by that, though?
Hold on. Is that why them old people be sleeping in two different beds? Because I've seen people that's in the same household sleeping in two different beds.
I think they value the marriage more than they value some concept of independence. Like, they still want to be married together and their life is tied together, but they're obviously not sleeping together, right? I mean, that's probably what happens when you get to your 60s and beyond. Things get a little different.
I'm sorry, I ain't going.
Maybe in your 60s and beyond, but
I don't know about all that.
I still believe that swoop period when you're in your 40s and your 50s, there's people that she could meet somebody. We're not saying it will be true and forever, but she could meet somebody in her 45s that can make her feel 20 again and reignite that love. But will that work out? We don't know. I believe there's that type of love in your older age, definitely.
I definitely agree, and I agree that it's harder to find as well as you get older. Because you know what I'm saying, like, I don't know. As you at our age, they all,
I dropped my daughter off to college the other week, a couple weeks back, and It was a really great day. It was a long drive. And I made sure to have this talk with her. This is the time in your life where you're going to be around the most marrying niggas. The niggas that want to get married, the niggas that you should be married to, you'll never be around as many of them as you are right now. You're going off to a decent school. This is your shot.
Yep. I do agree, and I think that's what Kevin Samuels was kind of trying to say a little bit, but wasn't nobody trying to hear that.
Yeah,
he was
put
gay
that
though.
man in early grave.
I think he was gay.
I don't think he was gay.
Didn't they catch a man in bed, nigga?
I don't know.
Hey man, I
I mean,
remember
they
that
didn't want to hear.
time.
They didn't
I
want to
remember
hear
that
shit
time,
Kevin Samuels had to say, but they listen to Derrick Jackson monkey ass, and look what happened to
Oh
him.
man,
Come on, y'all should have known that shit was fucking cap.
Did they?
I wouldn't know.
But
Did they ever find
ladies
out
know.
whatever? They ever find out whatever happened to Kevin Samuels?
It was all them damn Red Bulls he was drinking.
How we that?
Oh, y'all wow.
I don't know about all that.
I think that's just my personal opinion. I think them Red Bulls caught up with him because he was drinking them shits a lot.
I ain't never watched Kevin Samuels.
they tried to say a nurse deleted him, all types of shit.
His baby mama.
I don't know.
Child support. That's what came.
But I
Oh, he had a baby mama?
Yeah, he had kids. He had an ex-wife. He was married.
Okay, so maybe he wasn't gay.
That don't mean that, Cam.
Yeah, that's
Shit.
true.
Maybe he bi.
Let's start
Maybe
talking.
he was bi. I don't know, but yeah, I think that them fucking Red Bulls and trying to keep up with the women's, because you know he died on top of one.
Hell no,
That's crazy, bro.
that's crazy.
Nah, that's a great way to go, gentlemen.
I ain't trying to.
I was just going to say that, man. Like,
Yeah, that's a great way to
of
go.
all
If
the
I'm gonna
things
go
I
out,
would feel bad for, bro.
Oh, that's Cialis, bro, and the Red Bull mixed together. Shit.
Well, Big Ruck
no.
said Red Bulls and blue pills. That'll do it.
Hell no. Ain't no woman
I
gonna
mean,
wear
if
me
I'm
out.
trying to kill you, might as well
I'ma
be a
wear them
pussy,
out.
bro.
Y'all wow.
you wrong,
Yeah.
Kojak. You wrong,
Cannot.
Kojak.
Talk about my man came and went at the same time. Y'all ain't shit. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That's like the man's dream. You want to go out on a high note. Ain't no high note like that, I'm telling you.
I thought you wanted to go out with valor and honor.
Yeah, I am going out
Want to
with
go
Valor
out
and
busting the
honor.
nut?
Deep inside Valor and honor. You hear me?
Right, I was fighting a war in there, man. I went to Valhalla.
This nigga said she rolled that nigga to death. Literally, I hate y'all. So-
Hey, so it ain't a better
oh
way to
my
go out.
god, it ain't a better way to go out. I can't believe that. I cannot believe y'all. You
That's
don't
how
wanna
much
just
men
go
love
peacefully.
women. Women don't have a fantasy like that. Only men have that. That's how much we love y'all.
Man, fuck all that.
Ah,
That sound like
oh, yeah,
sound like y'all
Captain.
niggas sound like y'all niggas got bad hearts and shit. I ain't fuck that. If you got a bad heart, you shouldn't be fucking. You need to get your damn heart rate right.
That's probably why your heart got bad. You was out of practice, bro. You got to keep grinding.
Not the heart rate.
Oh wow.
I'm telling you, bro. Ain't no women trying to deal with no sickly nigga.
Damn. Now you sound like Cam.
What I
man,
said.
You
What
don't
you
think a woman to
mean?
take care of you in sickness and in health?
I ain't say that.
I'm not sure if y'all really doing that type shit nowhere.
Every time a nigga say some shit that ain't shit, he said something that Cam would say. I don't care.
That was the promise y'all used to make when y'all ain't have no jobs and shit. And sickness and health. No, I don't believe that no more.
I feel you on that.
Nigga Humphrey said if a woman go out like that, the man
dog.
going to prison.
For real, I feel like I matured, bro. Cause the old me, bro, like I wouldn't even be thinking some of the stuff we talked about. I wouldn't even be having those emotions towards any female or any person. The fact that I'm able to even try to consider the other person's feelings, I feel is an accomplishment. Even if I'm not there yet, I feel like I'm growing.
It is, because that's all that matters, to be honest, just being considerate of that other person's feelings.
Yeah,
so I appreciate you for that.
Seems like that's a hard job these days.
I don't think it is. Of course, because a lot of times, well, I don't know, just my opinion with women, right? I feel like women are naturally very forgiving, and even if you fuck up, as long as you come back and make it right, I think most women will still forgive you and stick with you.
Do you date women though?
I'm sorry, ask that one more time.
No, I'm asking a serious question. Do you date women? Your experience of women is outside of the romantic, is it not?
I'm gonna be quiet.
Oh, so
because I don't.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say you can suck on some pee. I'm like, wow.
Nah, that's why I will sit down because I can't speak on that. I'm just speaking from the women's perspective and what I see, women going through. Because yeah.
We found out you a carpet muncher.
Nah, as much as like regular.
Don't play with me like that. Don't even play with me like that.
As unstable as heterosexual relationships are, you know who has the most stable relationships? Two gay men. You know who has the most unstable relationship? Two women. So the only thing I can conclude is women are the problem.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Listen, it's a half joke, but like that's kind of the statistical reality. There is no violent place like a lesbian romantic relationship.
Somebody dropped $3 super chat. Just $3 drop hood conservative.
I really can't blame women, dog. Like, even I feel like it's just how evolution has started, and we got into this yesterday. Women respect money, bro. It's very rare to find a woman that just respects a man and wants to build him up and build something around him and her. You already got to be established 99.9% of the time. And that's not, I don't blame that on women. That's the environment. That's how life is right now, bro.
Cam, I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta give you pushback. Every woman that I've pretty much been with, bro, they were definitely willing to do whatever if they was up. You know what I'm saying? I always have my own
drill,
shit,
but that's different though. I'm talking about like for niggas like us, and I'm assuming a lot of these gentlemen on here, we don't have problems like that, bro. Like,
right. Okay.
You understand? 99% of the men ain't gonna understand the game like that, or they don't want to put in the work or the effort to try to learn how to talk and finesse, I guess you could say, because it is finessing. They don't want to learn how to do that type of shit or become comfortable in that kind of environment. And this is how the manosphere got to where the fuck it's at. These niggas feel entitled. Like, I'm successful now. I got the money. This bitch should be throwing the puss at me. Nah, you still a lame ass nigga. My bad.
Yeah.
Right. And see,
you absolutely right.
I mean, you realize lame niggas make the world go round.
Oh, that was a bar. Because at the end of the day, Cam, look at how many lame ass niggas out here that be pillow talking to your girl.
But what I'm trying to say is, in the end of the day, I can't disagree with lame niggas make the world go round. But lame niggas is what's fucking the game up. If you niggas was out here standing on business and not doing that creep ass shit, pillow talking, or feeling like you gotta achieve something in order to get the woman, you was standing in your manhood. You was realizing what you gotta get better at. We wouldn't have to constantly be adjusting. The whole fucking manosphere wouldn't even came about, bro. We would all be sitting.
Let me counter that. In Kentucky, and go look this up because people like to call me a liar, but they never said it twice. Look in Kentucky. They just passed the law. I think it's automatic 50-50 custody, and something else got removed. Like, you're not automatically going to get a bunch of money now because you got knocked up. And you know what happened? divorce rates down by 25% and counting. It's not romance, bro. I promise you. It's not a romantical issue. It's structural. Like you said, people are making calculated decisions.
I agree with that.
What is called again? Would you say go look up what?
Kentucky, he said something about a Kentucky law that is 50-50 custody now, and divorce rates have went down to like 20% because it's a capitalist system. It's women are looking for, not all, let me say most women or majority of women.
I ain't hear you, guys. What's going on?
I think they were saying something about I don't know about Kentucky in particular, but I know they were saying something about Trump was saying somewhere he wanted to make it to where you can't use irreconcilable differences for your reason for divorce anymore. And they were saying that a lot of people was running to go and get divorces before that law came into place. I do remember hearing that. But
that's great.
I don't know if that's what happened. Oh, 2018 law in Kentucky made 50-50 custody a standard. Appreciate that, Corey Love.
Oh, okay, my bad. I was saying it's a capitalist system, so they out here looking for the best bag, bruh. They out here looking for the best bag, and instead of trying to build something from the ground up, you can't work like that, man. Can't work.
They want to get ahead, you know. They don't want to put in the work.
And it's only getting worse. Y'all think these women here bad? Boy, take your ass to Latin America. You see all these tourists getting fucked over. But them women over there getting hip to game. They idolize the American lifestyle. They idolize women like Kim Kardashian. They idolize tricking lame ass niggas out of bag, and they sleeping with some nigga over there, bro. Trying to tell you, it's only getting worse, bro. Filipino women the same way. Come on now.
Cam, this is only
the modern world.
Oh wait, yesterday.
Talk to me.
This is only showing me why you felt some type of way yesterday, or not felt some type of way, but like your code that you live by.
Yeah, I can't really put that type of stuff on my wife, and I'm not trying to sound too super tough like that, but my mama told me something a long time ago, and it really resonated with me.
Right.
If a person wants to cheat, there's nothing or no one that is going to stop them from accomplishing their goals. So me sitting worried about what my significant other is doing, or trying to stop or put in preventive measures, or being a worrisome ass nigga, that shit ain't helping, bro. I just have faith in her. I believe she's a good woman, and that's just it. What it is, bro. I'm not worried about what a female doing, dog. And I know I lay that dick down.
Oh Lord.
Okay. So to the.
I don't think there's anything wrong with taking preventive measures. When I was in a serious relationship, it was a lot of things that I didn't do, simply because I was in a relationship. Because I feel like you should be able to distinguish the single folks from the ones that are in relationships from the ones that are married.
But Shanika, you see how you saying that's you the woman taking the initiative. Me the man overcrowding her space and always blowing up her phone, or always worried about. Now, don't get it wrong. Women like dominance. So of course, I get out of character sometimes. Like, hey, who the fuck that is? You know what I'm saying? Like, of course I show a little dominance and shit like that. But being up my wife's ass and always worried about what she doing, or nah, we ain't doing none of that, bro.
I could dig it.
That boy spoke his truth.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that shit, man.
Oh, okay. I hear you.
Pass up and get something to eat. Yes, because when you want something, you will go out and get it. But again, that is something that we should talk about now. Because see,
is that really something that we should talk about? Do y'all feel like women ain't doing enough?
See, this is my thing. A woman wants us to protect, but we can't correct. I don't understand. I don't understand. You got to make it make sense. You want us to protect you, but we can't correct you. So once just put our neck out there.
Above correction.
But you know, we can't tell you that you fucked up, or you know, we can't tell you to move this one type of way because you're gonna go off your own shit. But you want us to throw our neck out there in the line of duty type shit. You know what I'm saying? To protect your punk ass.
I get what you're saying, but I think that it kind of goes back to what Cam was saying. Like, I think that a lot of dudes have lost their charm when it comes to interacting with women. Like, y'all talk about correction, and a lot of times the way in which you correct a person, it comes off as an attack. And I think that you can get farther with just the conversation.
Yeah, I think you got two of those, nigga. But
you know what? I want to call bullshit.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Let me brag a little bit.
The shield. That is the shield. And you are always attacking me. Anytime you kind of have this conflict, and then it's very easy for them to say they feel attacked, and that's the end of the conflict. And so nothing ever gets resolved.
Hold on now.
I got to say he cooking Shanika because they'll start an argument just on some bullshit, and it shouldn't even be that. It should be just me, you trusting me as your nigga, and you trusting my leadership, or you trusting the way I'm telling you to move, or just say you fucked up doing some shit, and I'm telling you to do it this way. Now you can't tell me what to do, but you just wanted me to jump in front of a bullet. I don't understand that shit.
Hey,
So,
let me brag a little bit, bro. Just a little bit. I'm gonna pull my little coattails just a little bit, bro. When I tell y'all can't stress them like that. Like, stop trying to correct them. I mean, there's nothing wrong with throwing some constructive criticism out there. It's nothing wrong with that, but you just gotta let these women be women. I'm gonna give you something right here. This on my mama right here. Look at this. Hold on. Put this shit up right here.
Cam, what you mean? Let them be women.
Let them be women. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something right here. Look at the low cat. Look at the low cat. She at the house. I don't got my phone on lockdown mode. She can't see where I'm at. She offered to, and we did this. I had cut it off because I don't really look at it like that. But we was talking probably like a week ago. So I want you to have the thing so you can see where I'm at. Da 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 da. It's like, bro, when they really fucking with you, they gonna fuck with you, bro. You don't gotta keep.
That's that one though. That's your wife. We talking about just rant. And Cam, I ain't never had that problem neither. But it's just the fact that that's what they going with these days. So I'm just really just playing devil's advocate, really just fucking up the conversation for the conversation. But at the end of the day, that shit kind of stand on business because how you say you can't follow a nigga, a goddamn nigga can't lead you with none of this shit, but you want him to protect you. I just don't understand.
Where we leading them to though. So if we want them to have the confidence built up and we want them to be righteous women when we already with them, because we're not marrying no little girls. Most of the time when we get married, we probably in our late 20s, early 30s, sometimes later in life. We already dealing with a built up person. So where exactly is you leading them to? You understand what I'm saying? Like if they ain't got a foundation already. The
household. But you coming in there, and like I said, protection is what we do as just a man gesture. Like just regular shit. Like, bro, if there's some shit jumping off and we see some women in the way, bro, we just gonna move them out the way just because we men. And that's what we do.
I gotta give a little pushback though, because when you describe protection, it sounds like physical only. And protection also includes emotionally and mentally and financially. Like it encompasses so much. And so if your woman come to you and say, hey, this hurt my feelings, and you cuss her out and tell her she's stupid for having her feelings hurt, like is that really, that's not protecting her, when really you could just sit down and be like, hey, what happened? Let's talk about it, and then bomb, and then it be dead. But
you know, that's normal shit though. That's normal. If you come tell me, Drip, that shit was fucked up, you hurt my motherfucking feelings, I'm gonna make that shit super right with a cherry on top. That's what we're supposed to do. That's what men are supposed to do.
Okay. So nigga, address this right here, because you a headstrong woman. Corey said women actually like boundaries and structure. Do you like a man to dictate that? Like, do you like boundaries and structure as a grown ass woman?
I do. But I also like what Drip was saying. I like when I come to you and I express like, hey, that was fucked up or hurt my feelings, when you talk about it and with the cherry on top or with the charm or the finesse, instead of just cussing me out, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm wrong for feeling like you hurt my feelings. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't even just in relationships with people that you intimate with, because I've even had this conversation with my own mama, like, and that be the thing. A lot of times in relationships, men aren't approaching it with charm and with a cherry on top. They cussing your ass out, you know what I'm saying? Or responding in a very negative way, like how you beat me getting mad when you hurt my feelings. You know what I'm saying?
Glad you mentioned the mom part. I don't think we get socialized enough in that type of language and conflict resolution. We get socialized from our angry moms, and now when I'm relating to you the way my angry mom related to me, neither one of us like it, but neither one of us have been taught to do better.
Well, it's because we're raised on survival, and how are we supposed to know if we're raised on survival? You know, we're cold motherfuckers. You know?
I'm just saying, if your girl come to you and she's not fuck nigga pussy nigga, and she not cussing you out, all she's doing is talking to you calmly, like, hey, I ain't like this.
I got some respect.
Why can't you just have a conversation about it? Why you gotta snap and get mad and do the most?
What did he give me mouth before that? And now you're trying to say sorry, or it was just cool from the beginning?
I'm saying that was just something happened, and then she approached you and be like, hey, Bato, I ain't really like how you did that. You know what I'm saying? It kind of made me feel some kind of way, and then you just go to blowing up.
But give us an example, Shanika, because, like, you know what I'm saying? That could mean different things. Like, I understand where Vato was coming from. Like, is it a behavior that's already been happening, and now all of a sudden you kind of snapping on me for doing that? Or is this something that, like, you know, is just happening now and you're addressing it in the moment or maybe later on? Can you give me an example?
Okay, so wait. Right before you give an example, Shanika, why does everything have to be that though? Just like how you said everything being physical, why it gotta be something that it gotta be snapping on? Why it can't just be a normal situation, some bullshit like?
No, that was a bad choice of words. What I mean is, like, I was just trying to say, like, Vato had brought up, is this something that has already been going on and now you addressing it 2-3 years down the road? Or is this something that had recently happened and now we're bringing it to light and you're telling me you don't like the way this make you feel? Like, I don't see a nigga having a problem with that. Like, I don't see anybody, even these lame ass niggas. I don't feel like, you know what I mean?
We can have a conversation and be locked in, like, this what we gonna do, and then you go out and do something different. And I'd be like, damn, I don't like how you went back on your word and did what we agreed to do or not do. And then you snap on me.
Nah, you and you're right. I was
dead. Hold on, Cam. Hold on. But the reason why the whole issue with that shit, you in your feelings, and you make a in your feelings decision, and the man run the business. And the man go say, okay, well, that's not a good business decision. That's a personal feeling. Is that really going back on your word?
If you have a conversation about it and you like, yo, I feel like you and your feelings and that's not a good idea. And then y'all still continue to talk. And at the end of that conversation, y'all both agree that, okay, I feel like you just in your feelings and I don't agree with you, but I'm going to go along with it to keep the peace. And y'all agree on it, and then you go back and then still, you know, do whatever after y'all agreed on it. But like, don't agree on it. Just be like, hey, let's talk it out, and let me tell you logically why, you know, this may not be the best decision, and we just have that conversation about it.
Yeah, Shanika, I think you
hold on, Cam. Watch this, Cam. Watch this. Now, Cam. Before y'all even had this conversation, she put out a bullshit ass disclaimer, like, you know what I'm saying? Are we one band? Or, you know, are we gonna be doing this together type shit? Knowing the decision you finna be making is a personal decision, right? In your pussy ass feelings decision, right? But then,
what if it's not?
Okay, Snake, you got it.
I'm saying that's why you have to have a conversation so that you can understand why they, because if they come to you and they feel like they in their emotions as they're explaining or substantiating why they feel that way, they should be able to come with some type of logic other than what I feel like or whatever.
Cam, business and personal separation, right, Cam?
That's exactly what I was trying to get at. Yeah, I was trying to understand, because if it's a business decision, that's really not something that I'm not going to have a lot of leeway on that. If it comes to your feelings and personal feelings and stuff like that outside of business, then of course I'm going to take what you say and I'm probably going to correct my behavior. But if it's business and I feel like this is what's best for the business and you can't give me a logical explanation on why this isn't best for the business, I'm not trying to hear that shit, respectfully.
At all, Cam.
That's understandable. That's understandable. But say that and just be like, nah, I disagree. Why agree and be like, all right, fine. We gonna order these. We gonna order the marble countertop, even though I think that we should order the ceramic. Why agree to order the marble countertop if that's not what you really want? Just say, hey, I don't think that's what we should be ordering.
Cam, when they crying to you, crying and whining and shit. Oh, well, that crying and whining and shit, and you just like, fuck it, I'm just tired of this bullshit. Like, bro, that's not really making that's really on the man part, that's really kind of making a feelings decision too. Because you whining and crying to me, trying to get your point across about some shit that don't even matter to the business. You feel me? So at the same time,
Drip, you caving in. You caving in just to get her to shut the fuck up.
Come on, bro.
but you go cave in. But if we have a conversation, I'm like, I don't like you going to the strip club.
I'm trying to have the peace.
I'm saying, if I tell you I don't like you going to the strip club, and then I'm giving you an emotional reason, and you say, okay, I ain't gonna go just to shut me up, and then still go, and then I get mad, like I thought we agreed you weren't going to the strip club no more. You saying that it's my fault?
I didn't. Nobody said it was your fault.
Damn.
I was probably just delaying the argument for later because I'm taking my ass to the strip club. We can argue about it later.
Straight up. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. So
you just gaslighting her.
So when she in her feelings, right? So when she in her feelings and being emotional and not making a rational decision, does that?
Nigga, I done had. I done had a bit pull up to her with her PJs to the club trying to get me to come home, and you know what I did? I brought my ass home though, because I know that bitch would have acted a fool in that fucking club. So I made a business decision to take my ass home. You hear me?
Or your shit was gonna be outside when you got home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the same as when old girl hit me in the mouth. I made a business decision not to retaliate. I just neutralized the situation and deaded it. So, you know what I mean? You got sometimes as men, we'll put our emotions to the side for, accomplishing a goal.
Come on, mister. They don't understand that shit. They just so caught up in their personal pussy ass reason, and it don't make no sense, and it don't hit on nothing. But you just swindled me with the old shit. So I was like, fuck it, bro, whatever, bro. And then when he come back around and the business is going and the business is not looking too good because the other part of the situation was in a personal decision not to do something, and now that's not going on. So now you make a decision, no, for the business, we need to stand on that. That person or this situation need to be live and goddamn irrelevant.
Hey, you can say that though. Or am I tripping?
I've had that type of experience in a relationship where like a big decision is coming up and I want to go left, she want to go right, and you guilt tripping me, oh, just trust me, just listen to me, da da da. And I'm like, I gotta listen to this bitch, man. And then the shit go wrong, obviously, because it was never set up to work in the long run. But you all in love and want to keep her happy, and you go along with her, and now the shit's messed up. She don't want to even play no more. She leave you hanging, left me hanging, and now after the fact, it's like, oh, you blame me for that. Well, bitch, who the fuck else I'm supposed to blame? Like, it's a weird thing, and then, like, you never want to hold the bag. And I have to always be responsible for decisions that I trusted you in. And so after a while, as a man, you just come to the realization that I might as well just go with my own gut. Because I got to hold the bag no matter what anyway.
Dog, I think at the end of the day, dog, I don't think niggas want to make women mad, bro. Now we might not agree with y'all, but at the end of the day, we just want to see y'all look ugly, happy, and out my motherfucking
Cam,
face,
how
bro.
can you
That's
say that you
all,
want to? But Cam, like for real, if we sit here and we say we gonna order the marble, because I don't want the ceramic. You want the ceramic. And you want the ceramic because you think that because you know that ceramic lasts longer. Like you know that that's the smarter decision. But I'm like, I want marble because I just want the aesthetics. I'm not thinking about it logically, right? I'm thinking with my girl brain. And then I come home and it's ceramic counters. After we agreed to the marble.
You gonna be mad. You gonna be
Well, I'm saying, like, are you go okay? So you know I'm gonna feel some kind of way. Cam, you gonna cuss me out, or you gonna be like, "Hey, look, this was the decision that I decided to make," or you gonna talk to me like a person?
I'm gonna ignore your goofy ass and go hop on. You gonna hear that PS5 beep beep? You hear me? Yell in my ear. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You got it. You got it. That's why I say sometimes you gotta steal off on me because I ain't hearing that shit. Respectfully.
Beep. Personal in your feelings decisions don't go long. Ain't do nothing but hurting the business. That's all they can do is hurt the business.
And what's crazy is, Shanika, you just said it out your fucking mouth. You trying to stand on emotion without using logic right now.
Come on, man.
You just said out your fucking mouth. You was just like, I know that the ceramic lasts longer, but I want the marble because I want the marble. What is we doing right now, Shanika?
Come on, bro.
What is we doing, Shanika?
Bullshitting. Yeah, that's what we doing, Kane.
Talk to me with your quiet ass. Talk to me now.
No. She on mute.
I'm not on mute.
Yeah.
I'm not on mute. I'm not on mute. I still. I mean, it is what it is. If that's how men respond to things and that's how men operate, I'm not gonna argue that. I'm just saying I think that sometimes whenever there's a situation where someone is being emotional, I think that you can still have a conversation about it, and you can talk about the logic in it. Because if I'm being emotional, you should be able to break down that logic.
What she wants to hear is like, okay,
no, it's not about what I want to hear.
We can do the restroom. We're gonna do the restroom. We're gonna do the restroom. How about that? I'll meet you halfway.
Okay, the compromise is fine, but I'm just saying, can we have a conversation? But I mean, it is what it is. I get what y'all saying. The man going to do what they feel, and that's fine.
But you and your feelings. Ain't no
conversation. That's
the
not
conversation.
true.
The conversation had already got had. You had already just said that we had a conversation, and he told me that the ceramic was going to last longer than the marble. And then he went and got the ceramic anyway. So now I want to go argue about that because I didn't want the ceramic. I wanted the marble. He explained the situation. You taking it to the next level.
Come on, man. You see what that boy said in the goddamn Big Rock say, nigga, that's that hyena training. I'm trying to tell you, man. That's that bullshit.
Yeah, that's that Ayala training men don't have.
I said hyena for your motherfucking ass because
Ayala is not a hyena.
She a goddamn hyena too. Goddamn,
she is not no hyena. She's gonna sit down and talk about it.
I'm just saying, so when you come to business,
I get that.
Hold on, let me say this. I understand y'all had the conversation. But do you feel like, okay, so can you just accept the fact that the nigga really was like trying to rock with you at the same time, but trying to just kind of accept the fact that I know this finna be some bullshit, you know what I'm saying, type shit too?
I get that, but can you understand how alarming it can be to have that conversation and think that person care about your feelings and they agree with you only to come home and see the ceramic? Like, it's going to be a level of shock. Like, well, damn, you could have at least gave me a heads up or something. Like, but I mean, the conversation was a heads up, I guess. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, you understand why I would be shocked, or why I would be like, well, damn, how my feelings would be hurt. Can y'all at least acknowledge? Can you at least acknowledge that part? Like, we have a conversation, we agree on this marble, and of course it's on some bullshit. That's how you choose to see it.
Your feelings will be hurt, but we absolutely do not think about that when it comes to problem orientation, solution And so, like, you give us a thing to do or a set of parameters. Like, all right, we want to get the job done. We discussed the best way to get the job done. And so now the job is done. It's done well. And I didn't respect your feelings. And so now I'm terrible. You see how that just throws us off mentally?
Come on, hood conservative. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you trying to make me fucked up because you got a personal issue with the situation that don't mean nothing to the munyon. That shit stupid as hell. And it was bullshit.
BBL.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I'm just saying this.
But if we have a conversation and I'm explaining emotion and logic at the same time.
No, you really set it up, Shanika, because guess what you did? You told me you told a nigga a disclaimer. How you gonna go into the conversation with a personal disclaimer? That sounds like some bullshit. Nigga, you warning me it's gonna be some fucked up shit going on.
No.
Oh my God. Who is that? Came. The motherfucker told me, she told the nigga, right? Goddamn, well, let me just give a disclaimer right now before we start. Come on, bro. That's a flag, nigga. Something finna happen, right? A disclaimer? And look, bro, the conversation go good the whole time except the last part, which is the bullshit disclaimer.
Shanika just
no, that's not true.
She just want us to feed it to her little girl side.
I don't want you to feed
She
it
knows
to
she wrong. She knows she wrong.
Oh my gosh.
She knows she wrong.
Come on, G. I'm trying to tell you.
Stand on business, nigga. What's wrong with you?
No, oh my gosh. Like, okay.
We love you, princess.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Because Cam, you go sit here and say that I'm being like you. No, it's not always emotional.
Well,
you may have your own emotion connected to it, which is why you choose to see it a particular type of way as well. Like we can't discount that in every situation.
Nigga, and gave him a disclaimer though. That was
because
like
because I already know that you're gonna want the ceramic. So I'm just letting you know off rip. Like, hey, I'm gonna have a conversation about you. I know you want the ceramic. I know that I don't. So I'm just letting you know, like it's gonna be some friction. Depending on how the conversation goes.
Hold on. If it's not,
do you see the play, Cam?
I do.
How is that a play? If I know you want the ceramic and I know that's not what I want.
Shanika, if it's not emotional, explain the logic behind it.
Ain't none. You see,
the logic, it is logic.
It's personal.
No, it's not.
Bro, yes, it is.
No, it is not.
You want the marble for what you said? What you said, Craig? Aesthetic. Knowing that shit can break in 2 months. That's a personal issue. Thank you.
No.
That's not business for the household. If we try to flip the house, nigga, and you want a marble instead of goddamn ceramic, that's personal. You want the glitzy glam, whatever little marble look you want, knowing that shit can break in a few months. What are we talking about?
This is why we wound up just giving you your way, because this shit gets so frustrating trying to explain logic.
And guess what, hood server? Guess what, hood server? Guess what? No, wait. Hold on, nigga. Guess what, hood server? The nigga gave her way.
Oh.
No, that's not the case. Because when I came home, it was ceramic. I didn't get my way.
Shanika, because he had to stop the motherfucking flow of you whining and crying and shit because you were getting on his goddamn nerve.
How did I get my way if the ceramic is on the counter? I didn't get my way, so why am I being labeled as getting my way when I didn't?
He got the better ceramic for you. They guess what? They look just like that marble, but it's ceramic. See, you ain't pay attention to that. You ain't pay attention to that bullshit. You just immediately seen that it was something else. And it looked just like the marble. That's personal.
No, what she's trying to say is that you're not valuing her opinion. You're not taking her into consideration because a relationship is two.
Bullshit.
A relationship takes two, and then might as well not even ask her if you're just gonna go for the ceramic.
Nah,
what she gotta say,
That right there. Why even ask me if you still go do what you want to do?
You know why?
I someone asked me and did agree.
Nah, hold on. Because the motherfucker came to the the motherfucker came to the conversation with a disclaimer. How are we coming to the conversation with it? Don't matter? What?
Because if I know that you're dead set on the ceramic, you told me that that's what you wanted to get, and then I know that that's not what I want, then I'm gonna start it off with a disclaimer. Listen, I know that you already dead set on this ceramic. I know that this is what you want. And I'm just telling you now that this ain't the way that this conversation about to go. So I'm just giving you a warning. Like I'm about to give some pushback on this ceramic. That's the disclaimer. Not saying that I just want what I want. And then I'm telling you other reasons as to why I want the ceramic. I mean the marble. I'm telling you the actual reason.
No, you're not. No, you're not. That's bullshit.
Yes,
hold on, real quick, nigga. That's some bullshit. Because guess what? You knew what my answer was already. You coming to the goddamn argument with a disclaimer? You trying to whammy me, my nigga? Stop the bullshit.
It's not a whammy. I already know your.
Hey, Tanika, this just goes.
If I already know your answer, then I'm just it's me just prepping you like, hey, I already know how you feel about this, and I have a difference of opinion. I'm just giving that disclaimer that my opinion gonna be different from what I already know you think.
Hold on. Let me say this, Tanika. This just go to prove right here that women will start an hour-long argument with your ass about a motherfucking ceramic countertop. You understand what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? What is we doing right now, dog?
Watch this, Cam.
What are we doing?
Cam and Hood Serve. She leaving out really the context what she told me, right? She told me that the fucking disclaimer wasn't no bullshit about, well, I already know what you want. No. It was more like, ain't we gonna, you know what I'm saying, stand on business with each other, right? Like kind of like, yeah, you know, we together, like, right? As one, right? Knowing what you already did, bro. And y'all
exactly. That's all I'm saying. If I know that we trying to be one band, one sound, and I'm about to say something that you disagree with, that's me giving the disclaimer. Like, hey, I know we one band, one sound, but on this particular situation, I disagree, and I'm just telling you now ahead of time that I'm finna disagree with you.
Yeah, so why even fucking bother having the conversation then? Because I've already said what I said.
So that we could mine it out.
You know why? Hold on. You know why? It's because, and as grown ups, we can all remember how these things play out. You never gave a fuck about the ceramic or the marble. You have a completely different problem, and you're building your way up to talk about that shit.
Come on, man. God damn it, Hood Serve, the way you been on my goddamn podcast for years. God damn it. Shit. That boy cooked on, that was a bar. Because guess what? That's what happened, bro. It was about some personal shit that had nothing to do with that shit.
No.
Oh my gosh, nigga, stop. It's all right. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, if we get into a situation and we together and one of your homeboys,
stop.
And I come to you. Okay, it's fine. If I'm sitting here telling you some bullshit that somebody did to you, how is that me being emotional?
Hold on,
but I'm telling you about some bullshit.
Tanika, let me ask you something. Is he right though? Is Hood Conservative right? Was this argument lead up to a bigger argument? Or
No.
She's standing on it.
No, that is not the case.
Standing on it, Drip.
No, that is not the case, because if that were the case, then that conversation would have been had a long time ago. Why would I sit there and watch, bro?
You wild, bro.
No, I'm not wilding.
Wow.
You trying to put something on me that's not true.
Watch this, Cam. Guess what else she tell me? She say Drip, and then when the nigga went back and got there, put it back in place, and look, when he put it back in place, she started working right, Cam? She said the most egregious shit to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you all ass nigga. You ain't never love or care about me no mother. I'm like, why would you say that shit to him? Because you and your feelings is personal. Had nothing to do with the business, Cam. Because guess what? If all the business go, the situation she told me was working. Okay, so watch this. Let me give y'all a little deeper context so y'all can see where it's going. The situation was another woman fucking with her nigga. Let's start there. That was the situation, Cam, Conservative Vato. Mister,
no,
that's what the fucking conversation was. Is she worried about somebody said something about somebody else? And I'm telling her, I'm like, bro, let the nigga go, you know what I'm saying? You know, check it out, handle his business, woo. But why would you come with a disclaimer knowing what he gonna say? You trying to get him to switch anyway.
But
you knew it wasn't gonna go like this.
Shanika, this ain't an attack. This ain't an attack because I love you to death with your fine self. Listen to me, respectfully.
That's not true.
If it wasn't about emotions, then why would you, after it had happened, why would you say you ain't love me anyway over something?
All the egregious shit she told
you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you do that if it wasn't that emotional? It's a fucking countertop. So maybe it was something bigger, Shanika.
No, I didn't say all of that. All I said was clearly you don't care about my feelings.
There you go.
That's what I said. I didn't say so. I didn't say all this other stuff like you ain't never care about me or nothing. I never said any of that.
You told me that. You told the nigga, you know what I'm saying? I guess you never cared about me like that. No way.
That's not what I said,
bro. You just said that. You just said that you ain't care about my feelings.
Okay, I didn't say you never cared. I didn't say that. Those weren't the words that came out my mouth when I said that statement.
Cam, the words were, well, so I guess it is what it is. I guess you never really, you know what I'm saying, care. Or I guess you don't care about my feelings anyway or some shit. Why would you go tell a man that shit?
That's not what I said.
Nigga, you just said that you ain't care about the feelings. It's the same thing.
I said you don't care about my feelings. I never said that you ain't never had no feelings or no shit like that.
I didn't say you didn't have no feelings. See what I'm saying? You mad now?
No,
I never said nothing about you had no feelings. You told that nigga that I told a nigga, goddamn me, why you know what, nigga, you must not have never cared about me, no way.
That's not what I said.
To me, you said you never cared about my feelings. I guess
that's not what I said. You weren't you half listening. That's not what I told you.
Did she just say? I said, well, I guess you never cared about my feelings. Didn't you just say that?
I said you don't care about my feelings. I didn't say that you never cared about my feelings. If you're gonna quote me right. That's all I said. You weren't listening to my story when I was talking to you.
Personal. See, the fact that I'm not even a part of that conversation, right? I'm the ear, Cam. I've seen the bullshit from a mile away. You see how she upset, and not even gonna say upset.
I'm not upset.
Look,
don't do that, please. Stop projecting stuff on me that's not true.
Damn, hood third. Do you see what's going on?
Let me say this.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you the story. I'm gonna tell you the story, and I don't care. I was fucking with this nigga. Like, God damn, nigga, can't tell you nothing. But I was fucking with this nigga. No, fuck it. I was fucking with this nigga, and one of his friends, you know what I'm saying, did some shady shit. You feel me? And I was like, yo, like, you might want to watch this nigga, cause you know what I'm saying, he did this shady shit to you, and I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And then he like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna stop fucking with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then when I came home, the nigga was at my house. And so I felt some kind of way because I'm like, you said you weren't fucking with this nigga. And then I come home and he at the house. So it was just like, what is it? And so, you know what I'm saying? So when I pulled my niggas to the side, I'm like, what up? I thought we wasn't fucking with this nigga no more. And you got him sitting on my fucking couch, eating my damn food and drinking my fucking drinks and shit like it's all cool when I told you this nigga tried you behind your back.
Drip, I'm with
Big tried you behind your back. Now I'll admit, hold on, Cam. I'll admit that I already didn't like this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I just read him. I didn't like him. But hold on, though. I didn't like the nigga, but the nigga still came around and I didn't say shit. I let you have that. You know what I'm saying? But then, hold on. Then he tried me. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, yo, this nigga is stabbing you in the back, right in your fucking face, bro. And we agreed to that shit. And then he was like, nah, this is my dog. I don't know him, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? We go way back. And I'm like, damn. Like, and then he started going at me like I was just trying to ruin whatever they had going on. And I'm like, listen, it ain't even about that. It's about the disrespect. Like, if this nigga will fucking try you and disrespect you, this ain't somebody that you want to have around you. Like that, because that nigga clearly ain't got your fucking back. And you like, nah, fuck that. This my friend, this my friend, this my friend. And I'm like, you know what? And then I say, you know what? Don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly you don't have no feelings for me. Or you don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't care about my feelings. That's how I live.
So this is not about a marble countertop at all.
Thank you, bro. That's why she forgot half the story she told me, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's not what was going on, bro. Cam,
that is how it happened.
Let me say that's a personal issue, right, Cam?
No, it wasn't. He was I told y'all that I didn't like that dude already.
Hold on, Shanika,
personal.
If she giving us the story, blood raw. Like
she told me something totally different, Cam.
Well, that's what I told you. I was like, this nigga is stabbing you in the back, and he's your op.
She ain't wrong.
And I showed you the proof of where this nigga wasn't there.
I'm confused. Where did the Marvel stuff come from? Where did that? Where did all that come
I'm
from?
the Marvel as an example because I didn't want to tell my personal business like that.
Okay,
I was fucking with a nigga and I had got into a big argument with him over his friend, and I was telling Drip about it, and Drip didn't agree with me, and so that's why I was bringing it up here.
This what you
Yeah, because the Marvel thing don't make sense. All right.
Is that what you did?
All right, let me hear Drip.
I showed him where his friend was an op to him, and he agreed.
No.
Let us hear Drip
Watch this hood conservative cam about the watch this right. So she told me that the nigga went back and looked at the motherfucker goddamn me alleged bullshit and it wasn't even that.
That's what he
nigga. You didn't.
Shanika, stop.
He never came back and told me that he. I never told you that he researched anything.
And watch this. Why would you go tell that man all the egregious shit and the attitude and the cussing out and all that? Yeah, it's fuck you right now.
I didn't cuss him out. I just said clearly you don't care about my feelings. How is that me cussing him out if I'm sitting here telling him some shit?
If you telling a nigga you love that nigga, and I don't know why you tell a nigga you love him from the jump, and you come back with some bullshit and say you must not care about my feelings, along with the disclaimer, along with the business side of it. See, she ain't get to the business side of it. She ain't tell you that point. That's what I'm saying, Cam. This is a whole facade. She just clipping it up real quick. No, if you're gonna tell a facade. It's cool, Snake. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just saying you should call that nigga, tell him that you sorry because you got to send all that old bullshit to my you don't care about my feelings on no type of shit for what? There was no reason for you to tell that man that shit.
Well, let's look at it like this, right? This is why men have a difficult time even trusting women. Ooh. Because even when you're trying to tell the truth, you'll tell the truth in a way that is basically deceitful.
Wow, let's go.
Because like what I'm hearing is a story that's very layered, and there may not be one party who was completely right or wrong, but the story is going to get told as if we should side with you automatically. And this is where people like niggas die behind this type of shit, where you tell the story in a way that you're the complete innocent person and somebody's an absolute monster, and we absolutely got to do something about this
give
nigga.
Us the
like
story
it's very
raw, Shanika. Give us.
I never said I was innocent. That's why I admitted that I never liked his friend to begin with. But I didn't. But I didn't impose on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that they were doing business together. I get that. You know what I'm saying? I was just saying like, hey, you know what I'm saying? So you might want to watch this person because they've already showed you that they not there for you like that. They there for the business
together,
and that's
right?
it.
So we doing business together. If me and my homeboy doing business together, right? And a new girl that let's say I like her. I'm not even just smashing. Let's say I actually like her. And a new girl comes along. And she now is trying to warn me about my lifelong partner. Like, we've been doing business together and all that for years, and you're trying to warn me. Even if you're being 100% on board and honest and everything, you're asking me to cut an arm off. And I'm not necessarily going to cut an arm off just because you thought you saw something.
Mm. Okay.
It's heavy. That's why I said neither person is right or wrong.
You never give her her place. You didn't give her her place. You know, she don't matter.
It's a lot of layers to that shit, nigga. Because like Buddy said, though, if me and Buddy making money together, that adds a whole new layer that wasn't presented in the original story. So there's other factors that I gotta look into this. Yeah, I understand you don't fuck with the nigga. I understand that you ain't ever really like him. He tried to do some foul shit with you. But if I'm making money with bruh, would I have brought him back around the house? Probably not. But I'm gonna try to continue making money with this nigga.
I'm just saying, when I came home and that nigga was on the couch, after that nigga said, like, yeah, I ain't fuck with him like that no more. That was when I felt some kind of way, because I was like, if you didn't feel that way, you could have just said it.
And here's the thing. This is nothing I'm saying right now is me saying that you are absolutely wrong. But I'm trying to just like parse out the parts of the story. And so what I'm hearing is like a complicated situation. You played your hand and it didn't necessarily go the way you thought it would go. But like, I don't think it was a situation where you were absolutely wrong at all. It's just like, should be complicated sometimes.
I get it. I just felt like, even though, you know, I didn't like him, what I was saying as far as, you know, when I told the situation, I told him what his friend did to him. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I was just making the shit up out of thin air. It's shit that you can go back and look at and verify yourself. And if he didn't feel that way, then he could have told me that. But he was like, you know what I'm saying? We were locked in. And he like, yeah, I get you. Like, yeah, that nigga is an op. You know what I'm saying? And then I come home and then he on my couch eating my baby snacks. Like, of course I'm gonna feel some type of way about it. And instead of you attacking me, saying like, damn, why the fuck you can't just understand we doing business together or whatever, I just felt like that we could have had a conversation about it without you snapping on me after we both agreed on it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that it was dead and it wasn't. And it's like that lack of communication. It's like, why you could have just told me that. You could have just told me like, yeah, I thought about it and I don't think what he did was that fucked up. So it is what it is. He never did that with me. I just came home and the nigga was literally sitting on the fucking couch eating some fucking chicken fingers. Like, nigga, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So that's all I was saying. Like, I just felt blindsided. And that's all that it was about. Like, damn, like if you didn't agree with me, you could have just said that. And then we could have just worked it out or talked it out together. You ain't have to just be like on some fuck that shit. I'm gonna just go ahead and do what the fuck I want to do, and you know, whatever. And then like, and not expect me to feel no kind of way about it. And I didn't even come at him like with no attitude. I was just like, damn, like I thought we wasn't fucking with Randy no more. And then he just cleaned
came
out,
and rolling both them out. You rolled both of them out.
I what?
That's shit. That's why I don't.
Did you kick both of them out after seeing that shit? Like, you guys can both go.
I ain't kick nobody out because I ain't
now y'all can get money together just like you want.
I ain't gonna kick nobody out. If that's who he want to deal with, then you know what I'm saying.
That's why I don't tell my woman. That's why I don't tell my woman my business and my moves, man. For situations just like that, I don't need nobody judging, telling me their opinion, telling me how they feel about how I get my money.
I'm saying, so if one of your business associates try to holler at me, you wouldn't want me to tell you that?
That wouldn't happen because you don't know what I'm doing. That ain't your business to know. I got my own shit I got going on, and I'm assuming, and I'm just saying for me, for my situation. Most women I deal with already got their own shit going on. So if I don't judge you, I don't ask for information that you ain't shared voluntarily, and I feel like if what I'm doing is not directly affecting you, then I don't need your opinion unless I'm asking.
I understand, but if you come and ask me my opinion, and
right,
that's only right, and okay, but that was the situation. He came to me and asked, and so I'm like, okay,
I'm feeling that. I'm talking about me.
As soon as he asked the question. As soon as he asked me the question, that's when I gave him the disclaimer, like, hey, you're not going to like my answer, but I'm going to tell you what I feel anyway.
Yeah,
you feel me? So that's where the disclaimer came in. He came and asked me what I feel about it. And I gave the disclaimer to let him know, like, hey, I'm going to let you know you ain't going to like what I got to say, but I got to be honest.
That's where he fucked up. Instead of just getting the goddamn shit done, because I'm spending more than likely. If I'm gonna ask you your opinion, you putting in on it. But if you ain't putting in on it, I'm gonna go ahead and get this granted, and we gonna deal with your feelings after I get the granted. But ultimately, you know what I'm saying. But ultimately, I'm gonna tell you, you know what I mean. The reason why I didn't ask your opinion for this granted is because I'm paying for it. And you know what I mean? Forgive me if my delivery is not something that you like, but that's the bottom line.
I understand that, mister. I'm just saying, how can you ask me
you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying there are ways that you can eliminate,
and then
there are ways that you can eliminate
and blindside
asking an opinion. You see what I'm saying? Like, I have to value your opinion if I'm asking. Like, what value is your opinion?
Right,
but if your opinion not valuable, if there's no value, money or otherwise, I'm gonna get that granted. But you have to. I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying? Your opinion has to have some type of value.
Right. That's all I'm saying. If you come and ask me my opinion and we agree upon it, and then you still go whatever,
Yeah, that's some fuck
then
shit.
I'm blindsided by it.
Yeah, that's fuck shit. Yeah,
then that's gonna hurt my feelings.
Yeah, that's fuck shit. Yeah. But what I'm saying, there are ways to eliminate that. You don't even have to get to that point if you have a state of mind on, hey man, I'm not gonna value nobody's opinion. That shit ain't even valuable. Your opinion not valuable, so why am I placing value on it? And then I'm trying to play victim at the end of the day, and the shit ain't worth a damn. That's just me.
I'm not gonna sit here and make it seem like I'm not an emotional person. I'm a woman.
Right.
My best friend's birthday was the other day, and I was crying my eyes out over every little thing that happened simply because I was just already sad. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking about her. And I'm just saying, if my opinion don't matter, why would you ask me?
Right. That's why I say he fucked up.
It did. Go back and still do what you want to do, and then get mad at me because I'm sitting here telling you,
why
like,
would
damn,
I ask
nigga.
you? Why would I ask you instead of just getting that shit?
Yeah, and then I came home and the nigga sitting
That's
on my
weird.
couch.
That's why I said.
And I'm
niggas
like,
crazy,
damn,
bro.
you could have at least told me or gave me the heads up or told me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could have just told me what it was.
Man,
and then we would have been on the same page. But you
Nigga
sat
trying
there
to
and
please. He trying to please. He
Oh.
trying to please you. He trying to please. That's his problem. He trying to please
Pleasing
you.
everybody, yeah.
He trying to please his nigga. Trying to please everybody. And
But if
at the end of the while, he the one looking like an idiot.
Is that what broke y'all up?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't blame you, cause that's some fuck shit. But that's the type of nigga that don't have no backbone.
No,
Yeah, I
it
can
just
kinda
made
see
me
that.
feel like he didn't care about my feelings at that moment. And that's why I said that. And I know that
That's a nigga that's depending on everybody to make his decisions. You have to, in order to own up to anything and to have any type of account or accountability, you have to make the decision and stand on them. Because once you are bending to everybody else's will, then you start placing blame. And those to me those are recipes for excuses. Even if every decision I made is wrong, I have to correct them because I made them. So I have to own up to it. So if the granite was wrong, okay, that's that's on me. If letting that nigga in, not telling you, like, yo, I really fuck with this nigga, and you know what I mean, I'ma still have him over. That's on him. Like, the decisions that we make is what governs us. And I feel like when you trying to please everybody to try to keep the peace, you end up the one getting fucked up. You gotta make decisions on your own. So if he would have got that granted, y'all wouldn't even have. You see what I'm saying? It's like you're trying to cover shit, because what's fucked up is you feel like he did that shit behind your back.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's the fuck shit with men. Women don't respect us, bro, because we don't keep it real. You gotta tell that fuck your feelings, bro. This is the way it's gonna be. And that way, if you get mad at me, you ain't gonna feel like I'm lying to you. And that's what women problem is with niggas, yo. They feel like we lie. We be lying to them. Stop the line. Keep it real with these girls. Keep it real with these women, bro. Tell them what it's gonna be. And if you rocking with me, this is my standard. And if you agree with that, we gonna go forward. But I ain't gonna lie to you or present something to you that's not real. This is real. All my cards on the table. This is how we move. This is how I move in my house. And you know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? And if you agree to that, I promise, I got us. I got a 5-year plan. I got a 10-year plan. This is where we going. This is how we move. This is what I got. This is how many accounts I got. This is what we're gonna do to continue to build credit and generational wealth. I'm gonna lay the whole shit out.
Mister, even if he would have came and said, listen, even though you feel like this person did something fucked up and I agree, for the sake of business, I need this person to be doing XYZ for me, I would have took that.
I know you would.
But when you agree with me that person said this is bullshit, and then you come back and then out there at the house, I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? You could have just told me that.
Like I said, or not tell you at all. Like, keep your business personal from your girl. That shit is, I wouldn't even move like that. Have no co-workers of any kind in my home in no way, form, or fashion.
Yeah,
there has to be boundaries.
It's not even a co-worker thing. This isn't even about co-workers. I don't want to say it's unique to Black people, but we do this a lot. Sexual discipline destroys the fabric of community. I mean, lack of sexual discipline destroys the fabric of community. Like, think about this for a minute. How we all supposed to be brothers and we out here fucking each other's wives? Like, niggas really have this idea that, you know, I'm supposed to be out here smashing everything that lets me. And, you know, I probably thought like that at one point too. And it was fun. But as I'm older and I realize, like, there's a recipe to, like, success and community and all that. And fucking all the girls is not the recipe to community. And I think as Black people, men and women, because y'all girls be nasty too, we don't necessarily think about the big picture of it. We just want to get our shit off some time and not really see that there's a lot else on the table besides just, oh, she look good, I want to get that.
Man, females tired of niggas lying, bro. They're from every female that I talked to, and I talked to a lot of them, that's the unanimous decision. I feel like niggas is bitch ass niggas. And they tell me why. And they don't see the logic in the nigga not telling them or keeping it real. That's the common denominator. And so I gotta call the niggas out. I gotta call my brothers out on it. Like, man, what the fuck wrong with y'all, bro? What you can't man up to a woman and tell her what it is and what it's
Lying
gonna be?
is easier.
But y'all think it's easier to just say whatever to shut us up? Like, is that
That's
really
crazy. I guess that's
Yes.
why I'm single then. Cause I refuse to go back and forth with any woman.
I think that's the absolute truth, though. Like, most dudes, it's easier to just shut you up. If I gotta fix it up later on, then so be it. I don't want to have to deal with your mouth. That shit is mentally traumatizing.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
hey, niggas, get your own countertops. Get your own. That's my message.
Why did that make you laugh like that? The fact that you as a woman can be mentally traumatizing. And I asked you this earlier. Do you deal with women romantically? You don't understand the weight of that shit.
Listen, I'm not going to debate that. Like I said, I don't date women, and so I don't know how we make y'all feel. I try to ask questions so that I can understand, and that be my thing. Like, I'm always willing to have the conversation, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people just really aren't, and I think that be a lot of people issues. A lot of people just don't want to talk about it. They just want you to shut the fuck up. And it's like, nah, if we talk it out, then we can dead it. But if we don't talk it out, then it's just gonna keep resurfacing, you know, same shit, different toilet type shit, where you keep having the same issue over and over again. Because it's like, nah, we just really need to go ahead and have this convo. And then I tell you what I mean and mean what I say. And I'm not just saying something that I don't agree with just to make you feel better for the moment, when I know that I'm gonna come back and hurt you later when I still do what I want to do. And then I'm gonna get mad at you. You should have known better.
I don't think we're having the same issues over and over again. I think we're the same person over and over again.
Yes, I am the type that will ask 100 questions, and you should have 100 answers.
You know what? And that's exactly what I meant. Because I've been in this situation where you in your mind, we're going to talk until we get to the resolution of it all, right? But from where I'm standing, this is a never-ending problem. And so, like, either I shut you up or I leave or whatever, but you're not just going to stop, because I can't give you satisfaction. The satisfaction that you're looking for is actually inside of you already, but you want me to solve an internal thing inside of you. And now I have to sit up and argue with you till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yo.
And you know I gotta go to work tomorrow, but you just won't stop until you feel like we resolve this.
You
right?
gotta give
This
a
is
21
very
question
dangerous
like
thing,
50
bro.
Cent.
Right now.
I give you that. I give
You
you
gotta
that.
just give a 21 questions like 50 Cent, bro. You can't give 100. Give a 21.
I'll give you 20 minutes to get that shit off your chest, and that's the end of that. Because
Straight
I
up.
feel like
Straight
sometimes
up.
these conversations go on for the sake of going on. There is no resolution. You don't like what I did? Fine. I don't like how you responded to it? Fine. Let's just go to sleep and then love each other in the morning.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not saying that I have an issue with that, because I could be super fire as hot with you, and then I'ma still want to talk about it if I fuck with you. If I don't fuck with you, then whatever, fuck you and go about your business, and I don't care. But if I fuck with you, I'm gonna want to talk about it.
So because you love me, I have to suffer. You see what the fuck this is?
Nah, I feel you. We gonna talk.
Oh
We gonna
my
talk
God.
about it, but don't get on my damn nerves.
Yeah.
Cause I'm gonna let you know you getting on my nerves.
But you don't think that you're capable of explaining something to me in a way that I can understand?
Yeah,
And see
but
your
it don't
point?
require. But it don't require 100 questions.
I mean, I was being facetious when I said 100
Oh,
questions, but I'm saying if something don't
because
sit
you know
right on me,
women do come out with question after question once
Yeah,
you
nah,
ask the
I'm-
question.
I'm not gonna do that.
The follow ups.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that. But if something don't sit right with me, I'm gonna ask a question.
You a rare breed.
That's
Well,
what
you
I said.
a
It's
rare
not-
breed, Shanika. Because most women
It's
gonna
not
have
the
them
issue.
follow ups for your ass.
Right. And that was my point in saying it's not the issues. You just keep being you all the time. And sometimes listen, men, we have our shit too, so it's not to pick on women completely. But like sometimes we don't understand that we're being the problem, and we refuse to accept that shit sometimes.
I agree. I agree. But I'm not gonna sit and just berate you with question after question, because I understand that can feel accusatory, right? So I'm not gonna do that. But I will, if
especially
something
when
ain't
I'm
sitting
making
right
it
on me.
plain as a motherfucker and you asking questions from an emotional point. And I'm making that shit plain. You ain't gonna get on my nerves.
Okay. Shout out to Corey Love Burner with the $5 super chat. He said all them questions are a lack of trust and a lack of proper communication.
Yes.
I can agree with that.
Absolutely. Because men ain't keeping it real. If you make it plain for a woman and she don't get it, she crazy. Period. It becomes not logical then. But you have to keep it 100, a buck, in order for it to work.
I think they might all be a bit crazy. You're just gonna have to pick one and hope it's a soft landing.
I ain't gonna say that, bro. Good God. I ain't gonna say
my
all
gosh,
women.
like,
I feel like there is
Oh,
for
bro,
every
I'm
man,
losing-
every
I'm
man
losing
there's a
hope
woman.
in
I do feel
myself,
that
bro.
way.
But
You just
Shanika
gotta
be standing on
be
her fucking
patient.
12, and
Just
she
gotta be
cooked up
patient.
too. This shit crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But you just gotta be patient though. I do believe for every man there's a woman. Just gotta be patient.
Shanika, y'all just be wanting problems, bro.
That boy say for every man that's a woman, get your for every
Sometimes, yeah.
man.
Shanika, y'all just be wanting problems, bro.
No.
Boy hit him with the weight to the tail.
Bruh, is that what
I
y'all
don't
do,
want
Shanika?
problems.
Y'all just
That's
be
why
wanting
I'll talk.
problems, bro.
No, but that's why I say what I think, so that you can know how I feel and we could talk it out. But if you don't want to talk it out, then I don't know what to tell you.
But I think bro hit on something earlier. I feel like you said it because you was like, you didn't say I'm gonna ask 100 questions, but you said I'm gonna ask a lot of questions. I feel like no matter the solution provided, you still gonna keep digging. It's like, do y'all want problems, bro? We could go to sleep and then dead that shit, but then you gonna bring that shit back up.
I don't do that though.
Conversation.
Like I said,
I honestly
Shanika, you a
can say
rare
if I
breed.
say
You know
if
what
I
I'm
say
saying?
that I'm gonna dead it and we starting from scratch and we not gonna bring up the past, that's just like if I'm with a nigga and he cheat on me and I say that I forgive him for cheating on me, I'm not gonna bring it back up and throw it in his face every time we get in an argument. I'm not gonna do that. But if something new happens, I'm gonna want to talk about it so you can know how I feel about it. And if you care about how I feel, I think that your response would be indicative of that.
Let me ask you a question.
So depending on how you respond, I'm gonna think that you don't care about me or my feelings.
Now that I know how you feel, right? And this is not about that particular situation you were talking about. Let's just move off of that and just kind of expand it a little bit. Now that I know how you feel, what do you expect me to do with that knowledge?
Acknowledge my feelings?
What the fuck does that even mean?
Hey, I hear what you're saying.
I
understand I hear what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from. This is my perspective or point of view on the situation. Where can we meet in the middle? What's the compromise? And it may be me doing 80% of the compromising, or it could be me doing 100% of the compromising, or whatever the ratio is, but just finding a solution like, okay, this how you feel, this how I feel.
Well,
how can we work through this so that this doesn't become a problem that's reoccurring?
Right. There isn't always a compromise. Sometimes it's just a thing that happens, and we got to get through it.
But that's all I'm saying.
How do you compromise after you got caught cheating, right? I'm going to let you cheat a little bit. Like, there is no compromise. Sometimes shit just happens, and either we move forward or we don't.
Right, and that's why I said it could be 100% me just forgiving you and not bringing it up no more. You know what I'm saying? So I know that it's different, but I'm just saying, can we just have a conversation because where I can let you know, like, hey, this hurt my feelings, and you acknowledge it, and then we just talk about it. Is that so wrong? Because it seems like as women, when we talk to y'all about our feelings, y'all instantly get aggravated.
I'm just curious.
And it's like, you want me to just bottle it up and then just stab you in your sleep?
Do you have brothers at all?
No.
No, it's not, because I enjoy this conversation. You responding very well to this whole thing, and I'm just curious about like the background and everything.
I told you, Hood Server, we're a little different over here. We ain't got all the more petty ass, funk ass women and shit like that. Nah,
I'm very, I'm pretty in the middle, right? Because I always try to be understanding. Even if I don't agree with you, I'm willing to have the conversation to understand you. But if you don't even want to talk to me so that I can understand what's going on with you, then it's like, it's weird for you to attack me or make me feel some kind of way because I don't understand. And going back to the marble and the ceramic, like if you never explain to me, you know what I'm saying, this is why this is better, then how will I know?
I will say this too. And me doing this YouTube thing for the last couple of years, I've probably spoken to way more people than I ever would have otherwise. Just because, we do panels a lot, right? And I go to panels and I get in all kind of conflicts. And I realize that not everybody, and especially the men, don't have a really good way of expressing themselves. Right. They get backed into corners very easily. They get frustrated very easily. They resort to lashing out in some type of way. And so I can't meet you halfway. Where sometimes the communication thing needs a lot of work.
I can agree. I agree with you, bro. Because you know why? Ain't no respect, my nigga. Ain't no respect. As soon as they get frustrated, they got them backed up in the corner. Get what they do? Drag their ass. Now they bitches and hoes, and your mama ain't shit, and goddamn everything else. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that's the problem, bro. Learn how to control yourself. Learn how to keep your cool, my nigga. It ain't all about that shit.
Sometimes you will be in a situation where your girl got you dead to rights on some shit, and when you gonna lash out, you act like a little bitch. Sometimes you just gotta suck it up, you got caught in the wrong,
Come on, man. I'm with you.
And that's what I had told him when we were arguing. I was like, I would have respected it more of you to just be like, yeah, my bad. I could have at least gave you a heads up that the nigga was gonna be here or that I changed my mind. You know what I'm saying? And we could have moved past it. Because it wasn't nothing that was that deep to where it's like, nah, I'm just not finna fuck with you no more ever. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, nah, that nigga wasn't trying to say that.
It was a personal issue, bro. You not standing on that. It was personal.
Wasn't though. It wasn't.
My God. Now wait a minute. You just said it straight like the nigga.
If you was Drip, you wasn't hearing me when I was telling you that. If it was personal, I would have been had a problem with him coming over. The nigga was still coming over to our house all the fucking time. And I didn't say shit.
So Cam and Hood Server and Bato, didn't that motherfucker just say, I already didn't like the motherfucker?
Yes, because I had already seen him do stuff that I didn't like.
Personal. So that's personal.
I mean, I think
then
those are separate issues, though.
no, that's not true because he had been coming over to the house every day, and I hadn't said shit. It wasn't until he did that fucked up thing. No, but still, he did a fucked up thing.
So I felt like
you guys broke up for this. How long did he last with the guy? How long did he last with him after, you know, you're like, said, fuck this shit?
I don't know.
Keep him.
Bro.
Stay with your home.
But bro, she not telling y'all the business side. The nigga was a driver for the nigga. He was a good driver. And he did some backstabbing shit, not knowing that her nigga already went and checked the shit out. And it wasn't even that. It was some personal, exaggerated shit.
That's not true.
Oh my God! You just said you didn't like the nigga.
If you want to say exaggerated, then that's my God. I'll take that. But it wasn't. It was a situation where we had a conversation. I was like, yeah, I think that it was fucked up that this person did that. Now, if he would have came back and told me that he didn't agree with me, that would have been different.
He tried to tell you he didn't agree with you. You manipulated him with the whining.
He didn't.
Oh
no,
my
he
God.
didn't.
Okay.
He didn't though. I'm telling you, he didn't.
You told me he did.
He went, listen. I had done went off and he was going off with me. He was in agreement with me that it was some fucked up shit that person did. After he, changed his mind, we never had a conversation about it.
So you told me that you told that nigga what happened. You didn't know he went back and looked though and checked it and it wasn't even that. So what you were saying, like I said.
But what I said was still, even though there were certain elements that may have been different, like where I may have exaggerated, where like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
He said some shit. No, hold on. It was still a situation where that nigga did some fucked up shit though. It may not have been as fucked up as I may have seen it to be, but it was still fucked up. Because at the end of the day, when that nigga hit the piston, let me tell you.
Boy, I tell you what.
This is why when you get like any type of police involvement, let's say something crazy happened and the police are questioning you, the niggas will ask you the same question 30 times. And this is exactly why.
I'm telling y'all, it was still a fucked up situation because that nigga, I mean, God, I didn't want to get into it. But that nigga had done went to jail. No. That nigga had done went to jail.
Man, hell no.
And his homeboy was moving fucking foul. And he wasn't even checking on that nigga while he was in jail. Didn't offer to pay no bail. Didn't do shit. My nigga had to get out all on his own. That nigga disappeared. And then as soon as he got out, now the homeboy want to be back in your face like it was all good. And it was like, where was this nigga when you was in jail?
Hold on, Shanika, let me ask real quick.
Well, sorry, I told you about some bullshit.
I know, this is why you don't get, your girl don't need to be in the game at all, bro.
Did bro come at you like sexually, or do you just like bro said something disrespectful to you like out of character?
Nothing even towards that, Cam. Nothing even towards her.
Like, what made you feel like he came sideways, bro? Be honest, nigga.
I didn't like because that nigga used to be in my nigga face all day, all night, because they hung out together a lot.
Is that
he
personal?
was acting like they was Ace Boone Coons, twins, but as soon as my nigga got caught up, that nigga disappeared.
That was it, Shanika? Like, it wasn't
Come
nothing.
on,
Come on, Shanika.
Hey, let me-
I got to dig in this. Hold on now.
Sound like
I understand where your
he was getting more
frustration
attention to the
coming
guy than
from.
her.
I understand where her frustration coming from. Jill.
Personal,
I can
Cam.
dig all that, but like now you kind of acting on my behalf, so that like, you know what I mean? Like you more worried about me than me. Let me play me right now. I thought you meant like he came at you, or if it wasn't that, maybe he got disrespectful.
No,
you more worried about me than me right now, babe.
Yeah, like if you try to get at you, then that shit's out.
Come on.
Might have been
And then,
doing
you know
too much,
another thing
Shanika.
too.
Listen,
Have you
if
ever
he
seen?
decided that he still wanted to fuck with that nigga, he could have just said that. He didn't have to.
I agree with you on that part. He was wrong for going back on his word. Mister was right about that shit. Like you gonna say something, stand on that shit. But I feel like you blew something out of proportion that
Damn,
ain't need to be.
why was it a disclaimer though?
Let me give you some game real quick too. If you ever seen that movie Goodfellas, they literally laid it out and they said it flat out. every man goes to jail by himself, right? That's kind of the role the women play. That is kind of your role, right? You do what you do as the woman while he's locked up, but as a man, you always go to jail by yourself. It is what it is. If you can't deal with that, go get a job, bro.
Come on, man. Come on.
I'm 1,000% sure if that was a street nigga, bro, how much of an issue it was for you, it wasn't for him because of what Hood have just said, bro. Like when niggas get locked up, bro, we understand that don't nobody owe us shit. When you locked up, you in there by your goddamn self. That's it. My best friend and nigga, the dog, I swear to God, the most valuable lesson you're gonna learn when you get life goes on. Nobody worry about you while you locked up, bro. Nobody.
Without you too. Without
nobody.
Come on, nobody gives a fuck about you. Look at the shit that we went through with the shit. Everybody was them doing that bullshit. Yeah, they all switch.
Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing. That's the same. I mean, that's the same shit. And that's why I even said on that stream, I was like, what I was calling everybody out, I was like, I understand that I'm being biased because I feel like if you ain't standing, I said that on the show. I was like, because I said that to Taylor. I was like, yeah, your comment a little suspect, but I do understand I was being a little biased when I was looking at y'all comments. And if it didn't seem like you was for us, then you was against us. I said that. Hold on. I'm not denying that.
Hold on, stop right there. Cam, Hood Serrative Vato. Is that not personal as fuck? Please tell me I'm wrong. That's personal as shit. You just said unbiased, all that dealing with feelings.
Like he cares about this man.
I'm saying, I admitted that. I admitted that. I was like, yo, if somebody if they looked like they was talking sideways, that shit bothered me.
Cam, didn't she just say she didn't take it, that it wasn't personal? Come on, bro. Oh, wait.
Hold on.
Thank you. All right. There you go.
What it's you like mean? They did it to her. We sat there and hold on now.
You said that it wasn't personal. Everything
no,
you said
I'm talking about my situation. This what you talking about with your little scammer jammer.
No. I'm talking about your situation that you told me.
I'm saying, but look, listen to what I'm saying. I admitted that I can admit that maybe I took it out of proportion and I saw it from a different lens, but it wasn't personal on the level where it's like I'm just gonna pinpoint this particular person, that particular person. I was coming for everybody. It wasn't personal. It wasn't personal at all.
Cam Hood Serrative Vato. Come on, bro. Stand on business, my players. Is that a personal? And please don't interrupt, please. That was personal. And there's nowhere else around it. If you don't think that's personal, you fucking slow. Real shit. Come on, bro. Stand on business. Y'all over there quiet. Stand on business. That's personal.
No, you're not.
Yes.
Hold on.
You got a good point, Let me say this. I can't say definitively, but you got a good argument.
I got to give Shanika her pride because listen, no, not for real, dog. Because she was trying to be solid, but then she kind of got out of control, dog. Like she was trying to be solid, but she just got herself too involved, dog.
Listen to me, that's cool though, but don't say it's not personal, and then you get yourself involved.
Personal, yeah. She lied. It was definitely personal.
That's what I'm saying. Don't say it's not personal, and then you got all these goddamn disclaimers and shit, talking to the nigga and shit like that. Nah, it's personal as fuck.
I would have been tight with you.
Said you didn't like the motherfucker already.
Yeah, I would have been tight with your ass. Like you trying to think for me when it comes to some shit like that. Like I know the rules to this shit. When I get locked up, mama, I already know niggas ain't fucking with me. I don't need you to think for me respectfully. I'm appreciate everything you doing. You know what I'm saying?
I don't mean to interrupt. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I appreciate everything you're doing. I appreciate that you care for me on that level, but I knew what came with this, bro. Like, I don't want brother upright me. If it's a blessing if you do, it's a blessing if you send canteen money. But at the end of the day, I knew what came with this, bro. Don't think for me.
Grown folks. Yeah.
Come on, man. Personal. That's what I'm saying. So when they stayed out there with personal, they went back and checked it, Cam. They went back and made sure what was allegedly said was said. And it wasn't nothing even like that to even be to where you fire the nigga, or you tell your nigga to fire him or some shit, or stop fucking with him. That's personal. And you made an emotional, personal move on a business situation.
Yeah, I think you was in your feelings, Shanika. I feel
Come
like
on. You came to the conversation with a disclaimer, Cam. Come on, bro.
She wanted that nigga, the friend, and because he was the self-described best friend, to be as loyal to her man as she is to her man, and that just ain't the case. Come on,
bro. That nigga was an excellent driver. She said, man, that nigga drove every time. He never woo. But he might have said something that kind of triggered me. He triggered you, not you.
That's fine. I'm telling
y'all
that
your real friends
he would have just told me that
at the hospital and in jail, you know.
Man,
no, like Cam said, like in both situations that we've been talking about with this scandal that Drip was just a part of, and with that shit with my nigga, it was a situation. And I even with the show shit, I admitted that, like, yo, I know I took some of this shit a little too personal, because I felt like if y'all fuck with us, then you would have made it known. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't have been questioning shit, agreeing with other shit that people were saying, laughing at the shit what people were saying. All the way. I get that. And that's why I'm telling y'all that I even admitted that. Like, okay, maybe I was mad because they wasn't being as loyal as I expected them to be, and I didn't like that shit. And that's cool. But I'm just saying, don't agree with me.
But even that's personal. So look though, the only reason why you said the nigga agreed with you is because you kept trying to manipulate it.
No, I wasn't trying to manipulate him. I honestly felt like people weren't that his listen, I honestly felt like his friend wasn't being loyal to him, because that nigga used to sit there and talk all that shit about what he would do if anything ever happened to Myron. And that nigga didn't do any of the shit that he said he was gonna do, and straight up disappeared. And I'm like, damn, so when the shit get low, you just go completely disappear? You're not even gonna come around?
Shanika, that's for your nigga to figure out. Not you, motherfucker.
But listen, you still negating the fact that he came to me to talk about it. So I thought he cared about my opinion. And he even agreed with it. So was like,
you know, holy shit, this just revealed another issue.
Wait. He brought it up to you?
Right. Which is why they say don't be sharing your problems with your girl. That should always come back to bite you in the ass.
Oh my God.
No, that's not true.
Hold on. I just read some old comments, dog, and I'm sorry to bring up the old shit, but Sin was talking about men go with 3 or 4 in the tuck. Goofy girl, you know how hard it is for a nigga to put down them letters and be reaching out to these females, and then you can have one of your homegirls post your sex ass on the net and fill your books up with about 60K. What do you be talking about? What do you? There's women out there right now. Their homegirl will post them on Facebook or something like that, and they'll get 20 bands sent to their shit. They just gotta write your homegirl's friend. What is you talking about, girl?
And we already know for a fact most of these niggas ain't getting love like that in the world anyway. So how you gonna get that love in the jail?
You could be a good looking nigga, bro. I don't consider myself the best looking nigga, bro. But like I said, I'm blessed, bro. That shit don't mean nothing.
Hell no.
You got to really grind to get these women to sell you some canteen money and shit. Come on now.
And then listen, you should see how these niggas be on the jail phone simping it up for them, man. I can't sell my soul for no pussy. I'm sorry, man.
I'm gonna give you pushback because you lying. Ain't nowhere in here you ain't gonna sip in jail. Who gonna tell you something?
Selling dreams.
Nobody. I can't say that.
Dreams,
I ain't never did more than a couple of months. I could thug that shit out. I had attitude right now.
Your ass do a couple years, your ass gonna be selling dreams in the morning. I'm telling you, I was thinking about your last. I dreamt about us.
Bro, the way them niggas be talking, I be cracking the fuck up like, damn, bro, I can't do it.
That shit, I'm talking about, boy. Hey, bro, I done seen nigga with whole goddamn me girl 6 goddamn businesses going on the goddamn phone. Talking about what nigga talking freaking to these women and shit getting paid. It's crazy. I'm telling you. Boy, you sitting that motherfucking can and goddamn some time, boy, your ass gonna be sipping to everything that sound good. I ain't gonna hold you. Everything that sound good. But you know, you just doing a little push.
You know what? You brought up a great point I think that's a part of the reason why we have like such an overblown simp culture, especially among these so-called street niggas. And niggas be killers, bro, fucking murderers. And they are diehard simps. And then I think the jail situation has a lot to do with that. Because like it's such a humbling place that you almost actually do have to believe in the greatness of women. Because they are a lifeline. This is what I meant when I said, like, when he got locked up, like, you had a role. And you were playing the role, so you didn't really get it from the totality of it. Because, like, when you're in jail and you got a girl doing shit for you, as a dude, I guess it does build up a kind of love that you can turn into something perverse. Because, like, the way these niggas become defensive over like the idea of women, because I'm talking about like when we be on panels and shit, and it'd be a nigga like, you know, on some, he a thug nigga, but he be out here to protect the women. And I always notice that because I got homeboys and I can see it up close. I'm like, jail did that to you. Jail made you worship them. And I see how it happens because you almost have, imagine you on a phone and it's 2 minutes left and you really got to get this bitch to give you a favor.
Come on, man. Conservative. That's the point, though. That's the thing. Check it out. Bro, you can't talk to no nigga and the phone calls recorded. Because y'all gonna get to saying some shit that y'all shouldn't be saying no way. So what else you gonna do is talk to them? Bro, come on. It's so easy to get in contact with that type of situation, bro.
I don't know.
Feel paid. Come on, man.
I don't know how, you know, what the murder rates are for women and stuff like that, but I can't count how many, not on one hand, probably not on fucking 10 hands. How many niggas I done seen locked up? Chicos, niggas, white boys, mostly Chicos and niggas though. How many motherfuckers I done seen locked up about a bitch that ain't sending them nothing on they books? They bitch was cheating on them with somebody else and they done went and murdered this nigga. And the bitch ain't even coming to visit they goofy ass no more. And you think that you can sit here and talk reason to them? Like, you think you can even sit down and have that conversation with them, bro? They not even trying to hear that, dog.
Let me tell you something, bro.
For real, they gonna fight your ass.
I'm glad I ain't never get locked up for nothing heavy. And so, like, the couple times I was in central bookings, bro, I swear to God, I'm the only nigga in there for some actual crime. And all of these other niggas be in there on some DV shit or something involving a girl, bro. Friday night, Saturday night, you get locked up because of your girl some type of way, bro. That shit never fails.
Fight in the club or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Bullshit, that DW, assault, bullshit, DWI, or some bullshit like that. Or, you know, just out in public with the bullshit. Yeah, it don't be no heavy shit like that. County jail be a motherfucker on the weekend though. Motherfucker be crowded up in there.
Yeah, bro. Like I seen that shit up close. I be sitting, I'm looking at niggas like, damn, whatever happened to gangsters, bro? Y'all niggas all in here because of y'all girl. That shit is terrible.
I'm telling you, bro. That's all you can do is talk to. Hey, nigga, what you talking to the nigga for? He ain't finna do nothing but tell you some bullshit, what's going on in the hood, and probably y'all end up getting talking too comfortable and end up telling on each other. Phone calls recorded. You know what I'm saying? Nah, hell nah. Next thing you know, then your homeboy coming to jail with you. Because niggas, y'all didn't talk too much on the phone. Yeah, so guess what? A nigga gonna call a woman. And if you ain't got the, you know what I'm saying, direct number, you got to call your mama or your sister.
Sin said you think that person can even legally visit. Why wouldn't she be able to visit him? I don't understand.
No, Cam. She right.
She's the victim? But she's not the victim.
Cam, she might have a felony, bro.
Why would she have a felony, bro? Listen to
me. Random.
Why would the baby mother have a felony or the girlfriend have a felony?
Random.
She's not the victim in the crime, though. You understand?
No. Not the victim of the crime, Cam, but maybe she got a felony period in her time. You know, bro, they can't go visit in the state jail like that.
Well, that's a lot of assumptions, though. She making it sound like she know that person got a felony. A lot of these baby mamas don't have felonies, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. She not the victim in the crime. Of course, you can go visit him.
That's what Cam might be on parole. Back again. No. I thought that too. I'm gonna give you pushback too, Cam, because guess what? A lot of them tax return women, a lot of them got them PPPs, nigga. They got soft felonies, nigga. You ain't going. You can't visit. You know. I'm telling you, they might have a felony from something else.
Yeah, your woman puts you in jail.
Doing fraud taxes or something, doing fraud taxes or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying, bro? Bro, they can have a background for that shit.
It's a whole different world of girl crimes that most of us as men, we don't even think about. Chicks, they got their own world, bro. They be going through all kinds of shit.
Now, Cam, if saying that, that was a situation, I don't know. But for the most part, she right. Because motherfuckers got backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? We can't just say she ain't got no background. You know what I'm saying? So that could definitely be a reason.
I just don't see. Like I said, I don't know a lot of women that really be getting into it like we be getting into. But you brought up the PPP and shit like that. But
come on, Cam.
Yeah, there wasn't like when I was locked up. There really wasn't none of that type of shit going on. Like the PPP kind of new. I was
taxes though, adding children.
Nah, it ain't even that, bro. Chicks be getting caught up stealing, fighting. Sometimes you got arrested. Like, yo, chicks. Listen, let me tell you, bro. In the last 20 years, I've seen it slowly. Like, these women are niggas, bro. These bitches be thugging. They be straight thugging, some of them. So like, don't be surprised by a lot of these chicks. Yeah, man, they be doing shit, bro.
These hoes are stealing from the goddamn Nordstrom, Cam. No bullshit. Get your ass.
Bro, they out here catching bodies.
Then I wasn't.
Bro,
then I
chicks
wasn't
out
trying
here having gunfights and shit, bro. This shit ain't even real. It's not like you think, bro. They out here catching hobbies.
Oh yeah.
Then I wasn't really trying to come at you like that. But what I'm trying to say is that the blame isn't on the baby mother. I wasn't blaming the baby mother or that. What I was trying to say was that a man done offed another man about you. And the point that I was trying to make was he wasn't thinking, he didn't have the foresight to think to himself, like, I'm about to go kill a man about a woman that really don't really care about me like that, bro. Like, I'm about to take another life about someone that I'm not even fucking with that strong, bro. You think that man was raping that woman? She was probably sleeping around on your ass. You understand? Raping that woman, she was sleeping around on your ass.
You know,
and now you about to go kill the man.
As a man, the tangle of emotions that you get caught up in, that shit dangerous, bro. As a man, that shit is so dangerous. Cause like, I can't even say that I'm above it. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't never been caught in that type of moment. Like, let's say you walking home and you know you got gun on hip and you catch them in bed together. Like, that shit has literally happened to people, right? Are you strong enough to not gun anybody down in that moment? Cause like, bro, that's a heavy thing, bro.
I could never. I don't give a fuck if that was. Well, let me not say a best friend. We probably gonna have to fade. That's definitely a fade or something. But I'm not killing nobody about no woman, bro. Unless you're attacking her. If you're taking something from my woman, if you're trying to treat my woman, that's different. I'm not walking in and then taking a life because my woman was cheating, bro. And that took two people. That took both of y'all. So if I'm gonna take a life, I might as well take two lives because she ain't act alone. I mean, you ain't act alone, he ain't act alone. And 9 times out of 10, he probably ain't even know she was with somebody, bro.
Damn. Just like the nigga CJ on 32s. The nigga got home invasion. Nigga ran in the closet. His woman jumped out there with that thing. Blooker. What you mean? Catch a body. If you shoot him in the back, you going to jail. And she might not even be trying to.
It was a video. I seen this video recently. Who knows where it was, but dude is in the house with some girl, and her ex, a baby daddy or whatever. I don't know if it's the baby daddy, but it's the ex. And he banging on the door trying to come in, and he finally get in. As soon as he took a step in the crib, bang. Should have stepped in there, bro.
I seen that.
Like, listen, man, you got to be careful out here,
and
bro.
She was crying, like, why you shoot him? Why you shoot him?
What the fuck you mean? Why I shoot him? Like,
you were trying to break in the house.
Man, listen, you gotta be careful out here. So easy to throw your life away, bro.
Telling you, bro, by accident, not even trying to like that, bro. You just randomly catch you one real quick, just on some, just instinct. These days, bro, it seems like, bro, especially in Texas, bro, these women got guns, my nigga. I wish you would.
That's why I say I can't be connected to no human like that, bro. I can never imagine myself being so emotional that I see a female that I'm fucking with, even if I'm married or wifey or whatever, and she's sleeping with somebody and it make me want to physically kill that person, bro. I can't get out of character like that.
Oh, we just say never been in love before.
Damn. Are you right? Damn.
You just say never loved no woman. That's all that is.
Damn.
I cannot, bro.
Damn. That's why they brought the fucking law, art. What is it? Act of passion.
Yeah, crimes of passion, moments.
That's the reason why they brought that shit out. Yeah, bro, the nigga walking in the house and seeing a gal getting bent over the motherfucking bed.
Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing it on video.
Wow.
Because, like, you know,
It
people
could
be having
be me,
security
Drip. That's
cameras
all
up
I'm
in their
saying.
house.
That's some real nigga shit, bro. That could not be me, dog. I'm not.
Damn, you don't know what you're doing.
He long dick my bitch, bro. I'm not killing no nigga.
I
by
hope
no
I'm
shit
strong
like that,
enough
bro.
to not throw my life away. I hope. Because I know me, like, sometimes I get angry and I you know how they say blackout? It's the opposite. I see white. Everything goes white. And then, like, I know, like, I have, like, so like, I hope I'm strong enough in moments like that to not just go all white. Because then God knows what happens after that. I'm not even going to remember what happens after that. Because, like, sometimes these moments just take over, and it's like, when you have that it's not just that you love her. Like, God forbid y'all got kids together, you've been living together. Your whole identity is this fucking woman now.
Come on, bro. So Cam, I'm telling you, bro, you've been turned into the Hulkamania, a Stone Cold or somebody, and goddamn got the whooping ass and goddamn taking names, and now that you just snapped the nigga neck, now he deleted. Come on, bro.
Bone in my body, bro. I can't love a bitch
I don't,
like that.
Cam, I don't believe you, bro.
Like that, bro. That's
I don't believe you,
very
Cam.
thing, bro.
That power with that motherfucking pussy, Cam, ain't no fucking way.
Drill.
Nah, that shit go both ways, cause
But you
listen,
ain't gotta worry about me killing no hoe.
y'all gotta understand, like, that shit is that shit hit totally different, because I've experienced that shit, and I tried to take everybody out, every single person, like, had to be restrained type shit, like, and I'm just glad that I didn't have, you know what I'm saying, any type of artillery, because that shit would have been blasted. Like, that shit is I get it, and I'm telling you, because I was tough like that too. Like, nah, fuck that shit. I don't care about these niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was on that type of timing, and that shit still hit different.
Again, the cause and root is being deceitful, man.
Come on.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Women don't like that shit, man. So to the men, I feel like, man, until you man enough to tell a woman what it is, man, stop this shit, because it leads to bigger problems.
What you mean, Mister? Break that shit down. What you mean?
Stop lying, man. Tell her,
okay.
Tell a female, yo, this shit ain't working out, man. This shit is not working out. It ain't, for whatever reason. Life, and I like somebody else, something. But for a woman to come home, or for a man to come home and find that, that's fucked up, and you lead to all these other emotions and shit just happen, all because you're not telling the truth, man.
Now watch this, Mr. Listen, you sound really crazy, but you sound excellent right now, right? Because let me tell you why. Yesterday, was you here yesterday at the show? Was you here?
I think so.
Okay. So watch this. Remember when Cam was saying he didn't know how to leave his wife? Do you remember that part?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so watch this. Didn't Shanika say, well, go ahead and go fuck a bitch and let the motherfucker come home and see you fucking? Now, do you see what you just said? You just killed 40 birds with one stone, my boy. I appreciate you, my nigga. Yes, sir. I hear you, boy. Loud and clear. You just said stop lying and try to, go ahead and tell her what's right?
Hey,
then you address Shanika's side. Well, I tell you, boy, you're a bad nigga.
But it's not over until she says it's over. That's why niggas do shit like that.
But to what Mister was saying, a lot of these niggas can't do that because a lot of these niggas is homosexuals. So what I mean by that is,
I get you on that,
you feel me? They don't want to tell that woman that because they know they gonna fuck up their whole situation where they living comfortable. They ain't ready for that type of shit. They don't know how to get it on their own, bro.
You know what, bro? It's such a weird ecosystem with that shit because I've seen it sort of up close too, and it's like all right. The women will be shocked that you got this nigga living in your crib, feeding them, you buying them shit, buying them clothes, giving them money, and you'll be shocked that he would take all of that and then have another girl somewhere, right? But now look at it from his perspective. At any minute, you could take all of that away from him, and he don't even have to fuck up. You could just wake up and feeling like a powerful, strong black woman one day and want to fuck with this nigga life. And so now, from his point of view, he has to have another woman in the cut. You have to have like 2 or 3. So just in case you ever take that couch away from me, I got another couch over here. Like, it's so fucking amazing to watch that shit play out, bro.
So watch this, conservative. A lot of niggas got that type of situation, bro, because a lot of these niggas don't want to be by themselves, so they kind of accept some of them flags. That's a fact. Okay, well,
I don't know if it's who don't want to be by themselves. I think, like, especially as we get older, right? You realize you got to pay your own rent, your own bills, fucking insurance, shit like that. It's a lot easier to get a little petty money on the street and have a woman do the real person shit. Like, she's the real person in the relationship. You just a nigga that has cash in pocket.
Right, I got you.
Like, look, think about it. These niggas don't be buying their cars in their own name for a reason, because a lot of these niggas can't even read that good. So, like, that shit is a fucking symbiotic relationship in a lot of ways sometimes.
Yeah, I'm with you on that full blast. That's why a lot of them, boy, you ain't shit, but they can't read shit.
Boy, I ain't saying no names, but I've seen it, I've noticed it, and I've got the complaints like, boy, why your homeboy so stupid? Why you like fucking this nigga? Stop questioning me about my homeboy. Like, that shit is wild the way these bitches be sometimes.
That's cool. You ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting. That's a fact of mundo, because at the end of the day, bro, like I say, people say they don't take advice from certain people because they this, they that. Bro, you gotta just do what's best for you, bro. Do what's best for you, bro. And if you lying to that motherfucker when the shit hit the fan, bro, you're gonna have to answer to a lot of this shit, because all that shit gonna come out. But for Cam's situation, you know what I'm saying, him just trying to move around and not let her down, that's gonna be wild. That's gonna be wild.
I'm fucking.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, at the end of the day, like, I hope the best for my young boy, my young bull, because you know what I'm saying, you know, bro was praising that woman. So, you know, but he got it in his mind, he just can't be one band, one sound. And hey, as long as he's telling you the truth straight up, I mean, it is what it is.
You know what I realized about, like, monogamy? It really is a discipline, right? Like, as animals, like the animal that we are as human beings, the biological creature that we are, monogamy really isn't a thing for us, right? We do monogamy for a greater purpose. And so you kind of have to commit yourself to a greater thing. You have to commit to something higher than you. That's why, you know, you get married in a church in the front and face of God and all that shit, so you can have the weight on your shoulders. Like, I was watching some video. It was like this Romanian girl or some Eastern European shit, and she was getting blessed by like 7 Catholic nuns. They were singing and chanting and on and on and on. They were doing the whole thing for her before she got married. I'm just watching this like, if you cheat on your husband after you get blessed by 7 nuns, you're going to burn in hell. Like, you have to burn in hell. That has to be the rule somewhere. And so, like, people kind of need something higher than themselves to kind of be loyal to, because just, you know, like our biology wants what it wants, and you have to be able to tell it no, and you need a reason to say no.
Conservative though, do you believe that a monogamous relationship or a man having one woman is truly meant for us? Like, is that the way we are really built, or has that been kind of forced upon us?
It's complicated. Well, no, it's a trade-off. It's not complicated. It's a trade-off. It's a very simple trade-off. We can all be hedonistic explorers and gigolos, or we can have a polite civilization with like a small house and the white picket fence and the 2.4 children. But you can't really have both. That's what I was talking about earlier about like sexual discipline. I realized as an adult getting into my second half, like, there's a reason, you know, for the sexual discipline that religion tries to impose on you. It's about building up civilization. Like, there's a practical explanation for monogamy and all of this stuff, and it has nothing to do with God. So, like, as a man, if I'm married to this woman and I'm committed to her, I'm pouring all of my resources, both my physical labor and my financial resources, into this one place, right? And so assuming nothing drastic happens, we all get the benefit of that concerted effort into one place, right? Now, let's say I fuck up and I have a kid outside of the house. Not only am I now dividing my efforts, my resources, my time, my energy, but when we get to the end of it all and I have this big pot of my life's effort, instead of splitting it with the 1 or 2 children that I had with the woman that I theoretically loved and committed to, I have to split that shit with a bunch of angry bastards who are mad at me for not being a real father. Yeah.
Damn.
This is how wars between families break out.
Yeah, you ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting at all, my boy. That's how it happened for real. Now I feel you on that note. That ain't gonna lie, that's deep. That's deep right there. Man, shit. I tell motherfuckers, bro, make sure. Well, you know what? Saying some shit like make sure she the one it's really like it's really some bullshit, bro. Cause she can be the one and still be the one that run. Straight up, or the old famous shit for you to choose right. Motherfucker, what if you was high that day?
Oh shit.
All kind of shit, bro. Come on, bro. What if you was on something that day? What if it was a drug that stimulated your mind, Craig? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, ain't no way here you can just choose right, bro. You gotta take
or you just blinded by that damn lust, bro.
That pussy.
Well, that's why I brought up that Kentucky law earlier, right? Because in a lot of ways, you know, yeah, you can learn better game and be more discerning and try to spot the difference between a useful woman and a woman that you just want to sleep with. But ultimately, we need like a structure that supports it at the end of the day. Because there is no choosing right so long as one of us is supported by the government 1,000% and the other ones just get left hanging no matter what. Like, there's no choosing right if those are the rules.
Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah, what I'm saying. Ain't no choosing right, bro, because you still got to take that journey. You still got to jump off the building and take the risk. You still got to do that. Ain't no just, oh, you chose wrong. Well, how the fuck I chose wrong? And that brother was dead ass on everything. She did everything I needed to do, and then we just start screaming at each other, and that shit got
right. Like you've been married for 15 years, and the nigga gonna tell you that you chose wrong. Like, get out of my face.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why, bro. When I got here like a year and a half ago, bro, that's why I was just so blown away by what the fuck these niggas be talking about. Like, I don't agree with none of the shit them niggas be talking about. That's why, bro, you've never seen me on like a panel like that, bro. Talking about some bullshit by women and men and shit. That shit blow my mind. Like, I thought men like women. I see it's a whole different ball game. But we know everybody got their fucked up ass nuances and shit going on. You know what I'm saying? You know, a little different shit that they do. And that's
cool. You know who actually phrased it the best is Patrice O'Neal years ago. And there's a clip of his going around on YouTube where he was being interviewed about his views on women, because he was like OG red pill before the internet was even popping. And what he said was, he asked him, like, you don't like women much. And what he said was, what I don't like is living in a world where everything that a woman is great and awesome and is to be celebrated, and everything that a man is fucked up and it's always criticized and it's never right and all that. And that's kind of where I'm coming from with it. It's not so much a dislike of women, but I think we need to speak up or speak better for the men.
Right. I agree. I agree on that too. But look, man, we've been streaming goddamn, what's this, 6 hours? We finna get our ass up out of here. My motherfucking B-Day tomorrow. So we're gonna turn up on the stream, goddamn. We're gonna turn up on the stream, bring y'all ones.
Yes, sir.
And everything. You know what time it is. Go and die. Drip B-Day tomorrow, literally B-Day.
He's literally house keys. I'm walking in the door right now, bro. That's perfect time.
Straight up, perfect time with her. Oh God.
Happy birthday, fam.
Appreciate you, my boy. You know we going up tomorrow. Y'all bring y'all bottles and everything. It's going down. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody.
Great show, my Dre. Great show.
Yeah, shout out to the boy Vato with the Bulldogs, man. I'm definitely gonna try to. Man, that boy Vato got a mean little motherfucking Bulldog too. That little motherfucker looks so good. I seen him walking that motherfucker. I think that was your shit. I think that was your stream. Nah, I think you on a panel walking that motherfucker. Something, I don't know. You were doing something. Say, man, that motherfucker good to see, bro. I used to breed them bullies, Vato. I'm talking about, boy, you talking about wide head army tank motherfuckers. No bullshit. Like, and then I went on a cruise one time, bro, and the yard man stole my dogs, bro. I'm talking about fuck me up, bro. I was so mad at my little brother because he was supposed to come over here and watch him. Nigga, I'm talking about the collars sitting on the chain, bro. Dog's gone. Puppies, everything. I'm like, oh, you son. I'm talking about yard man never came back, bro. And I knew it was him, bro, because he used to be scared of the motherfuckers. And then, all of a sudden, him coming so much, nigga, they was cool with it. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't tripping with it. Bro, my bitch had puppies, bro. Out of there. Out of there, bro. I'm talking about I had a mean one that I kept named Sasha. I'm talking about, boy, so wide. Oh, my God. But yeah, man, I'm thinking about getting back to it on the cool because it just, my thing is not trying to get attached to him. But nah, we finna give our last call for the Echo House. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow we'll be live at 5. Yeah, we'll be live at 5. It is going down, man. But he say, my garden need another. Nah, for real. See it on my mama. I was like, this motherfucker crazy as hell. I should have had me a goddamn Great Dane out there, goddamn K9 or something out there for his ass. Man, that's for sure. He would have left my motherfucking dog alone. But it's all good. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. We're finna give our last little final statements, man. Then we're gonna link up tomorrow by the same time, 2:15. Go ahead, Mr. Lister. Mr. up there. Hold on, let me see.
It's just my turn.
Yeah, go ahead, Cam.
Man, you already know it's been a great motherfucking conversation as usual. I can't wait till tomorrow. BYOB.
Come on, man. I can't wait neither. Shit.
Y'all stay blessed, man, and love y'all, dog.
That's a bet, Cam. Love your boy. See you tomorrow. Bato, you want to give your final statement, my boy?
Great show, man. Glad to be here. We'll be back tomorrow.
Appreciate you, Bato. See you tomorrow, my boy. See you tomorrow. Shanique, you want to give your last statement and call out the super chats?
Yeah, I appreciate everybody that came through. Hit the panel, hit the chat, hit the super chat, hit the like, sent the cash app, engaged, all that good stuff. Shout out to Corey Love, Romello, Mr. Lister, Trucker Yell, BJ, Random Chat Friend for the super chats. Definitely appreciate that love and support every time. Thank you for contributing to the scam team. And you through.
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, we're gonna do our thing and everything. Let me see. Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. I'm finna get me some sleep. It's been hectic, but definitely see y'all tomorrow. Appreciate everybody for watching. Make sure you get your membership. If you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks, leave a comment. I reply to the comments. Shout out to all the naysayers. Shout out to all the ones who stayed down for the come up. I see they popping back up, coming back around already. I already knew that was gonna happen. Shout out to all the folks that were watching. The numbers was up today. They getting back to the, before the bullshit. And I already knew that was gonna happen because what's for me can't be fucked with, and it is what it is. Yes, sir. But it's all good though. Like I tell y'all all the time, don't trust a big button to smile. We out.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.